No, we're back. That didn't take long, did it? Look at that. All right, so my fingers are crossed. I'm hoping that this fixed the problem.
Yeah, so, in the time in the middle, I did go into YouTube and I watched the startup, and it was popping out. Not bad, but it was clipping and skipping. So
yeah.
And then it stalled on me, and that's right when I got the notice to come back to this one, part 2 of 138. Hi, and welcome
good,
to
Alexander.
our show.
Hey, Alex. So far, so good.
Yeah, as I was telling Rebecca before we started the show, I had to restart my computer 3 times before Facebook would even open. So yeah, we're having a bad computer day, or a bad internet day. Let's not say bad. Let's say challenging.
There you go. That's yeah. I know. Better choice. Well, all right. Let's pick up where we left off. If you are just now seeing this and you don't know what happened, this is part 2. We had to start a whole new show over because of technical problems with our sound. So
stand by.
Right, we're gonna pick up right where we left off.
Right, I promise to come back twice as silly. So.
Oh, good. Isn't that strange? What a hassle, though. But still, yeah, anyway.
Well, yeah, like I said, I had to restart my computer 3 times before Facebook would even load.
Man, wow, yep. So I gotta go back in here and fix the links for all of our Facebook friends so they can find us. So anyway, that's not a big deal. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get Jillian in here with us and see how our friend in Scotland is doing. All the way in Scotland. There she is. Hello. She looks like she's close by, but she's really far away. How are you, Jillian?
At least we can hear each other now. Right.
I'm here. Right. I know. Well, yeah, Robbie, good. Robbie says much better. Boy.
Oh, that's good.
I'm so glad. So anyway, how is Jillian and how is Scotland?
Windy. The wind was so bad I didn't sleep last night. So then I did fall asleep and I woke up like in a haze. I just felt like there was weights on my body. Dragged myself to work.
Yeah.
Got everything wrong at work. And yeah, here I am.
I'm not sure what we're doing is actually called sleeping anymore. I really think that we're being scenario downloaded, connected to in a biocomputer galactic occurrence here. There's something really going on. Everybody I know is talking about how they're having the weirdest, freakiest dreams they've ever had in their entire life. And then they get up and they're totally exhausted. And, I mean, I have had more naps this week than I can recall having in a very long time. And I got up, I was tired. I went and 20 minutes later, I went and laid back down again. And it's like, I'm tired. I'm going back to sleep. The heck with it. And I did a bunch of study. I did not do a lot on Facebook this week. However, I've had a little bit of trouble with Facebook. So I'm having to readjust how I do things. And I let a little grace period fall so they would leave me alone, hopefully, and I had to identify that it was not a bot and all this other stuff. And Rebecca's been working her little fingers to the bone on putting out all these new little AI cartoon graphics, and I saw one today where we were actually a cartoon strip, which is cool, and I reposted that.
I put it in my reels, so I hope I could. You got my reel because I accidentally deleted Facebook today and had to put everything back on again.
Oh my word. I didn't think you could delete Facebook.
You see, it sends me this message and it says your phone is full, right? So I go to the place where it says you can choose something to delete to make space. So I thought I told it that the 3 things that I wanted to delete, and the 3 things was not the Canon app and my Facebook and some other. I can't even remember what the 3rd thing was that it's gone and deleted now.
Yeah. Well, at least you made it here. I don't know. But good. I'm glad.
I walked past the radio she's here. And Daniel said that I made it stop twice. So please get out of the way of the radio.
Yeah.
So I didn't do that. He said, well, every time you walk in, the radio goes off. Sorry.
Well, yeah, that when that's when you tell them. Well, we enlightened beings, we adjust the magnetosphere of everything around us.
That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Being that you have spent as many years as you have studying, Jillian, and then of course there's your proximity to me, and you're now a higher harmonic proton than you used to be. Of course, you affect the radio when you walk into the room, and the television, and when you reach over, and you go to the shops or the stores, you reach out and you grab the door handle on the ice cooler, and you get that electric shock. Being that you don't drive a car regularly, you wouldn't notice that when you step down on the ground out of your car, you get an electric shock. And that's what when you're an enhanced being, as you are now becoming enlightened.
Oh God.
You are changing your body electric, and the magnetosphere around you is gotten larger and larger and larger, as well as Rebecca's and Jesus's and Christopher's and Carol
Why
Ann.
didn't it make me faster, Sam?
The trick is,
Faster.
you know what the secret to enlightenment is? You slow down. So you're not faster. You're just calmer. And so what you have to do is you have to step into a slower process. And speaking of which, right as Rebecca's introducing me, I'm reaching for my by the way, Pepsi today. Thank you, PepsiCo. And I'm reaching for my Pepsi, and what do? I punch my microphone. And that's because when we're in a hurry, we are out of our phase. And right now we're all being phasia affected by the electron that's been introduced in our solar system called 3I Atlas. A proton electron exchange is occurring within everything we know, including our brains.
Oh, lovely. That's why our sun's shooting its buffalo.
That explains it.
Well,
All right.
not only that, but we have two stars. And our two stars are interacting, and there was a big, huge back below CME event this week as well. And that is affecting the entire solar system. Our Schumann resonance, remember, 4 days from now, our planetary Schumann resonance is going to go off the charts.
Oh, happy days.
Well, this could be a Tower of Babel syndrome. We don't know, but be ready, everybody, because, we're going to have brain fry. And we are in, where we are in our galaxy right now. We've stepped to the upper plane. We've never experienced in human recorded history within the last 300,000 years. We have never been, which reminds me of the startup picture that you had, the cartoon thing with the Tesla coils in the background. Just now, when we started up. We are literally standing. Yeah. We are standing amongst the Tesla coils of our universe right now. We are in an electrical enhancement that we've never experienced before. And I'm hoping you guys didn't see it, but yeah.
I was trying to pull it back up.
Ooh, I'm echoing.
Bear with me. But I can't do this. Yes.
Yeah. Well, who can right now?
I know.
We're all suffering and stumbling. Do not put the cat in the refrigerator. I mean.
Try not to. Oops. What happened?
Yeah. See, in the background. See the Tesla coil going off in the background. That is literally what Earth is, and our whole solar system is now in a brand new electrical event that we've never experienced before in recorded human history. And that started midsummer. Where we started, remember, was that about that time, Jillian, that we entered the new galactic cloud? That was somewhere midsummer.
Midsummer, and that was like, what was it, July? Eh?
Right. I was going to say July, but I didn't want to, I didn't want to put my tongue on the frozen pole. I'll get some warm water. Yeah. Anyway.
That's better. All right. Wow.
No, with the frost on the frozen pole.
Oh God. Don't even talk
How about
about
we get Chris in here? I see our friend Christopher.
Oh, God, here we're yabbering on, and we forgot poor Chris.
I know, we got more people, guys. Yeah.
Oh,
all
no,
right.
Jesus, I know you're out there driving. Hi, Jesus' father. We are glad you're here for a visit, and now you're famous, and we're talking about you on the radio. So I hope you're enjoying your day.
Jesus will be here later. He had a last minute. He was here, and then he had to get up and go.
I gotta go to the airport, man, and pick up my dad.
His dad.
Daddy.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Be respectful. This is Jesus' father.
Right, that's true. Well,
And,
all right. Let's go ahead and get Christopher in here and see how Vegas is. I bet you it's nice. I bet you it's cooled down dramatically. Let's see. Hey,
Hey
Chris, how are you
everybody,
today?
how you guys doing? I'm good. It's
Good.
awesome here. I'm just laughing because Sam is talking about cats in the refrigerator. I swear to God, like a month ago, I'm sitting down here and I'm hearing this awful noise coming from the fridge, and it just busts open and out jumps a cat. You know. So I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he was in there for too long.
How did you get in
Oh
there?
my gosh.
meow, meow, meow,
You know.
meow, meow, meow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I'm going to be
Never know.
sneezing my butt off. I'm already rubbing my cat is like 4 feet away from. She's decided now on show days she's going to sit here in the room with me, and I don't know why. She's been crazy scared lately, and we're trying to calm her down, but she's a little nuts. Weird. I mean, she runs through the house like she's afraid of something. Now, we've had so much ghost activity in the living room that it's actually, speaking of which, somebody's standing next to me as we speak. And I'm not kidding. I just saw the warble. There's so much activity going on. I think our cat is actually, like Amityville horror going on here.
Oh no.
Yeah, we have spiritual activity going on that is like I'm seeing shit flying around me like 20 times a day now, where it used to be maybe 5 or 6, but now it's just non-stop. Something's moving next to me, and I'm going, well, am I starting to see things or what? And then I went, no,
Right.
I don't think that's really the case. I think there's a lot more activity going, and then electrical too.
Mm-hmm.
Here we're in the upper plane of the galaxy, and I'm sure that now all of us have heard of the term will o' the wisps. And that is where you can actually see spirits walking through the fog, because the fog is positively charged and it's also wet. And therefore it collects on the outside of people and the spirits. And so they're easier to see in fog. They're there. They are really there, people.
Oh yeah.
They really are. And I've seen, nasty shit since I was a child. Including melting zombies that are sitting on the couch next to me.
Oh, holy.
Yeah. Oh, and I haven't really seen one of those in many, many years, because your brain sort of walks you and talks you out of not wanting to see certain things. And I do not look up generically at night in the living room into the dining room, because I see so much activity. We do have a centralized, and I'm not a nut job. We do have a centralized vortex in our dining room. And in many houses that I have lived in, they eventually form around me. And I don't know if that's my ET tag marking saying that they want an easy in on my living room anytime they wish. But by the way, there are certain extraterrestrials and spirits, people or beings, that do not require doors. So, there's 8 stories behind that. I could go on and on and on about it. But anyway, hi, everybody.
I think they feel comfortable with you.
I'm glad you're here. Christopher, you have got to move that plant. I've been staring at it. That plant needs far more light than it's putting.
Oh man, poor plant.
I see that.
2 leaves now, you guys. Oh look, it's got new growth at the bottom here. It's doing good.
That top leaf.
I swear I watered it.
Okay, that top.
Maybe that sunlight, huh?
Yeah, the bottom part looks good.
But last week I was staring at it, going, "Oh, you."
Oh my God, poor plant.
Hey, dude, you've got to get. This is your. If this is your permanent background, we need you to, get some merch and hang it on the wall behind.
I know, right?
Lamps at Spencer's or something that. Grabs their attention. But at least, Abraham Lincoln has not visited in many months, and I'm glad everybody's here. And that's an old joke. And we haven't seen any thumbs up bubbles on you or anything lately.
I know, right? Gosh.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. You never know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, true.
Well, speaking of next, I just want to remind everybody in the intro, I played a little, clip. Next Saturday, we're going to have an exciting show. It's going to be a party.
Great.
You know how occasionally we have parties, right? Well, we're going to have a party show next Saturday on November the 1st. You're not going to believe it, guys, but we're going to bring in a new co-host with us. We're going to, we have big news, big announcement to make. And I'm very excited. And I'm excited for something new and different. So
Yeah.
You just
next
want to
Saturday.
And
I
all
know
the
you-
work
I
you
do,
have to do
actually.
to create all
more
the
dancing
noise and stuff.
cats, dancing cats.
I know. It's going to be so fun, y'all. So plan on being here. I know you already will be, but still, I just got to remind y'all. We also have somebody else in the green room. I don't want to forget them, but yeah, we have Sharon here. So let's go ahead and bring Sharon on, our friend from Australia. Now, see how she is. Hey, girl, how are you?
Good. Greetings, Sky Watchers.
Hey.
Good to see you, Sharon.
How are we all?
Great.
I'm well, thanks.
Everything you sent me this week, Sharon, would not open. It scrolled and scrolled and scrolled and scrolled, and it wouldn't open for me. I like I said earlier, I had to restart my computer 3 times today, and nothing that you sent me would open. So therefore, I was not able to do it, but I probably will be able to view it later. I figured I better get that out right away.
Fingers crossed.
I'm
Along
sure
with your
great
probably
information.
1,500 other messages, right?
Oh God! I've had my phone has been ringing off the wall, and it's the weirdest thing. Several of the phone calls, there's nobody there. The University of Montana called me this week, and I don't know why. And I answered it, and there was nobody there. And then I don't know how many calls were like, you're walking to the phone, it's ringing, and then it hangs up before you can even get there. Because I'm on a landline, old people stuff, old school, and it was just a weird week. And normally my phone does not ring a lot; it just rings occasionally. But this week has been weird.
Yeah.
Yes. Lots going
Well.
on this week.
It's never a dull
True.
moment. That is true. Thankfully, things in my little world is calm, good.
Awesome.
Things are just in some ways better. Some ways. So
True.
I'll tell y'all, little Mittens is
I'll
better
take it.
for people
Yeah,
who are
yeah.
keeping up with Mittens.
Good.
She had
Get ready to be aware
little-
that we're being.
Is she
Oh.
feeling better? The cat feeling
Yeah,
better?
she is feeling so much better, Chris.
Awesome.
She took a round of antiviral medication, and she is doing fantastic. Like playing and running and eating and everything you'd want a cat to do. Everything.
Awesome.
Everything.
Oh,
like
God.
talking and run. Anyway, so I don't know. I don't know what to think about it all, but I'm just thankful she's feeling good now.
Yeah.
So
Just pray for the best. And sometimes it's
closely.
okay to ignore doctors.
I
Right.
know.
I totally agree with that.
I'm
Yes.
doing that currently right now with my thyroid issue.
Yes.
I'm ignoring them.
Right. She has a big mission to be our mascot, so she has
Yeah.
to get to feeling better, right? But yeah, man, I'm so thankful. So yeah.
Sharon
Yeah.
had a surprise kitty thing, didn't you, Sharon? Tell them.
Yes, I organised for my little kittens to get their microchips and all of that kind of stuff. And
Oh, boy.
we discovered this a little while back, but we didn't say anything. We discovered that they're brother and sister.
Oh, okay.
So one of them had to be renamed from Kratos to Camille.
Okay. Oh, man. That's
So yes, but what can I say?
Oh, I
It's not
see.
exactly.
You didn't.
Cats,
And,
cats,
then
cats,
go,
cats.
I know, right?
That's
I wasn't
funny.
going to chase
There's
them to
going to
look
be a
either.
cat
So.
for every planet, Samuel.
I know,
Yeah,
There
right?
has
now
to be.
Christopher,
Yes.
that gives you a video that you can take some, pick 5 cat characters, put them on 5 screens, and then overdub our shows too, and we'll see how
God, that'd be
our
funny.
numbers. See if our numbers increase on YouTube, because I looked at
Yeah.
the comment section on last week's show, and we had 2 comments, people.
Right.
And there's 500 plus of you guys
Yes.
watching. Nobody is saying anything later. How come? Come on, we want to know
I
where
wonder
you
if
are. We
people
want to know
don't
when you
think that
listen
they
to it.
can do it.
Kratos
Maybe
is a
people
she.
don't.
Yeah.
We want to hear from you.
Like,
I don't- And I don't know. Have you guys noticed, like, I was on Facebook all day yesterday commenting, and then I'll see a post that I've already commented on, and like everything I've written, the likes, it's just not there anymore. It's just weird.
Right, I'm
So
finding
I don't
that
know
I'll
if anybody's
comment
having an
and-
issue with that too, but I found myself like writing the same comment on several posts multiple times. It's just
Right.
really nerve-wracking.
All right. Well, I think our comments are being removed.
That's weird.
I was talking about that with last week's Facebook issues. I will comment, and then I'll come back, and there it'll be on the same site again. And I know I was just there, and I know I just commented, and I'll recirculate Facebook page, and those comments are gone. It's been happening to me for a very long time.
Yeah, and some people are having problems like posting at all, or even getting into groups. I've seen a few people post not complaining about it, but saying that it's been an issue. So if anybody's having problems out there, just bear with it. I don't know what's going on, but
yeah, our friend Facebook is not doing us any favors recently.
Bounce the numbers, man.
Right. Jillian,
well,
I'm telling you.
Yeah, and then I still don't believe our YouTube view count, because 2 shows ago,
Right,
we had a
exactly.
much higher view count, and I actually watched 2 days in a row the same show because I'd only seen half of it, and I wanted to go and catch up where I left off. And I looked at the view count, and it was like way lower. It's like, what? No.
Yeah, that's weird.
So we know that we're being messed with, people. And yeah, I understand it's really difficult to watch an 8-hour show or 6-hour show, but
Working
we
on
do our
that.
best.
Don't worry, Sam. From show 100 right up to current, I'm downloading all of the YouTube and cutting them into little clips, so people can actually click on one part. It'll be Sam's highlights, and then I'll have another one which is only pictures that have been presented throughout the show. So
How embarrassing.
no,
I actually hate listening to myself talk still. I mean, I've done 4 series
you're crazy,
of interviews
Sam.
now. Yeah, 4 series of interviews. I mean, we have, I have at least 1,000 shows under my belt, and over 15 years, and I still don't like listening to myself talk, and so I
just
chuckle.
like
Well, we
when
like
you
listening
find a
to you,
voice
so
message.
I guess
You
that
listen
counts.
to it, you go, "Oh my god!"
I know, Jared.
Man, you're so redundant. You've said this, or God, boy, did you stray off topic, or that sort of thing. And I do that. I get, well, like when I was young, feeling my age these days, you guys. And I started this in my late 40s, by the way, people, and now so we've been doing this a long time. And
Yes.
I'm direly hoping that people are going to actually listen to the information that we've gathered, because everybody sitting here on the panel today are experts in something that's really, 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 really happening. And,
Incredible.
we all feel direly important enough to stick our faces on the screen, like the town crier with with a soap board or whatever they call it. You're going, hey, on our street corner sounding like maniacs, but this is really occurring. And you guys have got to listen to this, because it's so important.
Well, I talked in the community as well this week to different people, and you get varied reactions. And one reaction I got was, I would maybe take it more seriously, and it's very scientific, and it's a great startup and everything, but you've got that alien picture in it.
Yeah,
So people just don't like them, I guess, or I don't know.
I think people are direly fearful of the reality that there are other beings. Well, for example, the cubes. To date, 138 shows in, and the only person that I've seen that talked about the cubes was Christopher, where he actually went into a YouTube video and then typed, "Hey, about the cubes," and
It's that easy,
This week,
I
literally
came across a
everybody had the cubes in every picture this week.
Yeah.
Either it was the Texas
Wild.
cube or it was the Longbuck cube.
I think Sharon had a picture last night with the cube just right there.
Yeah,
Or it's
and
an
not only that-
object cluster group maybe, but I'm pretty sure it's the cube, Sharon.
Yeah.
Really cool.
And remember, I sent that clip of that guy from another YouTube channel who identified a picture of the cube in one of his still shots.
Oh, cool.
Right.
I don't think I've seen that
Is
yet.
that the one that
Yeah.
looks like hair was drifting over it, so that the actual whole shape was concealed? Mr.
Yes.
MBB free, whatever.
No, it wasn't
had
Mr.
that one as
MBB.
well.
I can't remember what it's called, but the guy that presents it, his name's Taylor.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, another one.
And he
See,
uses
it's
an
popping out the
alien as
woodwork,
his
man.
intro too. So
Wow.
Popping out
he
the
could
Well,
be
that's
woodwork.
how
famous somewhere.
That's how prevalent it has been. Just like Sam said this week, it's just wild.
Yeah, and I think I typed above it. This guy talks about it at 4 minutes 50 or something. So instead of
Okay.
having to watch all the intro, you can go 4 minutes 50 or whatever it is,
Love
and
that.
you can see the picture.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there have been
Great.
more captures of the cube than not, or cubes
Yeah.
plural, both on both sides of the sun. Very, very, very evident. I sent Rebecca only a couple of things today on Facebook, and hopefully she'll drag some of that out. But one of those pictures is a cube shot of the long box.
In time again,
Oh, boy.
Julian.
And then there's another one from a gal. I didn't go through a lot of people's pictures today because my Facebook was just dragging. So I saved a few photos from a few folks. And the tan asteroid's doing some stuff, and the red asteroid's doing stuff. And there's the skull again, and the skull asteroid is still small.
Give me a minute. I'm just going to
Yeah.
put these two out.
It's smaller than it was last year, but it is visible and prevalent. And I think by, wait a minute, we're almost to the end. Jesus, we're almost to the end of October already.
I
Wow.
know. I can't.
Wow, that 3 weeks went by fast.
Yes, dude.
Next Saturday will be November 1st.
Wow.
Right, so Friday night,
November,
next
party
week,
day. Yeah, party day.
Halloween.
So how are things going to be affected with the upcoming supermoon again they're talking about?
The Beaver Moon.
I can't keep up with them.
Yeah, they're coming up with new stuff I never heard of.
Yeah.
Another
Brian, I can't keep up with it.
Yeah, I never heard of a Beaver Moon before, but that's what they're calling it.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
well, it's
you know,
supposed to
they
be
even
this
actually
year or something.
they actually officially named the quote unquote second moon finally, and
Yeah.
which is also more disinformation because
Mm.
they were also talking about how the second moon, quote unquote, was larger than our moon for only a short period of time. And then, yeah, well, the one they're talking about, they actually announced that its tidal locked asteroid within
Wow.
a moon-like orbit is 2025 PN7. In case you guys want to look that one up, 2025 PN7, and that's the smaller asteroid that has gotten tidal locked in our quote unquote second moon. So they finally came out and gave the information of its designation number. But again, the super moon is because there is a larger yellow body behind our moon, and we've been seeing that for many years now. So much to the point where we even forget to mention it. Which is why we're having the never-ending supermoons, because there's a larger yellow object behind our white-faced moon.
Is this what you're talking about? Because I saw this. It just. Maybe.
That's them finally coming out and
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah, but it's a fake picture of the moon. I mean, they're not showing what it actually
No,
looks
well,
like.
the PN,
It's small.
the PN7, 2025 PN7 is, oh God, it's not even that big. It's like 31 meters or something. It's a
it's small.
smaller asteroid. And that's what most asteroids are. And then that brings us to the topic of 3I Atlas having objects on it that are 3 miles long.
Wow.
Yeah. So, which is 2.5 kilometers or whatever. And they still don't have the sizes down. They're still trying to figure out. And I'm kind of amazed because they have, James Webb, and I'm sure they're not releasing that information, because I'm sure James Webb has a better close of it than anything they've even released to date. And like I said, I got an encrypted series of photos and description of the atomic. And I'm glad you're here, Sharon, because did you notice in the release of information that they were talking about the effects of the flyby on October 3rd? Have you seen that data yet?
I have seen quite a bit of data
Yeah.
in relation to its effect on Mars, its effect on the sun, all that kind of stuff. What did you want to enhance here, Sam?
Well, what happened was after the flyby, there was the trail, the coma, the comet.
Yes. Well, you're dropping off
the
again.
pattern that's letting out. It's letting out water. It's letting on cyanide.
Carbon
It's letting out
dioxide.
nickel,
Yep.
carbon dioxide, right? And it's letting out
Yep.
those 4 elements. Now,
Yep.
those 4 elements are like fertilizer, and that
Correct.
Mars went
Anything-
through in its orbit path, went through this for a period of, they say, 6 to 9 hours, where it was directly in the path of that material, and it was shitloads of space water, shitloads of cyanide per parts per million, and I looked into all of that, and the nickel, the amount of nickel released into the atmosphere is unbelievable, which also increased output prior to passing Mars. It increased like 7-fold the amount of nickel and cyanide and methanes and CO2s and water. It all of a sudden literally like went into bombing mode.
Wow.
Yep.
Like a bomber
it's-
dumping on a fire. And then
Yeah.
Mars flew through that for like 9 hours. There was
Yeah.
also that aurora borealis effect during that period. And during that electrical exchange, because of the nickel without iron, which does unusual, it's sort of like opening the door to chemistry. And you add cyanide and nickel and formaldehyde and
creation gases, things that create.
bingo. And what that does, and I've got a big huge,
Panspermia. Yeah, it's like panspermia.
Wow.
Well,
well,
a star in a
basically,
jar, hun.
Definitely.
Think of a star of a jar. All it needs is an electrical current to run through it.
right?
A
It's
certain vibration,
basically it's
and things
stellar
happen.
nuclide synapses, where it is in promoting the environment where amino acids will triple or quadruple their synthesis, where they will grow exponentially. It's basically like turning on the life switch, and what usually takes 2 million years should now take a couple of months.
Wow.
Yep.
That's insane.
Yeah,
The Genesis effect.
the magnitude of the protobiology that is going on is beyond anything we've ever seen in any astrophysical or knowledge that we have. This is, and the subatomic chemistry of this thing that that Mars just went through has basically, because of its magnetosphere, because of its lack of a major atmosphere, dispersion rate would be different than if it went on to Earth. If Earth went through it, it would be a different story. But because the magnetosphere of Mars is the way it does, that stuff precipitated into the inner core. So there's this great deposit of nickel without iron, which is absolutely unheard of, within the exception of literally planet creation that stars do. And then you add the cyanide, which will settle into the soil and the ice and the permafrost on the north and the south pole and the equator poles in the dark meteor pits and craters. All of that ice is going to suck up that cyanide, and that cyanide will actually, when it melts, if the temperature changes, and it actually melts in the sunshine, and right now is the perfect time for that seeding to happen because it's spring on Mars, and it's now moving into its warmer period. So it was literally like farmer comes in and crop dusts the planet Mars with all the nutrients that it needs in order to restart life. And I will reiterate, I absolutely 100% believe, and I'll put my name and reputation on the line, I believe that they are terraforming Mars.
Wow. That's incredible.
Isn't that strange? Because in the year 2000, in South Africa, they had a show called Carte Blanche, and it talked about they were going to discuss terraformation of Mars with a gentleman named Robert Zubrin, and he had all the little modules and everything that he had dreamed of going to Mars and stuff like that. And I went into an internet cafe and booked a slot, and I actually crashed the internet cafe trying to get into Robert Zubrin's site to see all the information that was supposed to be coming out from NASA about Robert Zubrin's modules going to Mars.
They
and how
have
they were going to terraform it.
There are many Mars planet missions on the books right now for that will start up in the beginning of next year, and in 14 months there's going to be new landings and everything else. In 24 months there's going to be a whole new series of robots on the planet, because they've taken robot technology a few steps higher, and they're sending it up there rather than us seeing it down here, and they're sort of hinting that they have stuff.
Almost like they all knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, it's sort of all rather interesting timing that this is all sort of happening at the same time. But the funny thing about this is, if we do actually send Earth AI to Mars, we are and this deposit of nickel and the cyanide and the other products, the water and the CO2 that all of a sudden is now Mars's atmosphere is completely changed already. October 3rd. And within the next few months, it's going to all stabilize and land onto the soil. And it will literally distribute itself throughout most of the planet, where on Earth that wouldn't happen. It would be usually in the poles.
Well, it's already done that. It's activated the microbes that help assist the process along. Right.
And it's basically supercharged development of life. The amino acids, the building blocks of life.
Yep.
And so there's a huge trend, and it may not occur within our lifetime, but it might also super speedily all of a sudden, boom, change. Where if things start growing green on there, then the temperature's going to warm up, and then they'll have an atmosphere, and then the planet, we don't know even, one thing nobody looked into is the rotation of Mars. When 3I Atlas flew by at damn near light speed, it was, like little less than half light speed, one of the fastest modules we've ever tracked in our skies ever. Did that actually affect in some way the rotation of Mars? We'll see what happens. I haven't seen any data on that, it has to be, but we do know that Mars is officially, as of October 3rd, has changed, period, without a doubt. And anyone out there claiming to be a scientist and tell you, oh, it's just a comet. No, none of this, not one little stitch of this is comet. Nothing. This is not a comet. It's too big, too fast, too weird, too cool, too opposite sublimation records completely wrong. This does not fit a comet. This is a freaking craft. Even if there's people on it or not, it's an advanced intelligence from an outside force, outside of our galaxy, or outside of our solar system.
Getting back to those amino acids, we produce 20 different ones, and they're all carbon-based.
Right.
Who's to say that once they regenerate Mars, that they won't be silicon-based?
Well, no, the building blocks are actually carbon-based RNA and DNA sequence building amino acids.
Yeah, for us, but higher individual beings, from what I've understood, are also silicon-based.
Wow.
Right, that doesn't have anything to do. It doesn't have anything to do with the development of the geology of Mars per se. Now, if Mars was a silica-based planet, then yeah. But this planet is more crystalline and standard, like Earth-like, of our rock type and our metamorphic rate.
Well, that's where the sand comes into it too. I'm sure there's some sort of sand residue on Mars. Right, the minerals,
the minerals in the rock and proteins itself will actually, the HCN3. When you take HCN3 and you link them together, two of them create a building block peptide, and then you get four of them together. Once they bond, then you actually have an almost living structure. And when you add the fifth HCN, then you have the absolute building blocks for the same thing that how life developed on planet Earth.
Yeah. Wow. And then they develop into proteins and all the rest of it that creates cells.
And evolve, right. Now, the problem, part of the problem is we've sent things to Mars, and we have sent human DNA to Mars. So anywhere that this rain, this water, and this moisture has fallen on any equipment, on any of our Mars rovers that was not 100% ultraviolet light cleaned, any human DNA or any earthbound plant life, whatever, molecule, mildew, whatever that is existing on anything we've sent to Mars will grow from this material that Mars just went through. So if there's anything out there and the sun shines on the wheels of the Mars rover, shit's going to grow on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, can't wait. Hope it hurries.
And that, that is, we've already changed Mars, and then it's already changed Mars, and oh God, here we go.
Yeah.
Right.
And what about our planets?
What about our planet?
No, man.
Oh.
I mean, all the planets. Then.
Well, all the planets. Well, this happens. This happens in an example is I think one of the moons of Jupiter. This same occurrence has happened and is occurring throughout the galaxy all over, and there are many of these 3I thing occurrences going on. This is how light spreads through the galaxy, people.
Well, you have a look at its trajectory. It went directly past Jupiter, directly past Mars, directly past Mercury. So if it has that kind of impact, imagine you're sitting behind a car that's just gone past you at 100. You feel that pull from the wind behind it. The momentum is
going
trying
faster than anything we've ever seen before.
Yeah,
right.
And it's just it's about halfway to light speed.
Yeah,
and a little under halfway to light speed, and it changed course 47 times. People, comets don't do that.
No,
it's just a comet, Sam. Come on.
No, this is a driven, intelligent. Either it's driven by people with an AI system, or an II, as I'm calling it all the time, or it's an II machine all by itself, on purpose, creating new life throughout the galaxy as it travels. Wow. And it could be 1 million or 5 million or 1 billion years old. We don't know. But I truly believe this is higher life form.
Right now, go and watch those movies like, what is it, Prometheus or something like that.
Yeah.
All those movies. Go and watch them. And if you think we're nuts, go and watch them.
Or if you want to see the extreme, you go, watch the Alien series, because that's, each time the face sucker lands on a new race, it mutates into the next edition of whatever it is. And
warning, horror.
Right.
Some people can't stand
or if
horror.
You really go crazy, you can go to Star Trek and the Borg, because after all, we already have Borg cubes, and they are not associated with the Borg. But the idea of the cube and resistance with the Federation is, of course, futile, because we are being blockaded right now.
Yes.
And I'm sure that Nibiru and Saru are having to pay a tax to them.
Yes.
Nice.
As we've mentioned before, they put it in our face, and once they've done that, they sit back and go, "We told you so."
Right.
Like the wee girl going, "We warned you."
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and I don't know if anybody's been watching Warren Buffett this week. Warren Buffett has come out of hiding, and he's speaking. And for your economic news, I suggest you guys look up on YouTube what Warren Buffett's economic news for this month was. Please do watch it. It's important. He doesn't warn people, but this time he is. So I strongly suggest you watch Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett, who's that?
He's one of the oldest top financial advisors on the planet.
Yeah.
He also happens to be one of the richest men on the planet.
Well, somebody said during the week, watch what the economy's doing, and something had shot right up. I can't remember what it was now.
Well, gold is currently down.
Went up and down this week.
Gold dropped down a little bit. But now when 3i Atlas comes around the corner, on December 19th. Watch what happens to the stock market.
Isn't it, when's it popping out from behind the sun? Because when is it arriving?
It'll be visible again December 19th.
Okay.
Yeah, because I saw Stefan Burns was watching it.
It rolls down to the question, when realization strikes home that this is an extraterrestrial craft, this is going to affect everybody. And we at Montana Skywatchers and Nibiru Followers Anonymous and all of our sister sites are way ahead of the curve, people, because we do our homework. Facts, not fear.
Correct.
So, dun dun dun. You know, here it is, people.
This is when we should play one of them videos again. You got a handy video, Rebecca?
Well, you know, I kind of hope to use my IQ for good, not just how to do.
Exactly, Sam. You've done a lot of work. It's out there. Look, you should be so chuffed with yourself.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I was laughing about this. I was thinking about this yesterday. What seems blatantly obvious to me, and I think everybody surely knows, I am flabbergasted to find out that a good portion of the planet have not even thought of these things that I think everybody already knows. So
right.
I'm not trying to be arrogant or brag, but that's kind of a reality of stuff that I think of is not something usually other people think of.
No.
Yeah, I know. It's like I was sitting thinking that this week as well. I thought, am I nuts? I even said to you, Sharon, am I nuts? I went and I said something to, like, you know, you talk to people out when you're out and about and stuff, and you think, oh, somebody's phone's ringing.
Yeah, that's my phone. I'm going to hit mute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
My comment to Sam was, it hurts my brain to think down to their level.
Yeah.
Because they just want to yabber on about blah, blah, blah. I want to talk about planets and
right.
You see that and what's
I
want
one of them cruiser things so I can go past the sun and go, check it out. I'm hiding behind the sun. I'm coming around the sun. I'm going to see it. Yeah. You know, something like that. That's how I feel.
What you wish for. Careful what you, you know, with the realization that you don't get to go home again, that's a really large metaphor. I mean, once you see the planets here from Earth, you don't get to go home again. Once you climb on an alien spacecraft, your brain is not going to ever let you get home again. And so be careful what you wish for, because my visitations and abductions and dealings with the government have forever changed me, and I do not view the world as I once did. And the absolute fact that ignorance is bliss is very, very correct. And it's not something I recommend taking on lightly as, I'm highly interested in doing this, because you don't get to go back once you realize all of this.
Once you've seen them and you're trying to explain it, like I was kind of boggled this week trying to explain it. I met an amazing musician, and he was very keen to. He was very excited. He had studied frequency and sound, and when I told him, and he knows that frequency and sound and energy and all that stuff. So I introduced the idea of the binary concept to him, and I hope he's listening, because I told him, and he was very kind of agreeable. But
sound equals light equals matter.
Yeah, and I wanted to share with him, because he shared his beautiful Scottish music with me, and I want to put that in my videos and my reels and stuff. Nice. And I had to ask permission, because naturally everything is copyrighted these days, and you have to get permission from the people to play their beautiful music.
And you have to list it in the subtext and footnotes. Yeah. It is not with ease that we do this. We all have gone through time after time of brain rewrite suffering, trying to argue with ourselves what we're actually seeing outside of our windows and out our front door, and doing the parking lot 360. And all of the experts and all of our sister sites have spent countless hours gathering this information because we see it. It's real. And it just amazes the hell out of me that this hasn't gone more viral. And I don't know why. To me, it's so self-evident. It's unbelievable. So
And why would they want it suppressed so badly? Why is it such a secret? That's the question I ask.
First of all, in the early days, they built HAARP, and because they thought they would push the destroyer away, because they too fell into the hype and the misinformation that the 80s created. And so they spent hundreds of billions of dollars creating hidey holes for them, for the power structure, because they want to remain in power, because, the people with money and have things to lose are the ones that are always living in fear. And us who are a little free of and don't have anything, we're also a little bit freer of that fear, because nobody can steal unless they want your old, worn out tennis shoes. Then then they can have them. Go ahead, take my old Converse. I don't care. Yeah, you can have my Nikes. They smell like feet. Whatever.
Exactly.
So I think a great deal has to do with control and power, and them not wanting to have us find out the amount of money and groceries and things that they have hidden underground. And just saying this, I'm probably getting myself in trouble. But those are real too, because I've been in one, and it's a long elevator ride down.
Ticket.
Excuse me.
None of us are going to get that ticket into the.
I gave mine up. I couldn't do it. I could not know this and then not share with. In 1980, I felt that if we knew this information in 80 and we told everybody, we'd be the Jetsons by now. We really would. Yeah. I think we would have lived differently. I think we would have been taking better care of the earth. And I think that would have been messing with some other people's plans, because they want to be in control when the shit hits the fan, and there are far less of us and they can have even greater power. And that's why I always refer to, the time machine, the novel Time Machine, and the Ewok and the
Eloy and the Morlocks.
Eloy and the Morlocks. Yeah, I was mixing the two of those. Thank you, Jillian.
Yeah, that's
right. I'm sitting here rubbing my eye, and apparently just my brain
off. I think everybody talked gobbledygook today.
No, I'm suffering from cat hair eye.
Oh my God.
Yeah. See, the turning point was JFK. We could have gone so much further.
Yeah, I think that had a great deal to do with that original assassination as well, because him and his brother were informed of the extraterrestrial situation, and they wanted to go public. And I regularly post Robert Kennedy's speech of hope. Yes. And if you read between the lines of what he says in that number one speech of his, and realize that you add the extraterrestrial knowledge in that speech, it will make so much more sense.
Yep.
And the realization is that what's coming, and Rebecca and I were talking about this right before the show, what's coming is going to be a better offer than what we currently have going on here on Earth. Yeah. So I encourage people to look forward to it rather than fear it. I encourage people not to let fear speak for the truth, and let imagination grow, that there's a larger presence that is in control here, and it is not for the negative. What we're about to enter is going to be difficult, uncomfortable. It's going to take a long time to recover from, but I promise you, in the end, we are upgrading, and we have to believe that. Otherwise, we're going to hit reset, and we're going to have to start all over again. So let's make this a planetary quest for us to evolve rather than be hit reset. It's up to us.
So how long have we got, Sam? Until about.
It's within this year. I mean, we're on the now. It's now.
Yeah.
This is, judge, jury, and executioner are here.
We knew that about a month ago.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. It's taking a long time for others to catch up. So,
But you see, if it's difficult even for us to wrap our minds around, and we all have to admit that it's quite a leap.
In 4 days, there's an event coming, and I don't usually give dates.
4 days. No, I know
4
you don't
days.
give dates.
Well, there's an awareness change that's going to happen in 4 days.
yeah. But you're not the only one saying that. There are other people putting information out there
I know,
saying,
but and everybody seems so exultant about it. None of it that I've experienced, if we can use that word. It's been like mittens walking past, like like.
Well, when our human resonance goes blitzkrieg crazy at the end of this month, it's going to fry some people. It's going to be ignored by a lot of people, and then the people that are supposed to be turned on are going to be turned on. This is a change. This is a galactic intelligence upgrade. Now we're either going to fry Tower of Babel syndrome, or we're going to get smarter than shit. When I say smarter than shit, when enlightenment comes, you get a doorway and things become easier to ponder. You can work things out differently.
I better start printing these.
Well, I think we've been stumbling because of the transition that's coming, and then in 4 days, 5 days from now, I think that burden is going to be lifted and hopefully elevated.
What's in 4 days? What's in
the Schumann resonance is supposed to go wackadoo in 4 days.
Oh, okay.
above 100 hertz.
Yeah, which is 1,000 times what we normally. We usually get about 12.5, and this is supposed to be 100 and something.
And we sit at 7.8.
Yeah, we're 7.8. You're like little.
Yeah, you're 7. I knew it was like 10 or 12 or 7 or something like that. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so we're going to go 100 times our human resonance.
Yeah, and so that means the electricity and the pressure, the hum. I think we could all fall to our knees, covering our ears from the loud noise that might come in. We don't know. I've been hearing it for years now. I hear the harmonic wah 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 wah.
I hear stuff when I come around the corner and come home. I can hear it across the fields. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I can feel it when I'm digging in my garden. The pulse.
Right. And Earth is humming, and we're wobbling, and we know that the moon is doing weird shit, and we know that the sun is in the wrong place, and the angle arc
acting up again.
Our weather's wrong.
Oh yeah, we had 10 earthquakes on Monday, apparently.
Yeah. Everything is moving, people. Everything. I did not even look at earthquake report today, and I will do that and let you guys talk for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I see somebody else in the green room, so let's go ahead and bring in our next contestant. I don't know, but yeah, let's go ahead and bring her. I know it's like
okay, like you're gonna ask us questions and we're gonna win stuff. Yeah, let's see.
It's our friend Carol Ann. Carol.
Hi,
yeah, let's go ahead and bring her on here and see how she's doing.
All right.
Hey, girl, how are you today?
Hey.
Hello.
Carol.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Many
blessings.
Yeah.
Good to see you this week. I was worried about you.
Yeah.
I'm worried about me too. Is this like it's been a tough week? It's been a real tough week.
Yeah, it's not been fun.
And
right.
Christopher, you've had 3 earthquakes today that were notable. I'm probably more. I didn't go down and
my earthquake.
Huh?
Tara has a question for you, Sam, about if it's supposed to be closest to the sun at that time. I think she meant
actually, it's not going close to the sun, and I was right about it in the first place, and then I reset on that, thinking it was actually arcing close to the sun. It is not. It is not being affected by galactic solar gravitational modes getting close. It's going straight through. And what's happening is Earth is about to spin into a close path to meet from the one side to the other. We're joining as we rotate around the sun into our winter orbit. It is coming around the other side of the sun at the distance of approximately Mars, which is, I And that isn't what the proximity to the close pass is, and that will be when it comes back around. We'll start to see it in December 19th, somewhere around the 20 something is when it's going to be closest. I need to look those dates up again.
25th, I think they said.
I keep watching it. Not everybody's matching the information, so you've got to weed through the disinfo and then take notes, lots of notes.
Yeah.
So we're going to be close and pacing it in right before Christmas, and then we're going to either get a gift or a lump of coal. So we'll see what's coming.
Okay, so are you saying by Christmas something should happen?
Oh, by Christmas we'll know exactly what it is or what it wasn't.
What we're getting from Santa.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Because what is it about? Like, why Christmas? Like, why that time frame?
It happens to be the date of by the 19th, and December 19th through the 25th, we should have a far better view, and we'll also know where it is, because currently we don't know where it is from Earth because it's behind the sun. It's not close to the sun, but it is on the opposite side in our standard orbit, Earth model orbit. So it's on the opposite side, and when it comes around the other side, which will be December 19th, we'll be able to see it. And from there, and then that 6-day period, we'll have more information and know. We already know that this is a machine because it's got geometric shapes and illumination from inside. It's got these 3 protruding towers that are like 3.1 miles long, sticking off the front of this thing, and they do not have. And this is the NASA information. It doesn't refract light like a comet or an asteroid. It refracts light like it's a high carbon metal, like mechanical. It's a machine, people, and they've got 3 protruding front pieces on it. Like God only knows. It's a ship.
Its heat signatures are all wrong.
Yeah,
too.
Everything's wrong about this. Doesn't even meet any of the criteria of an asteroid or a comet, and it is moving 3 times faster than any comet that we've ever seen.
Right.
And it's 3 times, 7 times bigger than any we've ever seen, people. This does not fit the criteria of a comet or an asteroid whatsoever. Period.
I just had a flash. And what came to mind was Star of Bethlehem. Does that mean anything to you, Sam?
I always chuckled about that one. Three kings following a wandering star. Wandering star.
Yeah, that just came to mind just then.
Yeah, stars don't wander. They cross paths with each other if it's a local star. And yes, that's a tale that should tell you that we do have 2 stars. But a wandering star could be a life event. Creating thingy.
I just took this picture, like that screenshot from somewhere.
Yeah, well, it's on the back of that right now. It's behind it. We can't really see it. And people are asking about the second sun as well a lot lately. It is smaller than the sun that we're looking at. We believe that we're being shown pictures of the larger standard red star, because the facial activity they've been showing us as our sun does not look like anything I've seen in the last 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years of watching the sun pretty regularly. I don't watch it every day, but I do watch it every week. So this is not the sun that I know.
Have you noticed how large it's become too?
Oh, yeah,
gone in
absolutely.
Summer. It's just
blown
up half the sky now.
Yeah, that's because it's headed towards us.
Yep.
And those
And
planets
that's
are
my
pretty squashy there,
My big fear is that we're going to have I'm worried that we're going to have a close pass of this larger star, and it's going to take us from the Goldilocks zone into the crispy fried chicken zone. And
No, thank you.
don't want. Yeah, no, thank you. But in our current worries, when 3i Atlas goes by and it's distributing its waste and debris and water and cyanide and and all of that and nickel into the atmosphere tail behind it, is Earth going to go into it? I don't think that's the case, but we are headed, depending on how close this thing gets, we're headed in the right direction for that to occur. And if and Jesus and I were talking about this before the show. He was briefly here in the backstage with us for a while before he had to leave. I hope we don't go through that cyanide. Our Earth's atmosphere would block a good portion of it, but there might be regions where people actually get cyanide poisoning and up and die by the thousands. We don't know. So that's the negative side of it, and I don't want you to live on that fear side of it. But partially, some of that output, the nickel and the water, it's pumping a shitload of water out from it, as well as cyanide and nickel and a few other trace gases like ammonia and formaldehyde, etc. And these are all those building blocks of life. It could also be building blocks of death too. So keep that in mind. But we'll know more literally once it comes around the 19th, and then of course the Christmas present will be within those 5 to 6 days when science decides to get off their butts and maybe. Problem with it is most of these scientific discoveries take 6 months of study, and then they take 12 to 24 months to write their paper, and then once the paper comes out, then a lot of cases in science, because of the way empirical science is, it takes 2 years to get any white paper produced. So it's slow. It took me weeks to get. It took 2 weeks to get the information of the October 3rd pass, and I expected that to be the case. And then when I got the information from Europe, and off we go. And that was the chemistry breakdown of what the dispersant of what came off of 3I Atlas, and not to discount the fact that supposedly there were 9 probes, smaller objects that came off at passing. And are they now orbiting Mars? And somewhere, part behind the moons or something. Are they there? Are they heating up the temperature on the planet so that life can actually incrementally grow? Because it takes UV mixing with all of the nickel and everything to actually create these the microbiology or the protobiology that is going on now. And it's enhanced because there's no iron in this nickel. So the speed, the time factor is going to be just exponentially huge. So we could see within the next decade, we could see Mars change.
New Earth. It's possible if they can terraform. How do you think we got here?
Right. Including space water. Nobody thinks about space water. It's space clouds. Space water is space clouds.
Nope.
And
when we're at school, what do they teach you? Oh, the Earth was a volcanic burning rock. It took billions of years for it to settle. Where did the water come from?
Heck, they're still arguing about what Jupiter is, whether or not it has a solid core or a gaseous core, and then they're going, oh, it's a great planetary collision core, and these are all the dust and the gases that have yet to settle down in known human history, and that's not the case. It's damn electron. And then they say, well, it could be a failed star, which is not what those are. Gas giants are on deck, awaiting stars yet to be born.
Yes.
They're not failed stars. They're they're starting blocks going for the structure, because when a solar system changes or breaks down paradoxically, something else becomes it. It doesn't cease to exist and blow up. It actually becomes something else.
Yep.
Natural electrical, evolution of every solar system. It's not paradoxical, destroyed, gone. No, it transcends. And the next gas giant then will all of a sudden, because the atomic structure and the electron cluster will become ignited, and then boom, you've got a yellow star or a red star or a blue star or whatever it becomes.
Yeah. And if you're into the science, if you look up TRAPPIST System 1, they have planets that are identical to our own.
TRAPPIST-1 is the terms where people were believing that it was the Nibiru system.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's on a different side of the galaxy, but it is an identical system to ours.
I saw an announcement the other day that 160,000 or 160 light years. I can't remember how far distant it is. They're talking about a water type planet, and they're literally describing Nibiru. You know, I mean, it's like, yeah, you're taking credit for something, but telling us it's way over there and we'd never reach it within human lifetimes.
But they don't want Nibiru to be known for some reason. This is
and
why
it's
they
right in our faces. And, it's not on the way. It's not behind the sun. I saw a YouTube video where it's telling everybody that Nibiru is beyond Pluto currently. And I'm going, oh, Jesus.
You guys are so behind.
Yeah, and the only information that's really true and factual that's coming out is a decade old. Yep. I see a person that I've talked to and tried to talk them out of posting this information as real, unless they pre-qualify the fact that, hey, this came from a decade ago and this is old disinfo. It's disinfo because it's old. It could be real information, but it's a decade old. You cannot run off old info.
This is why our photos and everything are so important. The reels that I uploaded this week, oh my gosh, planets everywhere. Our forecast said the next sunny day will be. To hint, whenever it says it's going to be cloudy, go look outside. Planets are everywhere, guys.
Oh, I watched Nibiru out my window yesterday.
Yeah.
And I hadn't seen Nibiru per se by eye in many weeks. And during literally about 11 o'clock in the morning, I'm looking in the north sky and there's Nibiru.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, hello, Nibiru again. They're moving in a different direction than they were recently. And it's weird. I mean, we're going into the winter orbit. And so we've changed directions.
Yep.
And not them. They're still going about their path because we're going through them. And our tiny little solar system is doing something different. And so the whole 3D model in my brain went, wait a minute. So it's all changed. So cool. And it's important to be on top of where things are, otherwise you miss so much.
Exactly, because I've noticed our trajectory is due east, completely due east now, and due west. So, and we're not even in summer yet. So we are 3 months advanced in our tip.
I love how well Casper turned out in this drawing. I actually made rainbow colors for once and did it right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, well, you got to grab one colored pencil, and then you got to get another colored pencil. And I'm always, worried that I'm going to do something wrong now that I've spent 20 minutes drawing it. I don't want to have to start again. And because the remote viewing thing is, I draw it where it seems to be correct, and
the
I
life
don't
of an
do
artist. You're never satisfied.
Yeah, I saw some of Katie Jo's pictures this morning that she took today, I think, and really cool different angle. And I think she has the red asteroid, spiral asteroid, the tan asteroid, and the skull in one shot. But I wasn't going to sit there and spend 5 minutes typing that out because I don't comment as much on what things are on Facebook anymore as like I used to.
Yeah,
we're getting in trouble for some of that.
Yeah, it's like you got this big list of no-go zone words.
Yeah. So, well, I'm not as descriptive. I mean, I used to sit there and write paragraph after paragraph to people on what they had in their photographs, and I started getting in trouble for that. So I'm now just posting a picture and hoping that you can get the comparative on your own without me having to go into too much explanation.
And here's another good place to get follow-up so that you can distinguish from the drawings and what you can see in other people's images as well. So this is a good way for people to also learn what they're looking for.
And Rebecca has so many videos on YouTube that teach you how to find the planets. I watched a bunch of your videos this week, Rebecca.
Awesome.
And I encourage people to see show number 1 because we're on 138.
Yes.
So go back and watch show number 1. Why?
Yep.
I see Thomas is here.
Many videos there, like 600 some odd videos, something like that. 500.
Yeah.
That's a lot. It's like,
go there, subscribe, check your subscription because people are being removed off the subscription numbers. So always go in and check your subscription, people. The YouTube Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Yeah. I'm going to run down the comment section real quick.
Okay.
Just so we can say hi to everybody, and then we'll keep moving because it's already an hour into the show. It's crazy. All right. But hey, Jubilee, I saw Dubaloo. I didn't see her, but I talked to her, chatted with her the other day. I went live up at the field on TikTok. So it was nice. I hadn't been on TikTok in a while. So, but Dubaloo was the first one there, I think, practically the first one I saw at least. So, and she was in the comments educating people I saw. So good job. But it was always exciting to see Dubaloo. So I'm glad you're here.
Hello, Dubaloo.
And let's see. Hey, well, I know Alexander is here. He's saying hi to Sharon.
Hello,
Alexander, good to see you. These things, the comments are kind of rearranged
Jumbled.
themselves. Yeah, they did change order. But hey, T. Racy, awesome. Glad you're here. Stacy's here. Yeah, I almost said Sandy. I'm like, it's not Sandy. And we know Carol Ann is here, and she might be back shortly. She had some technical issues, maybe, I don't know. And Esri Colette is here, of course. We know that. Good to see you, little Sam. Audrey is here, and I got to show you Lily Lou. Here is Lily Lou. This is Audrey's new baby.
Oh,
I know, and she's cute.
oh,
Lily Lou. Yeah.
beautiful.
So we get to watch her grow up now. But
Yeah,
I
she
don't know
said
the
she
story.
settled on the name Lulu.
Oh, Lulu. Lulu. Okay.
Settled on Lulu.
Lil,
Yeah.
Lulu or Lulu?
Lulu.
Yeah.
L-U-L-U.
Okay. Lulu.
Sorry, Audrey. She's moving and stuff. She told me stuff earlier today.
Yeah. Well, she's
Well, I
adorable.
hope it's smooth for you, Audrey.
Yeah. Good for
Yeah,
you.
she
Glad
says
you
she's
got her.
moving on the 1st as well. So
Oh
Yes.
boy, that's the party day.
that's party day. So she said she
I
was
know.
hoping she was going to get to be something because she's been waiting and waiting and waiting for weeks now, and they've
Yeah.
been patiently stacking their boxes, and she's been telling me all about the house. So I really
Yeah,
hope it goes
good.
well for you, Audrey. I know
All
how
right.
big a deal it is.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's see. Next at my end is Indica Land
Yo,
Good to see
Indigo,
you.
I'm sorry I
In-
didn't respond
in
this morning,
Tasmania,
but yeah,
all the way. all
he
the
was
way
laughing
to
at me because I had no clue where he was on the map. I really,
Yeah.
really need to get to figure out where you guys all are, Sharon.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tara's
I
here.
have to go and buy a big map
Hey, Tara.
from Office Works and put everyone's label in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that'd
maps
be
for
cool.
dummies, maps for dummies.
No.
Maybe
Loyal
they have a
Nibiru
digital
followers.
one. I'm gonna look into that. They might have a computerized map that you
Oh
can put a
yeah,
little
can't
pin.
you do something for us,
I bet-
Rebecca? Yeah.
Like
yeah.
on-
Let me write
Like on my
digital
Google,
map.
on my Google, it's got highlights of everywhere I've been, from Fiji, New
Yeah.
Zealand, all over Australia. So
I'll
Yeah,
see
Yeah,
you.
same
you
thing for
probably
the rest
could
of the
make like a
team.
whole map thing.
yeah,
Yeah, and yes, Tara, I have learned that cats can fight off that particular virus. It's
The thing
Good
is,
news.
if you gave her a surge of antiviral at the precise
Uh-huh.
moment when it was
It's
really,
right
really
off.
needed, and you
So-
pretty
just
cool.
clicked her out of it.
Yeah,
I mean, I could. By the way she's acting, yeah, I would think she's.
And the fact that we're
yeah,
all
okay.
trying to pour goodness into her.
I know, she's-
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is awesome.
But that's a
Okay,
super
so
good sign that she's
and here's
eating
Robbie.
more and playing and
Robbie's
everything.
Hey,
here.
Robbie.
Good
Hey,
to see
Robbie.
you, Robbie. And let's keep. I'm gonna just fast forward through here because
Yeah,
we
went
got a
straight
little
to
behind.
talking.
We're a little off track today. Show 138. Blackberries is here. Wonderful. Good to see you. Always
It's
good
really
to see
been a
you,
crazy
Blackberries.
day all over the planet, hasn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and I know Sussy's here. There's Sussy. Sussy
Hey,
checked in earlier. Wonderful.
Yep. True.
Did I say T
Very
Racy?
true.
Did I say T Racy? I can't remember, but there's T Racy. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good to see her. And Rebrand. Good to see you, Rebrand.
Hey.
Again, she's
Hello.
very consistent. She's a regular. She's a regular. So let's see. Let's keep going. I'm going through here really fast. Freezy. Hey, Freezy's here. Awesome.
Hey, Freezy
Freezy was
Beach.
at the live on TikTok also for a little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah. So that was good. I didn't really tell anybody. I just kind of hopped on real quick and hope for the
That
best.
was
The
probably
sunset was
dreamland if I was
awesome.
actually dreaming at
It
the
was
time.
such a good evening. I had a good time. And yeah, there's Jason again. Let's see. I hope if you said something in the comments really important and you need me to repeat it, just comment it again.
Hello,
I missed
eyes to
something,
the
okay?
sky.
Yeah, there he is. Dennis. Dennis is here. Good.
Hello.
I know. Now we're complete. No, let's keep. Who else is here? And we know Audrey's here. I said that.
Yep, I think you're at
Oh,
the bottom.
Matt. Matt is here.
Hey,
Sweet.
Matt.
Hey, Matt. Good to see
Hello,
you.
Matt.
Robert Marshall
I'm a
Smith is
fan.
also here.
Oh, you're
How you
kidding.
doing, Robert?
I'm working my
Bottom.
way there.
Down at the bottom.
All right. Hey, DJ's here. DJ is asking, is HARP Tesla technology? Give me just a second. Let me finish this and then we'll answer that. Ninja is here. Hi, Ninja.
Hello,
Peace be
Ninja.
with you too. Awesome. Always good to see Ninja. I feel at peace when I see Ninja. I don't know. It
Michelle Cox is here.
works
Hello,
for
Michelle.
Hey,
me.
Michelle.
There's Ninja again. DJ again. Stacy.
It's a quick,
I'm
easy.
almost to the bottom. I am almost
Thomas
there.
is here. Hello, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
And I still haven't seen Robert yet.
Down toward the bottom.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Well,
I know. I saw Michelle. There's
he says
Michelle.
aloha from New Zealand, expecting 200-kilometer-per-hour winds for the next couple of days, which is really nasty.
Goodness.
Yeah,
Yes.
Hang on tight and, put away the lawn furniture and don't leave your bike
no
out.
doubt.
There's Robert.
Yeah,
Hey,
I think I
Robert.
sent you a clip of the damage of Queen's
Good
Park,
to see you.
how the trees were all ripped out in New Zealand.
There's Thomas. Hey, Thomas. I saw Thomas live on TikTok the other day. Chatted with me just for a moment while he was, talking to he had a good size crowd, like 40 some odd people.
Yeah.
He was relaying all this too. So good job,
good.
Thomas.
Good
I think
job,
he
Tom.
said he'd been on 8 hours. I don't know if he was pulling my leg or not.
Now he's doing it like every day almost. And I'll go to bed and then I'll wake up and there he's still at it.
Some
That's
days
awesome,
14,
Thomas.
15 hours. I
I
don't
think
know
he's
where you
addicted.
get the energy, Thomas.
Yeah, he's
Right?
hooked. Yeah, that's
I
cool.
swear one of us is going to be speaking German by next year.
Oh, but that's I think we're all caught up. So I hope I
Cool.
didn't miss anybody. Yeah. Awesome.
I think so.
Let's see. And then it skipped right over the donations. How come that happened? I don't know, but Jason, thank you very much. That's very helpful. It really makes a big difference.
And Jason had one on the previous one too, before you
Huh?
had to shut it down. So
I'll
Don't
check
worry.
and see if I can find that. Yeah, you're
don't
right.
worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
there was. Or you're saying there definitely was?
Oh yeah, there was a couple of
Uh-huh.
donations.
Oh man.
the other-
Okay, I'll go
Yeah.
try to.
Don't worry.
Don't worry
It's all
about it
good.
right now. You're already busy
I
enough.
know.
Don't go looking back.
Where's Indica Land?
Look back
And
later.
I just wanted to say, Jason, I noticed your previous donation on the other one, so thank you.
Oh well, we'll.
And you too, Carolyn.
I
Yeah.
think Karen also gave a donation. Like she knows.
That's for Carolyn.
Look, Remy Coke. Look at that.
Look, she has a shirt.
I
Oh,
want one
she's
like
so
that.
cute.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
is Jamaica getting hit right now?
She's
Oh,
making the
no.
biggies.
It's about to become more hit by Monday. That would be Hurricane Melissa that is forming just south of slightly southeast of Jamaica. It is rotating and stalling at 2 miles an
Yes.
hour during the jig, back and forth along
Thank you,
itself,
Tara.
and it's going to develop into a Category 1 hurricane tomorrow, and then by Monday it's supposed to be Category 4. So we'll see what's going on with that one. There has been
What's
uh,
doing
yeah.
that though, Sam? And your kitty looks just so much better. It's like the light coming out of her is
Right?
just
Yes,
Awesome.
she really is. I know.
Yeah.
I know. It's better than I could have hoped for. Really.
Yeah.
so relieved.
here you were all worried.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
So what-
I think
Are they
we're
going
caught
to
up on that.
videos or what?
Yeah.
Are we all
Yeah.
caught
we're
up?
caught up. I was hoping. Well, I gotta have a video for Katie Joe, but she needs to be here before I can do that one.
Is she
So,
busy just now?
Yeah, well, she'll probably get here later.
I sent a reel, but I'm
Oh.
not sure what's happening because my Facebook went bye-bye.
Uh-oh.
It told me, yeah, the phone told me that it was full, so 3 things had to go. And I thought I took off Facebook, the Canon printer thing, and something else. I can't remember what the something else was because I've got brain burn today. I'm not like, I don't know.
Right.
I just feel
Well,
goofy.
I'm gonna play this video that
Yeah, show
Sam
the video.
sent me.
We need some eye candy to
Right.
calm us down.
Anyway, I saw he commented on it, I think. So
Who's
let's
that?
put this down. This is a video that Sam wanted us to see
Okay.
of the
Right.
CubeCraft from
Right.
Jason Oleg.
If you're gonna play the video, they're both the Texas Cube and Bucks Cube are visible in this video.
Well, I have a video of it.
Oh my God, look at it. It just goes boing. That's crazy.
The long box.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can definitely. Yeah.
It-
They've been close together all week.
Yeah, they have been. I noticed that as well because they're going over the top of us now instead of being in front of
Yeah.
us. Now they're above us.
Yep.
You can
So
see
they don't
it.
necessarily have
and
to
then-
have moved. I mean, isn't that its orb?
Side orb and side orb in the cube right there,
Yeah.
and there on the other side is the Texas Cube.
Wow.
And they're creating huge shadows across the sky.
And freaky weird clouds
Yep.
and drag tails going off behind them that are unbelievable.
Look at that thing. Oh my
Wow.
God. Golly.
And I saw
Wow.
star destroyers up close this week. They were quite large in the northwestern sky. I'm going, oh my God,
Yeah.
that's got to be a star destroyer. That has to be. And I watched it for about a half hour in the same place where the rest of the weather goes by. That thing has stayed in the same place. It's like, yeah, that's a star destroyer.
Yep.
It was big. It was big. Bigger than normal. We usually see
Yeah.
tiny little pizza slices, but this thing was, there's the conning tower, there's their rear end, and wow, look over there, there's the front, and it was plain as day.
Yep.
Wrapped in clouds, but yet you could still see a Star Wars Star Destroyer.
Yeah, I've been seeing them in groups of 3.
Yeah. There's one right there above the pole pole.
Yep.
And a lot of people have been commenting on, I noticed that looked like a comment. A lot of people are watching for Lemon, the comet, and there's like 7 of them around us right now. So lots of comets. Yeah, you can literally see the box right there, and then that puffy cloud in front is where the side orb and some of the smaller star destroyers are all parked in front.
Yeah. A good astrophotography channel is Chuck's Astrophotography. He does a lot of work on looking at the comets and any other things that be coming up in the skies, but I don't know whether he's done any work on Atlas, but he's done Lemon and a few of the others.
Ah, okay.
Chuck's
Yeah,
Astrophotography.
we gotta get people on YouTubers on board with this, folks. If you know somebody that is citing this stuff and they're not sure what they're looking at, or if they think they know what they're looking at, drop a hint to them that they need to get hold of us, and we would love to share the information we have with them so we can
Yes.
bring everybody up to speed. And we're not guessing, we're not grabbing on a small slice of the pizza. We're talking about the whole pizza here. And we know what's up there. We all work at this. We all communicate throughout the week to bring you
Yeah.
this show every Saturday.
Yep. Constantly putting my feelers out, Sam. Constantly.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to embark on this pathway because it does sound absolutely batshit crazy. But it is. But it's real.
But they don't want to admit that that's a possibility either.
All right. Yeah. Because if you told somebody across the dinner table at your family that you were watching this, Christopher, 5 years ago, what would they have told you?
Oh, they would. It probably would stop talking to me. I would imagine, or definitely tell me. Definitely look at me differently. That's for sure.
Yeah,
You need to see a psychologist, Chris.
We got to get your dad back on the show too, Christopher.
I know.
You persuade him any at all yet?
I don't think so.
Your mom's on board, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well,
Don't worry,
Jackie's
Chris.
on board,
It's taken me 5 years to get my dad on board.
Yeah.
5 years, yeah.
I mean, I've showed him all sorts of photos, and he sees it. He has to see it, but he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to go there. So
yeah, how do we get past that moment of hesitation before it parts out of people's lips where they go, "Oh, I see it,"
right?
And
It's a fear, a trauma that they just cannot unleash somewhere. Something in their mind has got them frozen on that particular thought. I can't go there.
We saw them
I find that
since
with
they
a
were
lot of
tiny.
people.
We watched them come in. We watched the Texas cube come through a wormhole. We watched the Empire orb come through the Norway spiral, and we watched it live. And we knew that the governments were all in Germany. All the G7 was having a big meeting in Germany the night that happened. And that's not by chance, people. The G7 countries were there to witness the arrival of the Norway spiral orb. And this is huge. And of course, and again, I'm not sure that NASA is going to, or JPL or the Aerospace Association are going to physically admit that this is a ship and it is extraterrestrial intergalactic craft. But people, that is really what is happening. There is absolutely no doubt about this.
We are trying to shatter generations of belief systems that have been induced by the media, and those who say we have all the answers, trust what we say. It's really hard, and I know it's going to happen very slowly, trying to flip that switch in people to get them to acknowledge there is more than what I have been told. They have to become the truth from within.
Yep.
And want to seek the truth. We can't switch on that little valve for them. We can only keep encouraging them, Sam. That's the hardest bit to break through.
I just stepped next to my smoke detector, and it beeped at me. I don't know if that was a freak electrical thing or if it's about to continue to bother me, but
well, they are full of little pieces of radiation, so
yeah, who knows? Maybe my electrical got to it. If it doesn't beep again, that's what it was. Because I do screw with electronics. I just stepped past it and it went beep, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. All my clocks are off by 10 minutes.
There goes again.
My analog clocks.
Or I got some smoke or something in the house I don't know about. It just did it again.
Caroline.
It was too quick for the warning that my battery's low, because usually it'll work. Anyway,
that's the worst.
I did find another donation from Jason, Indica Land. Thank you. And who else did I just have? I just pulled it up there. Oh my gosh. My little brain. Hang on a second.
It was me, silly.
Oh, yeah. Help me. I know. And I feel like I'm still missing somebody.
What is happening to our brains today?
I'm working on it.
Something
Thank you. I think
it's probably going to get worse incrementally within the next couple right there.
Please tell me that, because I don't want to be working when it happens.
Anyway, I just want to tell everybody thank you. Yeah. Tara,
You're
Jason, Caroline, Sharon.
You're welcome.
Is there anybody else? Am I missing anybody else?
Not in the refrigerator.
No.
Don't fill the car with water, or diesel. And don't screw up on anything like that.
No, that was last week. Sorry.
Sign any important papers in the next 2 weeks.
Right. Yeah.
Don't buy any houses.
Exactly. No important financial decisions to be made in the next 2 weeks.
And what they used to tell us when we were little kids was don't take wooden nickels.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So let's
give everyone the side eye. It's like What? What?
Well, you
Because
know,
people are going to be babbling a lot soon.
kind of date
And a lot
myself,
of people-
Christopher. I used to
Yeah.
be a shoe shiner when I was a teenager.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
all
We would go
right.
walking down in Minnesota. I would actually shine shoes
Yeah.
and make a quarter for shining somebody's shoes.
Just like a barber, they get to hear about all the problems in this person's life before
Oh
they
my
even
God,
put
look
their
at
comb on
those.
their head.
Look at that! Woohoo!
There are your pretty coloured rainbows.
Rainbow sky. Normal clouds, everybody.
Well, that could have been Casper right there, that big rainbowy thing. Yeah, look, these are asteroids underneath.
Yep.
Every time I hear the dog barking on the telly here, the dogs are running outside.
That's the Saturn
Oh,
Saturn
sorry.
gentleman, I think. Maybe not.
No,
That's
no,
the
it's
German
funny.
Shepherd from next door.
Might be at.
Oh,
I
that
don't.
thing. Wow.
It's getting
It's okay,
hard to
boys.
tell who's who.
Yeah.
Red asteroid and little sister.
Dogs. Yes, tell them. All the way in Australia, tell them, Ozzy. Yeah, oh yeah, I took that this week as well. There, Ozzy's he's gonna shout at somebody in Australia. There you go. You hear them.
I don't think they can hear him. Sorry, Ozzy.
They're going frantic here, running out the back door and then checking it out the window. Like,
Oh,
where
that's
did
the
that
mom of
dog
Yuri.
go?
Isn't that
Wow.
gorgeous?
Wow, look at that.
Looks like a crystal formation.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts.
Somebody-
That thing's beeping behind me. The battery's
Yeah.
dead. I might have drained it by walking. Yeah, that is the
Ah.
bottom of Yuri.
What?
No. Fingers.
Upside down face hugger.
There you go.
Oh, look at the circle, everybody. But don't. What's that?
Chris,
That's
you got there. You can see Matim is there, which is what the backlit crescent flare of Matim.
Yep.
That was huge. Matim is getting big.
Been hanging around a lot.
It's
Every
the bottom
morning
of
it's there.
Atu.
Hmm.
That's Atu's moon right there. God, I'm gonna have to go attack that smoke detector. It's beeping at me. Again, Atu's moon. The illumination inside is so cool.
Wow.
Look, it's
Bottom
giving
of
the space
Yuri.
finger. Look at that. It's got a space finger.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Remember we were talking about the rainbow of Casper. This could be Casper right here.
Beautiful.
Gee, that is big. Woo.
Yeah, Casper's gotten big. Well, everything's gotten bigger. And again, look what we're looking at. Rainbow. Casper.
Well, the doggies are going to the dog park
The
across
red
street.
is
Julian.
the Saturn. Ooh, look at
Spiral.
that. That's unusual. Look at that
Why?
spiral.
Pretty.
Has the spiral asteroid started going vertical?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay.
Check that.
That's insane. Oh, wait a minute. That spiral is leading up to the backlit crescent flare of
Go back.
Matim.
Correct.
Wow.
It's going down still.
So that has got to be a Matim planetary spiral. Weird. Because of the because of the backlit illumination, because of that light,
Yeah.
that is sublimating the ion spiral as the orbiting, rotating planet Matim spins. Is leaving
Yeah.
a curly pigtail behind it.
Wow.
Yeah.
From
That's awesome.
planetary sublimation, from the focaling of the light shining through Matim's atmosphere out the backside, creating that pigtail. I've never seen anything like this before in my
No.
life. That is sublimation in space from
Yeah.
the
And look at
illumination. Go ahead.
And look at the arrangement of the rainbow. how it's moving from
red
that
to
way.
yellow to green to blue. That's insane. That is the backlit crescent flare of planet Matim.
Wow.
Cool.
Which
So
we've
this,
seen about 10 different examples of in the last 2 days alone,
wow.
including Christopher's material. God, I'm rubbing cat hair out of my eyes. Oh,
You too, huh?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
amazing. Whoever shot that was great catch.
What is
And
that?
this is Yuri and the Tan asteroid, and Happy and Lorraine and the skull.
They're all together.
They were right there.
Hey, experimental. I just saw you here.
Oh, my eyes
Hello,
are burning.
experimental.
Look at that.
Yes,
Okay,
space
this is Matim cutting in from the left-hand side. Why it's flaring like that refractive lighting, because Matim is very, very bright blue, and you're seeing refractive illumination. This is the bottom of Yuri.
Yeah. Tell by the roll cloud.
Asteroid field under Yuri. Again, Yuri.
Yep.
I'm actually getting dizzy right now, and I don't know why. Whee! Doing the show makes me dizzy. Okay, I'm joking. Hey, maybe I'm in party mode a show early. Me and my coffee here. Brought to you by Folgers brand coffee.
Maybe you're getting buzzed by all the extra radiation.
Oh God, let's not even start with stories about radiation. We're supposedly being bombarded by it right now. That's the bottom of Saru.
How amazing.
Wow.
Look at that.
Cool.
Look at the core at the bottom.
Note the axis tip.
Yeah.
Looks like it's got a great big stamp on its bum, like shapes in there.
Yeah, it looks like I got to drive into Missoula and buy a new battery, because that thing is going to drive me nuts. My smoke alarm is going beep, beep.
Oh, no.
Get the girls to put it in for you. Don't you touch it. You'll kill it again.
Yeah. Get the
Maybe
wear
you
the
should
gloves.
kill it if it's driving them nuts.
Well, those things are supposed to last like 5 years, and I mean, I should have one on the wall somewhere. Oh, I do.
Sorry, right?
I have a
grab
spare.
it.
I have a spare on the wall.
Nice.
That is the side edge of Isatum.
Wow.
Look at the square.
Oh
long box
my
cube.
goodness.
Long box cube heading away from us, so we're only seeing the butt.
Yeah.
Did you see the ion tail of Isatum's yellow moon this week, Christopher, by eye?
Not,
It's going
not
literally
really,
vertical.
no.
It's going literally vertical straight up now.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is
So
a cut
being
in
my
from the
real
left
Christmas,
side.
huh?
Well, on the right side too. There's a planet on either side of the sun, which is why it's shaped that way.
Yep. Yep. We had the
That's
best
the bottom
guys
of
here
Yuri
all
again.
week. All week. Perfect.
So hopefully you guys are not hearing my smoke detector, are you, or are you not?
No.
Oh, good. Then I
Not
won't
a
worry about. I mean, I did find I'm looking at. I have a spare battery on the wall. I hope it's still charged. But if it was a problem, then I would change it right now. But it's not a problem. I won't have to. That is the side of Europe and the spiral asteroid going by. This is, of course, the underneath of Saru. That's why you see the red, the rosation flaring, because the light is actually being pinched at above, and so it's coming in a red band force in eye view on the bottom.
Wow.
Yeah, I am weirdly dizzy right now. Very interesting. There's a sound going on in my
more
ears.
Oxygen.
Yep. Okay, breathe deep. This is spiral asteroid going across.
Yep. The broke down.
Well, we'll just since Rebecca's gone, we're gonna go. Christopher, it's your turn to talk for a while. Let me breathe.
Look at that That's the atmosphere of another planet, guys.
Bottom of Uri.
How
That is.
how can you not know that that is different to what we've ever seen in our skies? Come on, guys. And you got the curves at the bottom, the distinct cutoff line between ours and theirs. They're getting closer to the horizon too.
Oh
I've
boy,
noticed
look at
the
that.
larger they get.
Oh, it's the mothership. That is the red asteroid and little sister asteroid.
Yeah.
Wow. Light pinch in the north. Yeah, this is probably Canada, Alaska.
Yeah. Looks like a fire.
Oh God, don't even say that. You know, we actually did successfully get through a very large portion. Now, don't ask Canada. I mean, they're still on fire.
Yeah.
But we in the U.S. did far better than I expected. I expected Nevada to burn and Northern California to burn and Oregon to burn this year. They did a little bit. They did not go anywhere near what my expectations were. Now, next year, next year is going to be insane. Wow. Look at the microclouding, people. That's a planet. That's not our atmosphere.
Yeah.
That is the tan asteroid.
Wow, that's a good
Amazing. Just amazing.
Yeah, I remember this. I commented on it in quite a few places this week, Monday, Tuesday.
Yes, Australia was predicted to have increased wildfire activity this year, but
oh, you guys are going to be. I was talking to a couple that came from New Zealand that actually live in Australia that are here visiting Missoula this week at Walmart, and they were enjoying their vacation. And when they spoke to me, I was like, "Are you Australian? Or are you from New Zealand?" I said, "I don't know if you're a Kiwi or an Aussie," and they went both. And I went, "Oh, okay," because the New Zealand accent is a little bit different from the Australian accent. And they were talking about climate change in their area as well. Now, New Zealand is pretty jungle-like, but that has sort of changed on them. Look at that. That is the Texas cube leaving those trails.
Yeah.
And their climate varies from island to island too.
Right.
So
and they're noticing.
Then they have that major fault line that runs all the way through the second island. It goes around the outside.
I'm still praying for the people from Christchurch, and then the horrible things that they've gone through in the last decade alone. And we have to remember this is going off around the world. And by the way, the people in the Philippines right now, I hadn't even thought to look at their area. They have been suffering like big time for the last 2 weeks in geologic issues. Let me take a real quick look down there.
Aren't they getting something like over 100 earthquakes a day?
Yeah, they've been really, really unbelievably active. And of course, the Ring of Fire has just been insane. Indonesia, the Philippines. Let me check the number. I'll skinny it down just in that area. In Papua New Guinea and Manila, Philippines, they've had, 42 today.
Yes.
So,
oh, look at that.
Bottom
they may only be small ones, but they're still active.
Yeah, it's movement. It's movement. There's, the whole everything, all over the planet. There's vent gassing going on. There's stuff going on in Nevada, California, Oregon, Idaho, Tunisia, Malaysia, the Alps,
Scotland at 10.
Yeah, Scotland, you name it. It's all moving. That's Saru.
Yeah. Amazing.
That is the skull.
Yeah, definitely.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, you look at that.
Yep. He's been a prominent visitor lately too. I'm just going to get a refresher. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay, Sharon.
Okay.
And I got up to do one thing, and then 2 other cats looking at me, and they were hungry. And then I went ahead and gave Mittens one of her little treat pops, her little churro sticks. Anyway, everybody's eating. Everybody's well fed now. So, I'm like their little servant, actually. You know,
Yeah,
it's
we're like the little human
this is their
servants,
house.
aren't we?
I just get to live here and be their servant.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh, I want to see that in person. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that be
Yeah,
fun?
we almost seen that in person. It
I
was
wanna-
like
yeah.
ugly the other day.
Right.
Ugly, ugly. How can ugly be beautiful at the same time?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Like Van Gogh art or something. Oh, look at that. Woo.
Yeah,
Like an ice wall in the sky. Woo.
yeah, that one too.
Faces. It's like edges rubbing against us. Isn't it creepy?
Right, you can tell like something's rotating by. It's just, dragging.
Yeah, but it's like a potato printed, and you could actually see the shape, the bits that touched us in that second. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I had one good day this week, I guess, for pictures, but then it started to rain, and it's like the third day of rain now. So,
Look at that. It looks like a face in there. Mm-mm. Flying faces.
Uh-oh, the F word.
I'm sorry. They're all faces.
Face.
I know. I did tell you I'm having a bad day, right?
Yeah, right. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh man.
I almost don't notice. I don't even notice the face. Like it used to. I couldn't help
Right.
but see faces, like right. And then I trained my eyes to not even zone
Then
in
it
on it
changed.
like I used to.
It changed
So I'm
from
like,
from
oh,
faces-
I'm
from
over.
faces
I'm
into
past that.
craters. Craters.
I know.
Wow.
Try and train your brain to see craters and not eyeballs and stuff.
Gorgeous. We're so American, Jason said. Yeah, you hear that, Jillian? You're American.
American.
Yeah, American. America.
Making me American.
Atu's moon.
Mm,
That
right.
this is the red asteroid and all of that.
Right.
Exactly what Katie Joe got as well. It's going vertically in front of us at a sort of a downward horizontal, but literally vertical at the same time thing, and they're above us right now in a real cool way. And I don't know what we're going to do when everybody decides to start going beyond us and beyond Earth. We're going to have to start looking the other direction. Like it's going to be a past tense, past Earth. Messing with my head.
Yeah.
We
Bottom
might
of
be
your.
thinking other things by then.
Oh yeah, we're going to all be busy talking about the cubes or the Federation or the embargo or extraterrestrials that are moving into Mars, building cities for all we know.
And they won't tell us anyway.
This is the bottom of Saru.
Wow.
Ooh. Wow, look at those faces. I mean, clouds.
I'm going to say necessity. Yeah, look at the absolute unbelievable difference in what the sky looks like in this shot alone compared to reality. Go back to a 1970s Western or a 1980s Western movie and look at the sky. We never saw this before. That's the side of Uri. Wow. Really, really big Uri cutting over the top of us, cutting into the out view of the sun, cutting off the top of the sun. It's
Still
shining
manages
under
to speed
Uri.
up and look big enough.
And you can see in the definition of this photo right there, it's like looking through water, because at the center area it fans out weirdly, and whereas the sides look focused, the center of it looks out of focus. And you're looking at the bottom of a very large planet. Weird.
Always. Yeah.
We've never seen skies like this in our lifetimes, people. And Unfortunately, the younger generation have been staring at it for so long, it seems normal to
Right.
them. And we watched them when they were tiny. I mean, looking at holding your thumb out in front of you and looking at your thumbnail. Just your thumbnail. That's how big these planets started out when we first started watching them. Prior to that, we were seeing the object cluster group, the asteroids and everything else, which is why it's called object cluster group, was because we were watching a group of clustered objects that were shining and putting off light. And then we realized those big, shadowy, weird semi-half circles and things, and the star behind it was a whole solar system. And over time, it got bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know which side of the light to look at.
Let's put it back a second so we can look at that.
That would be a Saturn's yellow moon cutting in front of and lead asteroid. And then there's this is like a base cloud connection going on here. Underneath the lead asteroid is Saturn's yellow moon, and then darkness falls as the planet Saturn goes over the top of us.
Wow.
Isn't that neat? Wow. And the lightning, and it's like pow, pow, pow.
And Ceru is on the left, which is why it's illuminating brightly, weirdly white. See right there, that's Ceru core on the far right. Whereas the sun, I think the sun is on the left.
Wow.
Yeah. That bright illumination is the bottom of Ceru.
Wow.
Doesn't it look like there's two suns moving around?
Yeah, look
To
at
me,
that.
it does. It looks like there's a couple of them.
Looks like
Oh,
there's
we
a
know
couple
there are,
of-
but they're still
They
very
are,
close
right?
to each other.
This
And
And
looks
then
like
there's something going over the top, up to the right. Look,
yes.
Now,
Look.
within a year or two, I
Look.
think they should be more definitively separated, and we should be able to see it more as the planets move past us and take a less
Right, what is
obscuring
this?
out view towards the sun, because they're heading away from the sun. And our basic science decrees that this has to be because that's what they're doing. So over
that
the
peach colored
15
thing
years,
on the top right. Look, it's a
Top
wee
right.
ball up
this
there.
this is one of our favorite Bismarck live
I
webcams.
know, it's the best. But you see that top right illumination? I see
What's
it too.
that
It's
ball
something.
thing? What is that?
It's asteroid.
The on the right is Ceru and Saturn's yellow moon, but this middle thing blob in the middle that's reaching down to the horizon, to the ground, is probably lead asteroid in the Saturn's yellow moon right there, dead center. Yeah, you can see there's the yellow moon, big round thing in the middle there, right there. And the sun is on the left, and the face of Ceru and the bottom core of Ceru illumination is on the right.
I pay
But there's
attention
a
to
thing
the top
going
right
over there. Look at there.
too.
There's
Look at
a,
that.
like a
There's
thing
something
moving
moving.
over there. Look.
Right.
Yeah, land masses on Ceru.
Yeah. You
Whoa.
think that's Ceru? Top right, Sam? Is that Ceru? Or
Yeah, where it looks
Saturn?
like rotating land masses on a planet.
Yes, it does look like it's rotating. Look at that. How cool.
Oh man, that damages my sanity. I'm still
Yeah.
trying to figure out what that is.
Ceru. I watched it out the window last night, and it was very, very
Great.
green blue, and it was so big that it filled everything I could see from east to west out my window.
Wow.
And just it was bright and illuminated, but it was so close and so large that I couldn't tell what was what.
And that picture, it looks like it's gray on the left and blue on the right. Or is that just like a
And
cut
it's going
thing down
over
the
our
middle?
left side. So we are. Does it show us where we're facing? No, I don't.
it shows the
Yeah.
time is 3 in the afternoon, 4 is
Okay, so
west.
this
And the
means-
light source is up there on the top.
This means we're staring in the
There.
west right now because it's in the PM, so we're looking at the sun setting in the west. Look at that illumination. Can you run it backwards from that?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Weird.
There's a small odd illumination. Okay, look on the lower right side of the sun, right there.
Yeah, look there. Look.
Yeah.
That's our sun.
Yes.
Look, it's got a wee ball on.
Yeah.
And remember, that's what the old sun used to look like. When I was a kid, the sun was the size of a quarter, not a 50-cent piece or a dollar coin.
I've been catching that in the morning.
Yeah, the standard red star is bigger than our star.
Yep.
And I think it's headed our direction.
No way.
It is getting bigger, guys. Just look at the size of it now, opposed
Less
to what it
than
was
93
3
million
months
miles
ago.
away.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Because there's like 2 points. Like, there's like a.
Yeah, there's 2
8
points
o'clock.
there. How does that work when there's 2 little points?
See?
How does a battery work? You've got a positive and a negative. So,
Weird.
it's the interaction between these two. And they're in a polar relationship, remember? A polar relationship. So
Now, while there are also asteroids that are crossing in front of the sun, too, so we should maybe not
Look at that.
jump the gun.
triangular there.
Yeah.
Blue asteroid is also just to the right of the sun.
But it's not glowing blue.
I'm still wondering about that blue. I'm still working on that blue asteroid theory issue.
Yeah.
Because it's not moving like the rest of them. So I have a kind of an idea, and I don't
Look at that.
I don't want to put my tongue on the chopping block quite yet. But yeah, there's some hooboo juju going on here. Yeah, this is what makes me believe right there that the smaller standard, or dwarf yellow is being out illuminated by the standard red.
I agree. It's so bright right now that it just knocks it out.
And the information that we've
I
had.
hope somebody took pictures of that. Sorry.
I believe yesterday I saw the green asteroid. It was very large. It was very patchy. It had little other asteroids inside the cloud. So remember, on the right-hand side will also be a very large green asteroid lately. The dark area on the right, and now the dark area on the left. Those are planets, people.
It's got those 2 little spokes again.
There's the
The
thing
dark
again.
Yep, the thingy again on the right.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's right there again.
Left.
Yep.
And on the left, what's the wee thing? Maybe it's moving around.
Well, like again, there are asteroids that are crossing in front of the sun. Matim is on the left-hand side of the sun, and then don't forget Mary Moon. Now we named Matim's moon after Jesus's mother, so that's why we call it Mary Moon. I don't like handing out names. We haven't done that. The names, people ask all the time, where the names come from? Well, that came from Pleiadian information, both off-world and on an internet source, all the way back in 2008. And all the information matched over the years. So we ran with it, we've stuck with it, and we are pretty darn sure we know what we're talking about. So we are the actual disclosure for planet Earth. It's just nobody's listening yet. I can't say nobody. All our wonderful listeners right now.
And why do we include science? Because our results have been repeated time and time again.
Oh yeah. Well, we're working on our second doctorate. A 10-year doctorate, and now we're working on our. Next year in April, it's going to be 16 years. So we're only 4 years from our second doctorate, which would be our master's or whatever. We don't need no stinking plaque on the wall. We earned every minute of this, ma'am.
Rice Krispie packet.
I'm sorry,
The
Jillian, I didn't get
shadows,
that. What did you say?
Yeah, I just say that people think that we got our degrees out of a Rice Krispie packet.
No, well, we call that in America. It's called Cracker Jack box. Yep, and this here's the prize that comes in that little rip open package. Free lessons.
Here's a little certificate for you.
You get this tiny little book of jokes, and you open up each page, and it's like the bubble gum days when they used to have the wrapper had a joke in it.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, remember
Do
that?
you guys still get the
Gotcha.
toys in your cereal?
not much anymore. They've gone way bad, and not only
No,
that,
they're cheapskates.
hey, Kids Meal Burger King toys have gone down the toilet as well, and I don't think they even do toys in Happy Meals anymore.
Wow, that's sad.
No longer happy.
Yeah,
Oh
we used
yes,
to
that
fight it.
reminds me. They
Toy
said
wars.
that people were going to punch each other at the McDonald's.
Well, I don't think McDonald's is anything near what it used to be. I worked at
No.
McDonald's when I was a teenager in high school, so I could buy clothes. You know,
Shrinkflation.
yeah, well, yeah, it's not the same world. This is not the world I grew up in. I don't know what the hell people are doing out there. We and my family have decided we don't want to go out there anymore.
Yeah.
And,
sad.
They can have it, and we'll just keep our little box, and we'll be okay.
Yes. There's thought that they changed the timeline in 2012 when CERN first started up.
Yeah, it's all my fault. They don't even have decent teriyaki sauce on the market anymore. For God's sakes, you can't eat. They took away my beef teriyaki. I was so proud of. That took me years to come, and now the company has quit, and I can't get a replacement. It's not the same world, people. You can't even cook anymore. Hello, Necessity.
Wow.
Amazing
Green
how quick
bomb.
that came over.
Yeah, and the formation, the 1, 2, 3 of the base core. And
It's
here you
half
go.
an hour.
How many years worth of rain?
Is this why all Central Europe's flooding right now?
Wow, yeah. And, last week, oh, by the way, we did not talk about Texas.
Yeah, didn't it get
Texas today, or last night as well, got their ass kicked. And
Yeah.
Rebecca, it's been raining in your area, right?
Yes, like 3 days now.
No, and that is a very big storm that's going to go through tonight and be very mean. And of course, Texas went through a real nasty storm last night. And that is monsoonal flow that is, I'd say, about a month and a half over its normal. And of course, what's coming in with Hurricane Melissa that is about to form and get really nasty. Projection models have been going out. It's going to be a fish storm, they say, but of course, Bermuda is going to get hit, and so will Cuba, and Jamaica is about to lose a bunch of land mass again. They call for 16 named storms this year. They've had 4 major, and there are about at least 4 yet to come. So don't chalk off hurricanes for the year. And of course, we're going to have we're having the storm event here in Montana that is far less than they were forecasting, because it's actually sunny outside right now. It's not supposed to be. People, the world and our weather is going to be dire this winter. Ice storm from hell from Midwest to Northeast. Huge lake effect snow, extra snow shovels and snowshoes and wool pants and you name it. God, that thing is beeping behind me.
Well, that means we'll be frying. Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, you guys are you're gonna have a really gnarly summer this year. I'm sorry.
Hey, Jason, go to the chemist and buy your million-degree UV blockout right now.
Right?
Yeah, oh boy, that stuff. Yeah,
Well,
nothing like a
mimics.
long sleeve shirt, big hat.
Well, all the UV stuff mimics what melaninated skin looks like, like indigenous people from Africa and Australian Aboriginals. They've got dark skin for a reason. And it's a protective layer against the sun itself. And when you actually look at putting on UV
those
cream
folks have been,
under a
the
UV
Aboriginals
light,
have been moving around in the sun for a very long time.
Yeah.
Australia has been separated by land masses for quite a period of time. And I'm amazed at how the large percentage of actual Australia is mostly desert. And I don't think people realize that the center of the country is basically unlivable. Anyway, I'm going to the little scientist room. I'll be right back.
Well, I was asked questions about our water the other day, and I pulled up a picture of the water table. We have so much underground water, but we know that we can't tap into it because it raises the salinity level, and then that affects crops. But you'll notice on the Australian map, it's all along the coastlines where most of our populations are.
Right.
And if there are anything in the outback, it's usually related to mining. So, yeah, they would actually ship people out, and they'd have 2-week tenders where they actually go and work for 2 weeks, and they would go back home for a week. And it's very exhausting work being a miner, and it's very dangerous work at times too. So, but they gruel through those kind of things, and it's not just iron ore, it's also other minerals. My nephew is underground digging up coal, so that itself, they have to do those in regular shifts because it also gets very hot, dusty, so they can only do it for short periods of time too.
Because you have to wear a special mask.
I think that they have to have full
gear,
like hazmat suits and all that kind of stuff too, because even just the dust is enough to get into their pores, and they take all that home
that
too.
Dust lethal? It's bad.
Yeah. It's not like the coal miners of England where they used to come home covered in pitch black, and their wives would have to scrub them from head to toe just to get the soot off, if you know what I mean. So technology has made things easier, and I think some of the jobs that I'm discussing here, they're machine operators, so they're actually sitting inside of a booth operating a machine. There are some guys in there that do hands-on stuff, but I know a lot of it is either technical, machine operated and guided to where they have to go through GPS signals and all that kind of stuff. So that's where technology's caught up there. But our water table is very critical. Again, we have a lot of aquifers going underneath the country, and that's where a lot of the rivers and things were when they had that increase of 40 metres and all the land continents were supposed to have been covered with water. These are the underground rivers that remained, that were filled from all the volcanic channels that were opened up when Australia was formed. So we do have a lot of water, and this is why I'm interested in going and seeing all the caves to see exactly how deep some of these caves are. And the ones that I've been in, they've gone 80 metres down, and we've only been in 8 kilometres of the things, and these things go for hundreds and hundreds of kilometres. So again, you have to look at the overall, I don't know, geography of your continent to find out why are people only on the edges around the outskirts, because it's closer to the ocean. But again, there are people that live in outback towns, and they are farmers, bushmen, they raise cattle, all that kind of stuff. So they have their hard lives too. And this is why I like looking at outback photography, because there's a big difference from being on the coast than what there is right in the middle of Australia. The topography changes, the whole system changes from, going from high humidity in Sydney to basically nothing when you're in the bush. And we get lots of rain because we're coastal. And also we have our mountain system that drags all the hot air from central Australia over the mountains and dumps on us. So we have that benefit as well. But out there, they could go without rain for 8-9 months, and even then they only get a couple of millimetres a year. So it's a real harsh country. But again, it's a very beautiful country. Very, very different, very diverse. And yeah, you can get lost, like the Nullarbor Plain.
I didn't realise how actually big it is. I mean, they make it look so little on a map, don't they? I think it's distorted. A lot of maps are distorted, It doesn't mean because we think we're so, scientific and we're so advanced and everything, that the maps are the right shape.
Again, we're poor judgment of distance, height, dimension, time. We're locked in this loop of trying to figure out our own spatial dimension, but at the same time, we're limited by what our senses can see.
And
what's
don't
being
forget that
interpreted in our
mapping is full of wannabe syndrome. That each country actually enlarges their country on the map versus other countries as well.
Yes,
And,
yeah, that's
Just look at Greenland.
yeah, Greenland, yeah, and the United States was inappropriately expressed on maps for decades as larger than it actually was. And
Africa is bigger than
right,
Russia.
and Africa was smaller, right? And in actuality, Africa is much bigger than they show on the maps.
And that comes back to what, Sam? The puppeteers.
Yeah.
Misinformation.
yeah,
Let's
you know,
dive
like
into-
which
Well-
little map maker shall we buy
How-
this year
how
and see if
far
we
down
can
the
get him
rabbit
to
hole?
break down our stuff.
How far
I
down the
haven't
rabbit
come
hole
out of
do
the
you want to
rabbit
go?
hole.
You know,
Sorry.
the reality, you know, and we don't talk about this very often. I talk about it generically because I go, oh, everybody knows this, but you know, man does not own Earth. We do not own this planet. We are placed here. We were given food. We were given civilization. We were in some cases given language and writing skills and information of the stars. And if you go back 12,000, 16,000, 20,000 years, there were civilizations that we don't even acknowledge. And there were people that were wandering around doing shit that we do now. And there were stronger other previous civilizations before that. There's a lot of room between now and 65 million years ago when the dinosaurs got knocked off.
Yep.
You know, I mean, there's so much time that we absolutely do not give credit for. And people think, well, 300 BC, that was caveman walking around with, you know, knuckles dragging on the thing wearing furs. No, 300, 500 BC, we were having an information era, golden period of Zen Buddhism and wizardry and mastery of all kinds of things that we don't even keep in mind today, that were stupid in comparison to 500 BC. And we are so dumbed down with luxury. And which mascara or sunblock do you want to buy, or whose balloons do you want to buy, or whatever happened to the damn White House East Wing this week? Oh my God!
Yeah, why are they? He wants to put in a ballroom. Oh my God!
And did not get any approval from Congress or building permits whatsoever to do, or demolishing permits. Completely, absolutely, freaking illegally wiped out the green.
It's like he's doing it himself.
White House. Anyway, let me get off that. The point with it is, we are so stupid now compared to even, 500 BC or 1,000 BC. Well, yeah, 1,000. The breakup of the Bronze Age really was an information gap. But prior to that, there were civilizations, people. And they were vastly knowledgeable, and they had languages, and there were cities, and there was mass populations, and they had medicine, and they had agriculture, and they had some mechanical machines that we don't see evidence of, because that long ago, all of that shit rusted away and went bye-bye.
They had crystal technologies.
Yeah, and Göbekli Tepe and all of that stuff. There were civilizations. They had a different run than we do.
Yeah, Amy's here. Hey, Amy. Good to see you.
Yep.
Glad
we
you
are
are
so
here
behind.
coming back. We've been led down a path of belief that we're the first civilization, and we're not. We're owned. We were created by not God, but by demigod. Yeah. And that's why I said, how far down the rabbit hole do you want to go? Because that's got a whole ball game in itself as to why we're here. And I have an understanding of that information because it was given to me by Offworld. And it took me, 2.5 decades to even swallow that information where I was comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm. And anyone that goes down a rabbit hole and has done for a long period of time finds all the connections. And then once it makes sense, you think, gosh, why do they keep doing this to us? Why do we let them?
Well, what we have to understand is, that the control factor, first of all, humans have an off switch. if the ET wants to come over and reset the robot, quote unquote, a bio robot, we're self-replicating bio tools.
Yep.
They land next to us, turn us off, do what they want to do, and then turn us back on, and then leave.
Yep.
That's what
And
they did to
Simple
me
as-
today.
we're a bio system. We're pre-programmed. They were very smart. We're not the first copy. We're not the first robot. We're not version 1. So they know exactly how to program us and do exactly what they want us to do all the way across the board. And have mathematically
it,
worked this
Julian.
out through AI beyond your
What?
wildest imagination. Go ahead, Sharon.
Think about it. How do we operate? Our heart is an electrical signal that has to create. All they have to do is switch off the signal. Goodbye, Irene.
Well, you know, the other control factor is, besides our off switch, is we have short life. We only live so long, and we don't self-replicate, we self-heal like they do, which is why they live thousands of years.
Yeah,
And
that's why
plus
they altered our
off-planet
telomeres
conditions,
to
et cetera.
shorten.
Right, and we are short. That's the deep rabbit hole, is that we are on purpose short-lived, so that we would do what we're programmed to do, and we do it cycle after cycle for generation after generation after generation, and we do not own Earth.
Whoops.
And it's a horrible concept. I hope you're not uncomfortable from that, but by God, I'm going to live mine to the fullest and
Well,
longer.
that's the attitude a lot of people have right now. And this is why a lot of people are just devolving, I feel. They're moving away from, I don't know what you'd call it, but they're not seeing the true picture anymore.
I think hopelessness has taken effect. I think that convenience and instant gratification have taken over. You know, the old saying, "I'd rather be a prince in hell than a pauper in heaven." You know, it's kind of sad, but the realization is this is really happening, and we've got long-lived beings, people. You know, I'm not going to call them humans, but on the planets here alone, and then we've got the beings that are in the ships above us, and now we have the environmental transfer change from extragalactic, which is really in charge, even above the Federation, coming in and hitting reset just at the time that humans expose AI.
Ooh, you want some good news, Sam?
Sure.
Miss Leah Fox has just accepted my friend request.
Ooh, Leah Fox.
Leah Fox.
Oh, well, Leah puts out some rather interesting stuff. She's a little, if she's a she. I still don't know if this is a real person or not. More persona than not.
We shall find out.
We'll see over time. Interesting material, but not generally my cup of tea. And there's a lot, very scientific postings. Very good job in that, but I hope that she gets into the planets and the names and locations rather than all this other science stuff, because she's buying into a lot of what they're selling, and it can be very misinforming, and you have to really weed through the crap that's coming out publicly. It's a lot of it's garbage. A lot of it's garbage.
We shall have to guide her onto a different path then, Sam.
Yes,
Leave it with me.
I'm being patient.
Leave it with me. Yeah.
Okay. Great. I'm glad that out.
I'll give you updates.
You know, I mean, Leah, posts some interesting material. I was actually on her personal page, which I don't often visit people's personal pages. Everybody thinks that they do, but I don't often. I was actually on her page and looked at what she was posting, and it's interesting. Not my cup of tea, but interesting.
Again, everyone has an
I'm kind of
avenue
glued
that
on
they
the
go
planet.
down.
You know, I don't bathe in what NASA is putting out. And I don't bathe in what MIT or JPL or you know, I look at what they're doing, but I don't seek it and repost it, because
look at that.
Yeah, that is that's an early Asatum. That's Asatum.
These are all Asatum.
With some of the others
all of them
come out too.
Asatum.
Oh,
I don't like reposting
what other we
people's
put?
stuff.
Yeah.
Isatum,
Wow.
Isatum, Jello Moon, and Saru.
Right.
Look at that.
That is Isatum. By the way, the red skies that we're seeing predominantly now are a direct reflection from Isatum because she's turning everything red.
Mm.
And we've never seen Isatum this close before. So this should be a very interesting thing. And I'm actually going to reach for a Ricola because I'm getting hoarse. Yeah, look at the sun. Most of that was refraction off the face of a Isatum Jello Moon. Again, a Isatum Jello Moon, very large right now. That is the edge of Saru. And I got a kitty talking to me.
I've been getting that a lot the last couple of days.
Yeah, my cats have been acting a bit crazier than usual.
Yeah, they're acting a little odd.
Yeah.
They're going out when it's cold as if they're out
I
hunting
think
for
she's
something.
meowing at a magpie. I don't know. We have a lot of magpies lately. The carry-on animals are plentiful, and the larger birds are here, but all the smaller birds are gone. I've seen a few geese this year, but nowhere near what it's supposed to be.
Oh, they were all over here in Scotland. Pink-foot geese.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they're lost too, and we know that when Three Eye Atlas got here, all the herds and the fish and everything's changed. So that that blows me away. And then also, it did affect all the electronic computers all over the planet, people, including Voyager 1, Voyager 2 was affected by Three Eye Atlas writing new code.
Yeah, we had some major computer outages from businesses here. ATM's not working. I think one of our Commonwealth banks was offline for about 8 hours.
There was a couple of banks that went off this.
Hey.
Hey, Sharon.
Hi, Sharon. Yeah, but
Love this one.
A day after, it's hot. Look at it. A day after there was all those quakes down south, our piping system broke here, so we spent half a day with no water.
Gosh. I'll swap you the geese for the bin chickens, Carol Ann. We have ibises, and they get into all your garbage bins terrible.
That's what magpies do here.
My daughter got swooped at the other week by a magpie as she was rolling down the street in the wheelchair.
They're mean. They go after you anywhere near their nest. Boy, look at that. That is a planet, people.
Amazing.
All of these are planets, but
Yeah, look at them.
And again, for you new folks, look at the dark areas. Don't look at the light. Look at the dark first.
Yep.
That's a big planet.
And you can't make this stuff up. This isn't just, clouds.
Wow.
This is not just clouds, people. Yeah, that's an old Isatum Jello Moon. I think with Nibiru behind it even. And this is Isatum and Isatum Jello Moon in the top middle. And this again is Isatum Jello Moon recently. Very large, very big. The white illumination is Isatum Jello Moon. The tan color is Isatum. And look, there's the lead asteroid going downward spiral, dead center in front of Isatum Jello Moon.
Pretty.
And in this case, the lead asteroid is the red orange.
Mm-hmm.
This is Isatum Jello Moon and the ion tail. Now remember, we think that Isatum has 3 moons. So there are other little side moons that do part of that ion tail trip that leads it all the way across the sky. And currently, Isatum is so large that we don't see a lot of it like we used to, because it used to go all the way across the sky when it was smaller. I love this one. This is 2020, I think.
Who's got those amazing birds? Is that you, Sharon?
I get birds in mine all the making all those noises.
Yeah,
probably. That's
you got a window open. It's summer there, remember?
Yeah,
that's a currajong you can hear. Yeah.
We're all boxed in.
A currajong. It's sort of like a magpie, between a magpie and a kingfisher. A currajong.
How was that?
It's an Aussie name, mate.
Okay,
Alright,
I'm gonna play
alright.
another video, you guys.
Good,
I
good.
have a some of the captures from Jason Indica Land. Okay,
Awesome.
so this is
Cool.
from. I was gonna play it last week, so this is from the week before. All the captures. Okay, it's recent. So okay,
I
Yeah.
missed
and
Tassie.
Indica Land is here. Good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and see what he. I'm a big fan, honestly, of Tasmania.
Well, Tasmania is
'cause-
very much like New Zealand, so
Yeah, I mean, every
Okay,
time.
so where's Tasmania?
South of
right down
Australia.
the bottom.
Oh, is it down from you?
Yeah, so if you draw
Yeah,
a
that's
straight
you.
line from
That's you,
Sydney
Jason.
straight down, Tasmania is right at the bottom of us.
Small island
detached.
off of Australia.
Yeah, detached. It looks like a chicken nugget.
It's like
Neat.
that?
Sorry, Jason.
Well, near Antarctica. Down. Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Neat.
Oh, you're like the little
Okay.
winkle pop that we used to stay on in South Africa.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And Tassie always gets in trouble because they always get left off all the maps when they have major things like the Olympics and stuff. They always, oh, you left us off again. The Forgotten Isle.
Shame.
And that, of course, is
And where
dead center is the lead asteroid in front of the Saturn Moon.
Yeah, and where Jason is, he's right down the bottom.
Oh, and the long box cube.
Ah,
Yeah, so he's closer to Antarctica because he's
I
right
wonder
down the
if they were
bottom.
actually they were even closer than us in South
The long
Africa.
box cube was purple.
Yeah, I've got a purple one just hanging in the sky last night. But the air is so clean. There's very little pollution. You don't have too many towns that throw up light pollution at night time. Tassie's amazing.
Yeah, I keep thinking about being down there and how my brain would fathom or try to fathom being on the bottom half of the planet, because I'm way up here in Montana on the upper part in the northern hemisphere, way up here in the Rockies. And being at the bottom of the planet would probably blow my mind.
It's completely different when I came
guys,
up here.
Let's see. I hate to do this, but I'm going to pause this just for a moment because Tara has hopped on and she is live outside. And let me pause this. We'll come right
Yes.
back to it, Jason. Sorry. But I know she wants to show us something that could probably be
Important.
it'll disappear. Yeah.
Of course.
Hey,
Yes,
Tara.
Breaking
Hey, I'm
story.
sorry.
Go.
Back to that.
Hey, Tara.
Yeah, she's
How are ya?
outside. I know she wants to show us her sunset. So
Well, it looked better a minute ago, but it's clearing
looks
up
good.
from this.
You're
Uh-huh.
This is what it's been
surrounded
like all day.
okay, neat.
But
Yeah,
look at
it's
that
nice
sun cut
there. Uh-huh.
Yeah, from the left, you've got Matim cutting in from the left.
Yeah.
And Matim is the circle that looks about the size of a small tennis ball on the left-hand side of the sun.
You
And the
can
white
actually
clouding
see
at the
it.
bottom of it shows you the shape.
Mm-hmm. See, I always think I'm nuts when I can actually see a circle right there.
And that's why the shaft
yeah, no,
lighting
you
is
can see it
breaking
these
like
days.
that. And then you've got, that's, of course, the Saturn Jelamun and the Saturn and Saru in the background.
Yep. You could see that shadow
Yeah,
really good a
wow.
minute ago.
That looks so cool compared to where I am here.
It's been pretty cloudy the past
Has
couple
it been
days, but I got
raining?
some. Yeah, it's we got pelted last night. That's what Sam was talking
Ah.
about. It was in Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay.
And Nepesity
Got
is straight up from right there. Right there, dead center would be the bottom of Nepesity. See the little open core right there?
Yeah.
Middle
Yeah,
left,
there's a little-
middle right. Yeah,
Mm.
that's the bottom of Nepesity with Saru in the way and all of that.
Yeah, the punch cloud, Tara.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Uri is,
See the
of course,
punch
to the
cloud?
left. Is Saturn,
Uh-huh.
the Yellow Moon is to the right. Nibiru is behind us in this view. Atu is behind us in this view.
Oh, look at the
Can't
big
see
curve.
much over here.
Swirly there.
It's just dark.
Yep.
There's a something over here.
Well, the planets, the cutoff is creating the darkness because you're seeing the shaft lighting around the sun is being laid down flat at an angle.
Yep.
Look at the shrimp
horizontally.
shape. That shrimp shape looks like necessity.
With the
Shrimp
axis
shape.
tip of Saru probably cutting in from the right, and then
Yeah.
Matim cutting in from the left. The illumination is way wrong. I saw it yesterday, and all the lighting was just wrong.
Mm.
Yep.
Like it's too dim. It's too weird looking.
Yeah. It's
I
too
don't
hazy.
get how people don't sense it. You
Yeah,
can't
hazy.
prove it. You sense it. Like,
Right. It's
people
too
don't
hazy.
get it.
It's like there's a
It's
fog,
shadowy.
a continual fog.
Right. Oh, go to the left a little bit, please. A little bit more. Okay, stop. Okay, look dead center. See that circle in the white next to the white cloud toward the top middle there?
Yeah, look
What's
at that.
up?
There's a
That's
curve.
the skull.
Oh, that's a skull.
Oh, that's it there. Look at him.
Tiny dead center just to the left and up of the light pole. There's a circle
Yep.
hiding between the face of Atu and Yuri.
Yep.
So bright, I
Side-
can't
side-
see it. I'm
sideways.
just going where y'all tell me.
Where
Right where
the
the
ray
bird just
ends.
flew by. Just go
Where-
up to the middle above the light pole. Yeah, right there, dead center, just a little bit to the left. There's this
Yeah.
white patch.
See where the light beam's hitting?
Yeah, see where the light beam is shaft going to? Right but next to that big white different cloud. In the blue area is where the skull asteroid peeking to the face out of.
Peekaboo, we see you.
I catch the skull a lot here.
Yeah, we all do.
And there,
So it's up
right
here.
there is where the tan asteroid is. See that dark area? That's the tan
Coming
asteroid.
downwards.
I've been
Coming at
seeing
you,
that
Tara.
too. So everything's flipped for me and flipped for us compared to what you see, right, Sharon?
Yep. Exactly. I have to
Opening up
stand on my
more.
head to understand it sometimes.
That would be so confusing.
Oh, you get used to it. Again, it's a matter of perspective.
Mhm.
Sometimes I
saw
see
your
well what they send me, and other times I'm confused. But sometimes your brain just automatically flips and goes, "Oh, I know where I'm looking," so that you get understanding.
Sharon says she like. Sharon Mickey says she likes looking for the skulls.
I wish it was a
cool
little
how it
bigger
comes
this
out for
year. Now, last
Halloween,
year it was
too.
huge. Last year it was
Yeah,
huge. This year it's much smaller.
Yeah, he's still
is.
playing hide and seek with us, guys. It's like, where's Wally?
So if you want to go back to Jason's video, I can hang out and come back on. I can hang out and let y'all see what it looks like in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Look at
sound
the
good?
reflection in the water, Tara. Can you see
Oh,
the
yeah.
reflection?
It's very bright for me right now.
Yeah, I imagine.
yeah.
Probably frying your eyeballs out.
Thankfully I have shaded glasses, but yeah, it's super bright.
Yep, still
Monster
not good
sun.
for you, though.
Nope.
Well, thanks for
I'm
sharing.
holding the phone in front of my face. Okay, I'll come back on in a few. Sorry, Jason.
Okie doke.
Thank you.
That's cool. All right. You're good, Tara. All right. Let me.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Okay, back to Jason now.
And
Let's
Are
staring
you
at the
seeing that
sun.
cross thing like?
Yep.
And of course, this is vertical lead asteroid dead center going down. In front of it is Saturn's yellow moon. This is
Yep.
the shield plating of the Saturn's yellow moon.
Wow, that's cool.
Asteroid
is
under
it
Yuri. And a handful of normal clouds that are moving quickly. My cat is going cuckoo.
I love it when you see the sun flash like that.
Look at the trees. Look how tall the trees are.
How bright that sun is.
And
Beautiful.
it's not tall trees, it's a short photographer. I'm joking.
Are you short, Indica Land? I mean, Jason, are you short or are you tall? One is tall.
From my gatherings, I reckon he's an average size Aussie.
And every shy Aussie was one of them.
Yeah. And, anywhere between 5'9" and
Between
5'11", I
5'9", I'm trying to echo.
guess. 6'4".
Good.
Oh my God, you're a monster.
Wow.
Oh, that's Jason level right there.
Yeah,
That's my
that's
brother.
tall.
Both my brothers are 6'4".
So you're at a cattle station or a motorbike, no problem.
Yeah.
Imagine him in a kilt. Yeehaw.
Well, put it this way, Jason, if we ever meet up, you can always rest your beer on my head, mate.
We'll give you a kilt, mate.
Hey, Alexander. Good night.
See you,
Good night.
Alexander. Have a good week.
Good night,
Thank you
Alex.
for your
Night,
work.
night,
Good to
Alexander.
have you here again.
Didn't he send
Yeah, be
anything
sure.
this week?
Be sure and be here next week, Alexander, for our party.
Whoa, look, is that a
Don't
cube?
forget.
Yep.
Big party.
Big long path lead behind.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Na, 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 na. Just dreaming. We're just dreaming. Look at that thing.
Yeah, long box cube again.
QB, QB, QB. Gee, I
I'm
keep seeing them
wondering
now.
how is it generating so
there's
much
some-
cloud around it? What is it giving off?
How does it make all them clouds with it and
Well,
make it
well, that's
self-seem like a
sublimation.
cloud?
Remember, these things are floating. These things are floating in the dark next to a moon, and that means that most of the time they're in shadow. And when they come out into the illumination, the outer hull warms up, a couple 100 degrees, and it
Yeah.
sublimates all the frozen frost material into a liquid gas, and that is
Yeah.
what you're seeing space clouds coming off the outside of the long box cube. So it's not
Okay.
cloaking, but it is creating its own cloak.
So it's exactly similar to what's happening
So
with
why
Atlas.
don't they
with
look like that in Star Wars? Why is there no clouds in Star Wars?
Because it was
Wow.
generated by Hollywood.
Tell them, Sam. Tell them.
Well,
People
it's not
don't know
it's not
this.
what Hollywood portrays. When Hollywood shows you a planet, they show you all the land masses and very few clouds. And a little bit of atmosphere, and that's it. But that's not the case. Around all planets, they have a very thick, multiple layer atmosphere, and sometimes you can't see the planet beneath.
Yeah.
You're looking at the cloud system around them. If you were to fly normally up to a nearby planet, which we don't do, the atmosphere between Earth and the Moon, when the 1960s photographs were taken, was a special occasion where it just happened to be clear on that side of that day.
Mm.
Yeah, when you
I don't
look
get
at
it.
other images from the International Space Station, that you just see atmosphere most of the time
Right.
when you look down on Earth, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's close enough you can actually see the rounded horizon line and the color and the lighting as well. So you
It's
can-
really hard to explain this to people. I'm trying to figure out how I can explain this to people because
Well, look at this atmosphere around this. I think this is Atu's moon.
Wow.
because look at it. It's a moon. It's clearly something inside there.
And remember,
Look
there's
away.
a drag off between Atu and Atu's moon and Uri. There's a drag off bottom cloud that reaches all the way to Uri.
Well, the only thing that I can think of
red
sublimation
asteroid.
is dropping dry ice into water and it's forming the cloud.
Right. And, with comets, when the sun shines on them, that's what they call sublimation, to sublimate.
Because it's
And that
heating
is,
up
that is
carbon
turning the
dioxide.
ice, which, it's minus 400 degrees
Yeah.
Celsius in space. And,
Yeah.
if you're in the shadow, it's even colder. But when the sun shines on these ice crystals of gaseous formations, they actually they melt from frost and turn into a gas and create a space cloud of whatever gas is surrounding the Texas cube and the long box cube have an immediate atmosphere around each other from sublimation gases.
Because
Yeah.
look, there's a blue circle and the
Yes.
big white long thing from it.
Right.
So you have all this matter in space that's constantly flip-flopping from one form to another.
Right.
Look,
And
there's-
when it comes to
There's another circle.
round-
Look at that circle.
when the craft or the planet or the asteroid round out of the darkness into the light, they put off a trail of gases behind them as those gases turn from a solid into a liquid. And then
That makes sense. People don't understand how drastic it is up there. It's like if you're out of the sun,
Yeah.
it's ice. And if you're in the sun, it's fire. It's like fire and ice.
Yeah, I think the nighttime temperature of Mars goes like to 200, minus 200 Celsius to 40 degrees
Wow.
Celsius,
Yep.
during the day.
It's so dramatic, the change from light to dark.
Look at those big fingers. Look at those big fingers.
Those are asteroids coming out and vertically coming out from underneath Uri, which is overhead. And you're looking, that's Uri right there.
Curved
And-
edges.
And these are the
Okay.
asteroids going horizontally in front of you. This is Uri whiteouting the sun. But
Yep.
those are asteroids that are going from left to right.
Yeah.
And that deeply blue in the back is Uri.
And now notice that we're not
Yeah.
getting the major electrical storms like we did even 2 years ago or last year. But
Yeah.
we are seeing the definite 180-day cycle effects as Uri goes over
Good night,
the top of us.
Alexander.
Thank you, Jason. Must be
Yeah.
so weird to
Yeah,
live
that's a
in
great video,
Tasmania.
Jason.
Yeah, well, remember his south view is Antarctica, so
Yeah. Well, here I'm in Montana, and we forest and trees and rain and water and lakes, and we don't have any ocean whatsoever around us. So
well, they were getting hit by really strong winds, Tassie. So how did you
Oh,
fare,
yeah,
Jason? I hope you came out okay.
well, the whole jet stream on the South Pole is completely, unbelievably changed in the last decade. I've never seen anything like it. And they've got 3 jet streams now, where there used to be one. And the one main jet stream used to center just slightly offshore of the entire landmass, but now they reach the bottom of South America, Africa. They completely envelop Australia now. So you guys are under a new jet stream over the top of you that you never had before.
Yeah, it used to go between the continents. Now it's actually going over the continent.
Right. And there's 3 jet streams down there now, and there used to only be one just over the landmass of Antarctica.
Yep. We've got 2 at the bottom and 1 at the top now. So they're all working against each other.
Yeah, and they're doing and again, both hemispheres, the weather direction is going both the same direction, which is absolutely unheard of. And I'm amazed that nobody has called that out. Nobody has called that out. I noticed it immediately in 2018 when it changed. I went, whoa, look at that. The wind direction on both hemispheres is going the same way. And that is not normal, period.
And you only had to look at that clip that I sent you on the Amazon the other day. How dire is it?
Oh, talk about the Amazon.
To 70%
Oh my God.
is damaged.
Planetary CO2 levels are skyrocketing.
Yep.
And oxygen levels are going down, which is why we're also doing stupid things.
Even the Queensland rainforests are suffering right now.
Terrible.
They were supposed to be the high absorbers of carbon dioxide, but they're actually slowing down because of climate conditions that they're experiencing right now. Again, all of these plants and everything are in synergy with each other. So if something happens to one, they send the signal out to the others.
That's Uri.
You can see the edge of the planet there. You can see the edge of the one as well.
Wow.
Here we go.
And
Look at the right one. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that. Is that Nepicity right there?
Yep.
It is?
No, Nepicity is above. That's Saturn right there.
That's Saturn.
That's
This
the
is
Saturn.
north. This is my north.
Oh, that looks more like the bird, yeah. I just go by shapes of what my brain says it looks like.
That's the Saturn's yellow moon.
See that there's a birdie there.
And left, of course, is Uri.
Yeah.
And Saru is behind
yeah,
it in dark blue on the right. That's Uri right there. And that will be the tan asteroid right there. And somewhere in there is the skull. It appears to be kind of covered by the bottom of Uri. So, yeah, that's the bottom of Uri. Right there. We're looking underneath Uri now. She's raised up.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is straight above me.
You see all the...
Yep.
And that interesting square thing right there, that little tiny thing is secondary clouds because the other clouds are moving and it's not.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's just Space Invader.
Thingy. It's a thingy.
Woggle, from Space Invaders.
Here's a plane coming for reference. You'll see that plane?
No. Yeah, there.
Plane.
Yeah, there's a plane.
It's Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, this looks really cool right now.
Oh, look, it looks red over there in the.
Yeah.
Why.
Just to the left of the sun is Matim cutting in, which is causing that weird shadowing.
Yeah, look at the blue.
The shaft lighting, because it's being cut off. That is a cut off lighting flare.
Yep, you can see the difference in our sky. Look, our sky clouds down there on the horizon over there.
Yeah.
And then this above. I actually saw somebody post a video that wasn't in any of our groups going, have you guys noticed, suddenly we have 2 layers of sky? I was like, yes, people are noticing it. It's not normal.
Yeah, that's what I always chuckle when they film outside. They're in an airplane and they're flying above the clouds, and yet there's a whole bunch of clouds above them. It's like, hey, yeah, look at that.
I know. And I have people that say that's normal. I was like, no, it's not. If you're in an airplane, in my life, my experience.
Can you go back up? Right. Look at that. All right. See that white triangular thing right there?
Uh-huh.
That is right about where the long box cube is supposed to be. And that is no shape like any of the. Well, it's brighter white. I've got my 42-inch screen blown up on it right now. It's brighter than anything else, and it's also kind of triangular, like weird. I wonder if that's a Star Destroyer.
Well, it could definitely be. I mean,
because there's a square. There's a big box right there, a rectangle, dark square area right behind it. Very
this shadow right here is very quite.
One is that edge right there is Saru and is Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon.
Yep, very prominent right now.
And that edge from the ground to the above the sun will increase or decrease at times, and that's the edge of Saru showing. Because she's moving farther too quickly. And these guys are going to go past us before you know it, and they'll all be going, I remember back when they were between us and the sun, and now they're going to be gone beyond us by sometime next year.
So it's really finally happening now that they're going out of into our
Nibiru is beyond Earth, and Atu's moon is generically beyond Earth, while Nepenthe is over the top of us. The Saturn is starting to go over the top of us. Uri is going over the top of us. And they went towards us and in our faces and slightly over us in the past. And then they went away again. They came in and then they went out. And now we're directly underneath and in between all of these planets. And all that will change within the next 2 years. Now remember, look at the secondary clouds, not the primaries. And the deep blue versus the light blue.
Yep.
Pay attention to your reds, your greens, and your purples, and your yellows.
I mean, that's a line right there if ever there was one.
Yeah, that's the bottom of your... Uri.
I didn't think I was going to get this much, but it opened up like I did, but I didn't. I was on the fence whether I was going to try to do this until about 30 minutes before I did.
Well, and, it could be such a short window as well, where you get great sightings, and then 35, 40 minutes later, it's gone.
Yep. Wait, what's that like white dot right there?
That, well, if it's not our moon, it looks a little bit big to be our moon. It could be Casper. It could be a smaller asteroid. There are several smaller asteroids that have been drawn in, but we've never named. There's probably several asteroids. Or that could even be a side moon of Isatum.
Really?
Wow, I can see that. Wow.
Yeah, the Isatum has two
It just
side
stuck out
moons,
to
and
me all of a
Isatum's
sudden.
yellow moon is far bigger. Isatum's yellow moon is far bigger than the two side moons. The side moons are smaller, but
Yeah,
that's actually
Isatum's yellow
too small
moon.
to be one of the side moons. But I would say that's an asteroid. One of the ones right there, dead center behind it. There should be the lead asteroid, a little bit center to left, and so there's a handful of smaller ones that we've never named, and they are regularly visible. And if Rebecca was to bring up even last month's site drawing, I've been drawing them in kind of a little bit around the lead asteroid because there are a handful of smaller asteroids that have become bigger that we can actually take notice of now. There's so many asteroids out there. It's if last month's, this month's, I don't even know what I have in this month's.
I can do that.
I know I drew a couple extra in last month.
I can come back in a few. We probably got about 30 minutes before sunset.
Either way, Tara.
On the other side.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of more fun to see how it changes.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not put them in October, but along the lead asteroid from last month, September's, I think I drew some in. In August, I drew some in. There's a whole bunch of little asteroids going along with the lead asteroid now, and they were not noticeable. They were there, but we didn't. They were tiny, and now that I'm paying more attention to the stuff because they're getting bigger, I'm kind of drawing them in on occasion. I am kind of really tickled with the rainbow effect on Casper this month's drawing. Because last month, the month before, I tried to draw in the rainbow, didn't do well. This month, I did the whole rainbow. Got the yellow in there, the red, the green, the blue.
Gee, those were busy crayons, Sam.
Yeah, the crayon. I was busy eating the blue ones, remember.
Very tasty blue.
Well, it
like
works out.
blueberry,
The
I
red ones make him go
swear.
a bit gaga.
Blueberry. Oh, look at the green
Gotta
asteroid.
stay away from the red ones. Yeah, actually, I did. Years ago, I actually did have to borrow a red crayon or two because I was drawing so much red out for the longest time that I didn't have a red pencil anymore. And then, of course, Jillian sent me pencils, and I've had them ever since.
Hello.
I've only gone halfway through them.
Oh,
and
are
I
they
still use
still
Jillian's
alive?
pencil.
VV man.
Oh yeah,
is here.
I'm about half. They were 8 inches long. Now they're 5 and 4 and 6 inches long for different.
No
colors.
nubs.
Yeah, still using them. They're the best colored pencils I've ever used, and they do put off a nice color.
Should have told me what
Thank
they
you.
were again because they were probably the last ones.
Hello, David.
The only name brand on them, it has a crown on them. It's this big black case full of great colored pencils, and the only logo on it is a crown. So it's like king colored pencils, and they're from Europe, so they're awesome. They're way better than the ones they sell in the United States. Anyway, I'm going to be right back.
Okay, Sam.
Gotta go.
Sure. All right. Boy.
I'll need to go to bed soon because.
Oh, okay. Yep. All righty. Yep. I'm
Another
getting
day at work.
Yeah, you have to work tomorrow.
What's a swear word?
Sorry.
Right. Okay, so I'm saving
I'll tell you
Tara.
about it in PM.
No, saving that now, and then I'll
Yes.
get your reel up here. You have one
Did you
reel,
find it?
Julian.
Yeah, well, yeah. That was like a skint week. What can I say?
Yeah.
Lots of rain. But I
Yeah.
mean, no northern lights this week. Very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 3 days of grey, didn't we? Do you know? I can't remember. It's like either like serious brain burn or somebody took me for must have got like serious missing time. I'm
Well,
really
I think you
disgruntled about this week.
I think you were telling me from Wednesday on you were getting rain in the morning before you were going out. So
Yeah,
it's been raining since.
been rainy.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
but
funny, y'all.
Yeah.
I
I
just
went to
started
go
getting a
see
whole lot of
somebody as
interference.
well, but
Sorry.
what's that? Huh? I was echoing.
I was just sitting under at one spot and started getting a whole lot of interference. Like,
Wow.
everything just like, because Yuri's right above me. I don't know. It's got to have something to do with it.
Maybe it's bouncing
Probably.
off him. Big ass. Sorry, but
Yeah, well, we don't know what's bouncing off our atmosphere and hitting their atmosphere in the way of radio waves and microwaves and all that kind of stuff too. So.
Yeah, well, we're all in a holodeck. We've been removed off Earth and put into this holodeck mothership, and they're flying us to another constellation.
no,
because
the flat Earth. We're going to flat Earth.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to be on the space whale from Doctor Who.
Now I want to be in a phone
Well,
booth,
remember what? Wasn't it in September that the rapture happened? And
Oh,
we
yeah,
didn't.
it
Nobody
Everyone
invited
gave
us.
everything
like
away.
teamed
Yep.
up and nobody invited us. Yeah.
Yeah, whole group.
Yeah, we weren't invited. They're already gone. Bye, guys. You're welcome. You can pick up all the Christian nationals you want.
Yep.
Is that why the churches are empty?
Getting
Something
that
like
way.
that. Yeah, Jesus is coming back now, and Boise pissed.
I mean, it wasn't
Well,
that long
we did
ago.
open the sixth
I
seal.
believe some of that stuff. Like, it's so crazy to me how quickly I came upon certain information, including this, in the last couple of years. And I didn't have to convince myself. It just so much was like, oh, that's the truth. Okay. Like,
Source is tagging all of us for the right reason.
Gone, and without a second thought, like, for me, it just was like, okay, this is the true thing.
Isn't this the same year that coincides with the Lady of the Fatima event? The 3 children that were supposed to have had that.
Yeah, but they never did tell
Fatima,
us what that kid's seen, man.
There was 3 prophecies.
The coming of the coming of a change in our age.
Yep.
Do you know them by heart, Sharon?
No. All I know is that the first 2 were revealed in a book, but the third one was kept secret until they passed. I don't know if they've released it though. But it was something to do with Earth changes and what to expect in the future.
See,
right. Well, basically,
the narrative, man, and released it just at the perfect timing.
But why was
the opening of the
only seen in one location?
Sorry, Sam?
The opening of the 6th seal happened in November of last year in Revelation. So look up the 6th seal.
Yep.
Well, I wanted to say something related that Sharon said earlier. Sharon, you said that you had something about the Star of Bethlehem, right?
Yes.
And then I saw somebody say something about, because most people here know that Jesus was real and Jesus was enlightened and just everything was flip-flopped in our Bible.
Yeah.
And was talking
and he
about
was not a religious figure.
No, he was just trying to teach us all our abilities, and
he was learning how to gain enlightenment himself.
And the star came with Jesus, and then we're going through another cycle of enlightenment while we have the passing of our binary system, while we have things like 3i Atlas. So I was going to tell you, I feel that it's definitely related because we're in a cycle of rebirth.
Yep.
Right. And the question boils down to...
when I seen that coming, the first thing that I seen, it was near December. And I used to watch the sky around those dates because my birthday's the 7th of January. So I was watching to see when my constellation was coming up. And the one year I seen that blue star, it looked like that, like a cross, like high, like just above the horizon.
Yeah.
And with it, later on, that's where the next year, that's where the planets all came out when I started seeing them come up.
In the early years, it was called the Anno Domini star cluster. And
that's why, because you could see that
Right, and I have the
bubbles
Anno
under Yuri are
Domini,
lighting up, y'all.
which means Year of Our Lord, Anno Domini.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Anno Domini system is above our heads right now. Last year was a very important year, and now we're in the middle process between now and 27. There's going to be more events. And, this is the coming of the age, and Nostradamus and Edgar Casey and Baba Vanga and all of those people prophecy predicted that this is the year that we are going to meet the extraterrestrials. And right before Christmas, may this all be a very special Christmas spiritually for everyone, because we are going to blend science and religion this year and find out a whole bunch of facts that most of the planet is not ready for, especially at the end of this month.
Anybody who's newer, check it out. A very key trait of Yuri. Yuri's above us.
Yep.
This wasn't visible 20, 30 minutes ago, but we're getting
The
closer to
bubble
sunset.
bottom of Yuri. And right dead center above
And-
that's not illuminated is the Tan asteroid.
Yeah.
The big
I was
rounded
gonna say
area.
it's the salamander group. Here they come. Ready or not?
You know, and I don't
Yeah.
see this myself much, actually, these little bubbles like this. This is
Yep.
kind of
Yeah.
unique for me.
Bubble, bubble,
And it's
bubble.
going to be here for the next
I've
few
watched
minutes.
them light
because-
up in the last 5 minutes.
Right, the sun's
Slightly
going to
trying to
illuminate
put the
far
right-
more of the bottom of the planet in the next few minutes.
Yeah, it's
And
going
you're
to be a
going to
good
see a
one, I
lot
think.
more mantis clouds.
Yeah.
This is the bottom of Yuri.
I had some earlier when it was still storming. It was just a round patch of sky where it looks like when they can look like waves. You know how they
Yeah.
can look like waves in the sky?
It's
Yeah.
changing
The
minute
illumination
by
is
minute,
already
Sarah.
growing. It's getting bigger now.
Yeah.
as
Yep.
we speak.
Yeah, look
Minute
at you
by
can
minute.
see it's great big long stripes
Yeah.
with
The
edges.
getting
bubble
The
bottom
puffier.
of Yuri.
must be
Yuri's
the
putting on a
ridges.
show
That
for
are,
us tonight.
must have cool ridges on Yuri.
Well, it's got tons of asteroid in the southern hemisphere of the planet. We have noticed that the asteroids and moons in the Nibiru system are in the southern hemisphere, whereas the asteroids and moons in Earth's solar system are usually generically located in the northern hemispheres, which has led us to believe that we have a polarity reverse issue, which is why we don't rob planets or moons or asteroids from them, and they don't rob them from us. So there's this polarity yet connected thing going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is cool to be under right now, y'all. I haven't. This is one of those times where you watch it in real time and you're like, it's freaking real.
Yep.
Yep,
I wish-
it's because
I
it
wish
is
you could
freaking
turn
real.
it
Yeah.
upside down. Remember, like we used to in the beginning, we used to take our pictures and turn them upside down, and then you could actually imagine
won't
it
work,
being
I
the
don't
surface
think.
of a planet.
Yep.
See,
Turned it
that looks
upside
like
down
a
for me.
circle.
Microclouding.
It keeps flipping back up the
Microclouding.
other way.
Yeah. I just love
Never
that
mind.
because you
Yeah.
could turn it upside down. It was so cool.
That's
Oh
absolutely
my
the bottom
gosh,
of
it's
your.
coming up everywhere, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like you can sense standing under this. I sense the different like material. That's the only way I know
Look
to
right
put it.
there. Go down a bit
Either
more.
somebody's sitting in a truck by me
Tara.
and they probably think I'm nuts right now.
Go left more. Go more over to the left. Yeah. Look. Go down. Down.
Down, yeah. Oh,
Look
wow.
there.
That's the ground.
Yep.
That illumination,
over the
that's an
horizon.
asteroid.
Look at those things shining. Oh, look,
Yep.
there's a
But you-
face. There's a face on that one. Look. Cool.
This is right above me, but you can sense that it's not. It's different material. It's different chemical makeup. I don't know how else to explain it.
It's the bottom of necessity right there.
Ah,
It's wavy. It's waving and like morphing
Yep.
as I'm watching it, y'all. It's too cool. I hope it comes through in a way that
Yep.
I feel it.
Well, watching it too. Look at the rainbows above you. Just there. There's an asteroid just floating past
yeah, look,
right
it's
there.
going glowy and red. Look.
Yeah, it looks like a fish.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, it's been a while since I've been like, I gotta go live. I gotta go live. I was like, no, you're dumb. It's been raining and storming all day. I gotta go live. I gotta go live. This is why.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the right bottom of Yuri right there.
Yep.
Wow. Beautiful.
Amazing.
If I wasn't on the tablet, I'd be taking 22 screenshots every second. And then my tablet would be upset with me too.
That
And my
rainbow
tablet-
area
Man.
on the right could easily be part of the long box and ship thing going on right over there.
Look at
Um,
that.
Yeah, there's some stuff going on right there in the background.
Yeah.
Look at those fingers that just popped up.
Right, right.
Yeah, more fingers.
And don't go at the city in the clouds because it's
Look,
not.
look. There's a ship right there, right in the middle.
Mhm.
Can you see it moving?
Look there.
Can you see the ship? Looks like it's got
Kind
a
of,
bubble
I see
around
it.
it.
Looks like red. It looks red.
Look
Well,
at
in
look
that
at
I
how
thought
area
it
it's
was
is
maybe
moving.
one
where
of ours, but
the long box cube should be right there someplace.
Yeah, look. Let's go
Yeah, look
behind
at that
the cloud
red
now.
thing moving. Look at it moving.
Oh my gosh. It's
yeah,
going
I
through
see
a
it,
wall.
y'all.
So I'd say the long box cube is facing down, Sam. Can you see it facing down?
Not yet.
It's going this way. It's going across
I have not.
above it, right above it. And then you got the big triangle underneath it where it just entered into the back.
Hmm.
That's huge.
Myself, and I'm glad you are.
All
We
those
just
little
caught it
bubbles.
live, guys. We just caught it live.
Check it
Look,
out
it
over
looks
here
like-
now.
We'll have to
I was going to
analyze
say
it
it looked like the Empire orb then.
Oh, look at all those bubbles. Mm.
Wow.
We just
Amazing.
watched this pop up. So we just watched Yuri go from dark to illuminated.
Yep.
For anybody
Yep.
who's newer, that's what we just watched live in real time.
Yep.
Plus
that's
all the
pretty
gear
darn
over on the
cool.
right side. Look at that stuff over there.
And that's Saturn's
I
yellow
mean-
moon right there.
Yep.
Is it or is that Yuri bubbles too? Because like I feel like Yuri's just over me right now.
No, well, no, Saturn's on the right, Yuri's on the left.
So
But
is
a
that just
Saturn's
everything at the
bubble
bottom?
is different. A Saturn is more flame-like, where Yuri is bubbly. And
But
then
this
behind
is-
you will
this
be
is
at
all right
look,
over
look,
me.
look the exact opposite of the sun. Show
Yeah.
us the opposite of the sun. That it should be Atu, and look down toward the horizon. Now that is where Nibiru should be, and then above that will be Atu and Atu's moon.
See the shadow, Tara, to the left?
So here's
that's big. Look at
the
that thing.
south.
That's Yuri.
This is the south.
Yeah.
Man, like
I'm bigger.
Yeah.
this is like freaking so cool, y'all.
Yeah.
The
And
only
if
thing
you
that could be
go,
better is if I get a 3D image of the cube like Chris did that one day. Oh my gosh.
yeah. Can you go more south
Look at
again?
that thing. Look at that thing going.
Show us the horizon. You could see the shadow. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. All the way. See the shadow? Look. Keep
Look at
going,
it.
keep going. Do it about another 60 degrees, Tara, to the left. Keep going. Keep going.
Wow, look. You can see it.
I can go all
Yeah.
the way around. I'm not about to.
Bubble.
See the shadow?
Bubble.
Look at the cutoff right
This
there.
is to the north.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
the
to
edge
the
of
north.
Nibiru.
Yeah.
That's the edge of Nibiru way back there, and Atu above, and then you're going to cut into a Saturn's yellow moon.
Now
There you
I'm
go,
on
Tara.
full
Area
north.
You got
behind
a whole bunch there.
right there, the blue area is Saru in the background.
Yeah. There you go, Tara. You got the whole lot there.
We're back to the sun.
Yep.
Oh
Birdie,
man, am I glad I
birdie.
came over here. And this is the first time I've come to my lookout spot in a while, y'all. I've just run around my apartments like I normally do.
You used your intuition, love.
Sure
Yeah,
did.
That's Yuri.
Beautiful skies, Tara.
And then it's reaching up to Atu and Atu's moon directly above you.
I just think it's so cool when I can share, whenever we are able to share this stuff live, because I think it's an invaluable teaching tool. Because when I first came on, it took a while. I'm like, what the heck? They look like clouds, but, and then there was that day I witnessed this myself at a sunrise, and I was like, okay, our clouds don't do that. Our clouds don't just suddenly morph into something else
Yeah.
in minutes time.
Yeah, it's great
they
when
don't
the
The
light
light-
goes off.
I just want to tell Jason, thank you. Thank you, Jason.
Oh yeah,
Thank
he
you.
had some great stuff.
Appreciate
And I'm very
you.
sorry for cutting into your video, hon.
Oh, well, this is what we do. We do shows,
Yeah,
and
I think-
information, live
I think he's
info
okay.
is way better than recorded info.
This is hands
And
on.
it's like time
stuff, guys.
sensitive. I mean, you have to just jump on it when it happens. You know, you can't.
Yeah,
the sky is not
gone
going
in
to
the
hold.
I mean,
Yeah. Hey,
well,
Andrea.
like, I don't think that my video
Hello,
is doing
Andrea.
it justice. Like standing in front of this right now, I feel mystified. That's the best word I know to put on it sometimes.
And wondering why isn't there someone standing beside you going, "Oh my God,
Oh
look
yeah,
at
I know.
that!"
There's a couple people because I'm at a little lake, and there's people
Yeah.
probably watching me going, "That girl's nutty. What's she doing?"
Why is she talking to
Yeah.
herself, and who's she
I'm
talking
walking
to?
in circles, talking to myself.
But see, they never have the guts to come up and ask you.
I haven't been over here in a while. For a while, I was here at least a couple times a week.
Yeah.
So weird to see flat land. I got a bunch of
But
mountains
yeah,
in the air there.
our skies. That's one benefit of living in flat Texas. That's for sure. The eastern parts of Texas are more hilly, but yeah, like this is,
Now
I
the
think,
top
probably
of
one of
the
my
sun.
best lives. Wouldn't y'all say?
The top of the sun is now being cut off by Saru. And see the change in color illumination where it's glowing yellow.
Yeah.
It's
Saru is
punching up.
looking into
Yeah.
the picture.
Look at where the
Here, y'all hold here.
light's being
Y'all
cut
tell
off.
me where I should hold so you can get screenshots.
Oh, wait. For
Look
sure.
at the shadows
Hey,
above.
SBMM, hello.
Hello.
Good to see you. Glad you're here.
Wow, look at all this,
Information.
y'all. It's just
Oh my
lit up
goodness,
like
look at that.
Christmas.
That's huge.
That's is
Yeah,
set
who's
in-
taking the pictures, man?
Here, I'll hold still a second.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ugh.
Yeah, Saturn's
That's
becoming
good.
very, very large. And that is the ion tail leading off the three little fingers right there.
Wow.
Man, I wish my roommate was here with me because I mean, like, I gotta show him this. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about when the sky just changes. He's diehard. It's not real. Here, let me get on the other side of this light pole. Check it, y'all.
I'm starting to wonder if we're staring more at Atu's moon here now, and the darker area
Maybe now
is
we are.
Uri, because the light has changed. Now we're seeing a vertical occurrence with a whole bunch of asteroids.
Yeah.
Because
I'm glad I don't
Atu's
have a headache.
moon, or Atu actually has a bubbly bottom as well, but not as bubbly as Uri. But then the mix in and Atu's moon and Atu moves in an opposite direction of what we're considering recently because of the new winter changes, which is weird. I'm trying to remind myself of that. God.
Feels good out here too. It's cooled off quite a bit just in the last 30 minutes too.
Notice the difference between the gray blue near the horizon at the sun area. See the real sky? That's the gray blue real sky there. Everything else is a completely different color, people.
Yeah, well, these things are still lit up above us because the sun's going around the earth and still lighting up their stuff when it's dark on our
Because
clouds.
the angle's changing. And we're actually
When you talked
turning
about that
into
one
the
day, it
shadow
really made
region.
sense. I mean, look at that, y'all.
Yeah, look at that big rounding
There's a
right
y'all
there.
for you. I got lots of y'alls right now.
Yeah, look how round that is right there. That is a Saturn's yellow moon ion tail going around to Saturn's yellow moon.
This is
Clouds,
almost.
everybody. Clouds.
We all
Only
saw this
clouds.
wasn't here 30 minutes ago. This was not here. It was just flat.
Look how much it's changed in that short period of time.
Man,
Look at that.
Yeah, I think that's Atu's moon right there.
yeah.
That would make sense on your placement because I'm facing south.
That's usually where it is when I'm out this time of day.
Yeah, and
In
then
the south.
Atu is behind it.
Oh
And
my God! Look at that. Sorry, I just
And
looked
then-
up.
This is above.
like go to your southeast a second. Like,
look at that.
because that's you. When I'm outside, I can definitely see Atu in the southeast. But yeah, it's all
this
right
is my
there.
southeast. This is my southwest.
Yes.
Wait, no, this is south. Wait, no, this is southwest. This is
Yeah.
southeast.
Yes.
Look at it.
Yes.
Wait, yeah,
Wow.
southeast,
Uh-huh.
east,
God, that looks like one of them sandworms
Northeast.
at a dune.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I
Looks
love
like a
it.
sandworm at a dune, man.
They are so
Yeah,
big
I
right
mean-
now. They're blending together. It's so confusing.
oh
And
yeah, it's just
it's just there's never enough sky to fill everything that's going on right in our faces.
No.
where this little edge is all the way up and all the way around is not our sky, y'all.
Yeah, go to
Yeah.
It's not our
the
sky.
horizon line, and then keep going. Look, okay, stop right there. Look at the normal clouds at the horizon, people.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, they're sitting on the bottom.
Those are the normal clouds. Some of this gray stuff coming up, as we start looking up, that's still normal clouds. But everything
Yeah.
that's in white up there that is not gray is way above Earth, because this is already
it's still
past
illuminated.
sunset, and the gray is normal clouds right now. And now everything white,
Because they're not hitting us light here. Yeah.
right? Everything that's white now is way above Earth.
Yep.
And oh my gosh, it's so awesome to catch this live with y'all. Like, I'm so glad. Oh my God, look at that, y'all.
What?
So that's yellow
My
moon,
goodness.
ion tail, big yellow thing.
Stay right
Y'all
there.
see
I
the
need,
little,
I need a screenshot. Stay right
Do y'all see
there.
the little white saucer-like looking things in the middle that popped up? Maybe that's our gray clouds. I don't know, but it was weird.
Yeah, what's that? Can't take any more pictures.
Yep.
Did you get it,
I
Jillian?
told, my phone hates me.
Well, look, our
Look.
crescent moon just popped up. If y'all can see it, it's tiny up there.
Look at that. My goodness.
Where? Where is it? I can't even see it. Where is it?
It's
I
up
think it's in the
there,
blue
like
at the edge of the clouds.
it's barely there. It's a small crescent. Look at that shadow, y'all.
Yeah.
Imagine
Oh,
what's
it's lighting
behind
up
the
over
moon.
here.
And most everyone goes, "Oh, cool clouds," and they don't even realize, it's not clouds; it's the bottom of planets.
We're looking at other planets and asteroids and moons. Oh my!
But they're still farther away from us than our own moon. Those things, those planets.
They're just huge. So
Yeah.
they just
Yeah,
take out
some of
our
it,
whole
some of
sky.
it is atmospheric refraction enlargement. I'm sure they're not nearly as big as we see them, but
No.
still they are massive in comparison to our tiny little moon.
Fishbowl effect.
Earth is a very
Yeah.
small planet on top of it. I mean, Nibiru is like 10 times the size of Earth. What does that mean? We don't know.
It's like comparing Earth to Jupiter.
Yeah.
That big old gray blob is us, right?
Yeah, the gray clouds are normal clouds. The whites are way up high.
But again, our eyes deceive us when we're looking. We only have to look at where the planes are flying. The planes always go underneath these clouds. They never go through them. It's another clue.
Yeah, I like the sea trails when they shine shadows on the planets.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Or you
Or
even
just
get the
when
double
there's just
shadows.
split sky and there's rays in the sky and the sunlight beams on beams shadows. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, look at this, y'all.
Yeah. They're rising up.
I'm so enthralled, my arms aren't even tired.
You're just like the rest of us, Tara. You're addicted.
No, but I haven't seen this in a while, Sharon. It's been a while since I've had such a show.
And that's why I'm
That is
saying
the bottom
grab it
of
while you
Uri
can. Yep.
and the side edge of Uri.
Mm-hmm.
She's moving away, even though she's heading more south, I believe, and away. It's a weird rotation. I still haven't figured it out yet. Of course, every time I do, I go, oh, and then it changes.
Am I seeing the skull in my screen? I can't see it.
It should be right there, dead center in the white, with the two eyes.
That's what I see. I see it in my picture, but I don't see it in real time. That's what's so weird. I can always see it in pictures easier.
It's so much easier through the screen for some reason. You're not getting as much external glare.
Glare, light, I guess.
Yep. He's sitting right there.
That's where it is.
I can see his face.
Yeah.
It's even in the monthly site drawing, exactly right there. I love that.
Uh-huh.
That is kind of bragging, but I'm tickled pink every time. I'm tickled pink every time the damn monthly site drawing comes out, almost exact. I mean, there's little angle differences from time to time, but generically, I'm very comfortable with this information, and I go through a process where I do not copy it from anything. I just sit down and I draw what I see in my head.
Pictures that match your drawings a couple of days before you release them, almost always.
Yeah, and
that's not faked.
Well, I wouldn't claim it if it wasn't true either. I draw them.
That's the beauty of it, Sarah. We get to see it, and then Sam draws it, and we go, aha.
Uh-huh. Yep.
We were right the whole time.
Look at those colors.
Amazing.
Sun's been down, a good 10 minutes, y'all? 10, 15 minutes?
Now it's turning orange and yellow from the effect of Nibiru and the Saturn.
Yep. You'll get all those deep reds in a sec.
Oh, man. I think this is my best live ever.
Well, it's recorded for prosperity now, Tara.
It's awesome.
That's that bottom shelf right there.
I almost did it.
That white pointy group of pointed clouds, that's the bottom base cloud of Uri. And you're seeing up the edge of here is the atmosphere of Uri, the Tan asteroid, and all of those asteroids. And look right there at the top dead center is the skull. Right there.
Yep.
Poking out of the darkness.
Yep.
Top dead center. And all those are asteroids, and there's the Tan is right there above the tree. And then you're going to the far side of Uri, and then the cloud is reaching over to Attu and Attu's moon above that. That's Attu and Attu's moon mostly right there, being cut off light-wise because Saru is blocking the light.
We've watched it move back behind as we've turned. As Earth's been turning, they've moved back.
Yep.
Towards the east.
And they move quickly, which is weird. I mean, you can be sitting there for 10 minutes and think you see something, and then you there's no way to rewind it. Damn, I wish I knew what I was looking at 5 minutes ago. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
I think it's a combination. It's they're moving and we're moving at the same time, so that's why it's so fast.
There's the bottom of his Saturn right there, and then Attu and Attu's moon that's probably the ion tail right there.
Yeah.
Going around the Saturn's yellow moon, then will be Nepacity, and Attu will be above us. And it's we put out a drawing, and it's not to scale, but it's still accurate. So this all fits.
There's another plane.
Yes.
Oh, okay. This one I see. They're tiny.
Yeah, we have to look at it from the point of view of we're not standing on Earth when we're looking at these things. We are project yourself out to space, like to Mars almost, and look backwards, and this is what you'd be seeing in front of you.
Uh-huh.
See that violent push cloud that's being squished out from the bottom? It's like
Yeah.
squeezing
Yep, that looks like
Play-Doh
it
from the
slid.
top, and it's coming out in the
It
shell.
looks like it slid.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
has
and
like
it's
a
sliding
slid
in
out
from
blurry-
Yuri. That's Yuri's paint
blurry.
job.
Yeah, it's like overfilling your sandwich and it's all coming out the side.
Yep.
Let me go over here.
Squeeze your hanger.
Like when Burger King pushes the bun down and the ketchup comes out.
I was going to say, when you got your sausage stanger and you put too much tomato sauce on it, you squeeze it and it all goes over your shit.
Have you ever noticed
Not
that
a-
surprisingly the English love canned tomatoes?
Well,
I can't
I'm
even
not
stomach
English,
No.
and I
them
don't
anyway.
like them. I'm not English, I don't like them.
Oh, I don't like them. Not out of a can anyway.
No, my
I
pet
love them with
peeve.
salt and pepper
Oh,
when
I
they're
like
fresh.
my diced tomatoes to make rotel. Okay, this
Fresh
is
I
straight
wa- I
from
was-
me.
tomatoes all
I'll-
the way from me.
I was just watching Beard Meets Food again, and they just in English breakfast they all have canned tomatoes. This is like on the side.
Yeah.
That really looks like the bottom of necessity, right there.
This is northeast.
Yeah, look at the
This is
ring at the
northeast.
bottom.
Yeah, move over just to the right, just a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Just there.
Yeah, that looks like the bottom of necessity. Very small.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to go cut pizza. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
As soon as I
Yeah.
say I'm gonna go off, it's gonna get cooler. Like we got a few more minutes, I think.
Yeah, you're fine, Tara. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. You get
It's
the
like
pinks now.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. You get all the deep reds and the purples if you hang around a bit longer.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
And this is after
no,
the sun has gone down. Believe it or not.
yeah, yeah. No baloney Mahoney. Hello.
Here's our clouds
Say that 3 times.
and no
Great name.
our clouds on the horizon
Yep.
and their clouds popping back behind.
Yep. Like a big wave.
Yep.
Look at that curve, guys.
Mhm.
Look at the curves. Wow. There's the core right there.
It looks like a snail tail almost, like a very faint one.
Well, if it was, it'd be closer to the ground a bit more. Yeah, look at that.
In that shadow.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah, you can definitely see like that's ice atom
Yep.
right there. Like the texture and everything. Wow. You
Yeah,
can really see
yeah.
it well right now.
Yep. Yep. The cloud pattern. Yep.
Yeah. It's almost like the clouds are almost clear looking, you know, you can like see into it.
Uh-huh.
Look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yep. And the very, very pale blue behind it, like it's ice or something.
Man.
Look at that.
Yeah, we're starting to lose illumination now. Watch it go out as quickly as it comes in. It's crazy.
Yeah. Seconds.
there.
It only takes seconds. Look at the clouds forming on the horizon now. Look how flat they are, guys.
And I'm back.
We're watching things go out now, Sam.
Yeah, I can see the pinks, or it's still the base cloud of Yuri pushing
Yep.
that, and that's all full of asteroids.
Yep. Yeah, it's
And the
pushing up
sun
again.
has been down for 20 minutes at least, if not longer. Look, y'all.
Yeah.
We should not see all this still, and we didn't before. Like, once the sun went down, you maybe had a few more minutes of light, and then it was
And then it
done.
got dark.
Yep.
And people don't realize that either. I'm like,
Yeah, and the faces of the
Really?
planets overhead are illuminating, and so therefore we still have daylight.
and
Yeah.
we get light from them. They literally give us light for another 20, 30 minutes or longer sometimes.
Which is
Yeah.
why plants all over the planet have been seasonally changed and burnt, and we have multiple flowerings in Montana. We used to only have one,
Yep.
and all of our seasons are wrong.
And birds are chirping in the middle of the night.
Yeah, birds chirping in the middle of the night, 2010, 2012, 2014, 2016, 2018. All those times
Insects walking
Okay,
in
did
over and
the
over again.
skull just move that much already? Is that the skull?
It could be, but that is
It
the
was over
bottom.
here like 5 minutes ago.
Well, that is the bottom of Uri, so it could entirely be as it rotates. It changes quickly. I don't per se see it, but it's in the right area. It should be straight
I
up
see
right
it.
there.
That's where
That
I
is
see it
more
right
like
there.
the salamander asteroid group right there.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the clumping behind it.
You're looking like at the head and the arm of the salamander.
You still see stuff
And the
back
reason we
behind.
call it, there's a side patch on the side of Uri where there's a group of asteroids that sticks partially out of the atmospheric norm. And it looks like a salamander holding onto the side of a ball. And that's why it's called the salamander asteroid group.
And look at this shadow, y'all. Like, it keeps getting more and more prevalent over here.
That should be lead asteroid, long box cube, edge of a Saturn's yellow moon, and a Saturn. Of course, we could be just looking at star destroyers for all we know, too, because that's all the smaller stuff showing there in white.
Yep. The advanced team.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, God.
I'm making up. I've been slack here lately. I haven't been posting as much, so this is me making up for it.
I have a video that, let me see if I can find it in my notes. Okay. Go to YouTube and look up marine captures jellyfish shaped UFO.
Oh, I just saw something
captures-
about that.
Yeah, it's a new release that of other footage that was captured, I believe, in Afghanistan. Go to YouTube, type in "marine captures jellyfish-shaped UFO," and that is what we here we're calling a Imperial probe droid, because it looks just like the one from Star Wars.
Yeah.
And there was a new release, and the video is gone public again. And I found a copy of it, so I wrote it down, and I figured I would share it with you guys in case you want to see actual government released footage of probe droids flying around Earth.
Yeah, there's a few of those where they look like the ones that they encounter when they're in the snow world.
Right.
In Star Wars, big
2.
black things that look like octopuses.
They look like black jellyfish, big black jellyfish, like
Yeah,
or
in the Empire
stingrays or
Strikes
something
Back.
weird.
Yeah,
Stingrays.
but in
like
the Star
ink blot.
Yeah, in the Star Wars ones, they had straight up and down antennas and all sorts of stuff. So the ones that
And the
we're
little
seeing
dangly
now, as
legs
you
and-
said, tentacle-like things.
Yeah, the marine capture, it's called Marine Captures Jellyfish Shaped UFO.
Okay, so this is because it was captured by a Marine. This is the only legitimate piece of information they're willing to release when we have other people out there capturing the same thing and getting dismissed for it.
Right, of course.
Well, it was released by the UAP Commission in Congress as well, but this is an additional copy of that.
But
And it
how
might be
old
the
is it
actual
too?
original. Yeah, well, I did not look that far up. It did come under. It was the movie was done by Ancient Aliens on YouTube, so it was a compilation clip. But it is described as Marine Captures Jellyfish-Shaped UFO.
Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. I'll do some digging.
And it's just worth a view. And everybody realized that, there are so many ships around and so much shit flying around that we don't even talk about the stuff that's close to flying to the ground every day, every night, all around the world. And nobody's talking about alien abductions, but I guarantee you there's a shitload of it going on right now.
Well, all the other things that have been happening too, like what about all those monoliths that were turning up that went silent? the beluga ball, that's gone silent. Space junk is now a one-day event
Flying
that's
in.
forgotten about.
Yeah, it's hard to know what's true too because they try to keep people. Oh, it's Project Bluebeam. Oh my gosh.
I'm still
Well,
going on about the Miami event. Part of that seemed credible. Part of it was not.
Yeah,
But
sensationalized.
it seemed pretty, surprising that, whatever. I don't know if it was maybe an event to kick people off, maybe, false flag. We don't know. But it seemed, and we looked deeper into it than what was published because then we were also watching videos from people who were around the city, not at the downtown event, but they were showing films of crazy shit going on in the skies outside of Miami at that time.
Yeah.
That did provide some credible information that was far more was actually really something was going on, not some sort of Hollywood stunt. We never came to a full summation about that, and that's why I just keep repeating that, the Miami extraterrestrial event did occur and not just blow it off as something stupid. We know that the Texas Cube arrival in 2015 was important because we've actually credibly seen thousands of sightings of it, so therefore we continue this information. We try to stick to the facts. If we can't prove it, we'll put it on the shelf, but we won't forget about it. But we will not talk about things that we have not physically proven.
Can y'all see that shadowing above that cloud right there?
Yeah.
That ray?
The pink base.
There's nothing there, right? I
right.
mean, come on.
Except
there's no shadows if there's not something there.
But you're seeing Saru.
Yep. You see in the bottom. Yep. Larger than life, Tara.
Amazing. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, y'all. It actually got quite obviously cooler. It's crazy. It's nice. I'm enjoying it.
That's the base cloud of Uri again.
Yeah.
Yep, still there, but getting darker.
Yep. Thanks for sharing, Tara. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. I'm so glad I came on and stayed on. Look at that. We'll sign off with that.
Awesome. You have a good week.
Cool.
Thanks. I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chats, y'all.
Okay, I have some of your pictures to show later. So
thank you. Awesome. I didn't send you much. I mean, I posted some, but
yeah,
that's I hogged up a lot of the show with this, which was really cool. So if you want to say whatever till next show, that's totally cool too. All right, love y'all.
Okay, all right, love you too. See you in the chat. Cool, right? That was good. This is for Indica Land. Thank you again for your donation, right? Dancing cat. I mean, a dancing cactus too. What the heck?
That cat's got better moves than me.
Oh man, he's been practicing. Oh my gosh, what a workout!
Oh, I reckon he's got the moves.
Got abs. Oh man, that was cool, right? Oh, did I see halfway point? Huh? Okay, well maybe. I mean, you know us.
4 hours in.
Just depends, right? It just depends. You never know.
True.
Some of these shows can just go on and on. I know Chris had to leave for a while. He wasn't feeling too good. Oh. So yeah, he started getting a headache, he said. So you know how that goes. So
dehydrated.
Hopefully
that's why.
Could be. You hear that, Chris? If he's listening, drink some water.
No, I was getting a headache too, and I didn't feel I had the opportunity to write myself off, so I just sort of suffered through it, and yeah, I got a kind of a right between the forehead eyes thing going on here also.
Oh man!
This too shall pass. I have that right. God, I sit next to my window and look out the window, and I get that from the noise from the traffic.
Yeah.
Outside.
I'm gonna play Jillian's real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Jillian's real because she's tired.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to figure out if the timer's going to help me out.
Probably not. What? It's what? 1 o'clock in the morning.
don't know, it might be 2, I don't know.
Sorry,
2
Julian.
or 1 or something.
Sorry,
Somewhere.
Julian.
Look at my pretty picture. Can't believe
Look how
it.
diffused it is, and look at the size of the halo.
Yep.
Look at that twirly thing.
That
That's a
twirly
cool
thing was probably the long box cube.
Mm.
So it's kind of piney forest area. That is the bottom of Saru after sunset.
Yeah.
That's Saru.
Mm-hmm.
Always on the horizon. It's on
Yeah, she's big. She's big now, and then she pushes everything out in a very short period of time, right at sunset. It's just amazing the transition, just even from this spring. They really started moving in a funny way, and I'm still trying.
Yeah, look at it.
You look cold.
Oh, what?
Yeah, now you know why they wear wool over there. Lots of wool. And yeah, I've never understood the love of nettles. Because if you've ever grabbed a nettle in your life, it's not a fun experience.
That's why it's cool. All that stuff going over.
That's why some kilts are made
Yeah,
of
look at the 2
16
of them,
meters
man.
of fabric.
Like 4 layer. You can have like 4 nice, neat little layers.
Yeah.
I found this as well. It's hilarious.
Oh
There's
dear.
a little bit of unrest going on in Ireland right about now. They're having some.
A little bit, quite a lot.
Just a little
Well,
bit,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I didn't want to be, you know. Yeah, there's a lot of unrest going on in Ireland right now. Kitties like the cool.
Yes. Yes, but it's not everywhere. It's in isolated spots, guys. Don't get us
Right.
misunderstood.
And the Baltic states are having some issues
Yes.
with government political things. And let's all again pray for the Palestinians and the Israelis and the Lebanese and the Syrians all to maybe get along, come to a state of calm, please, and stop killing each other.
It's a little shit stirrers behind the scenes.
And we can
Let
say
them
hello
do
to
that.
our friends in Iran. We know that your country is not necessarily everybody's opinion. And a couple other countries out there. And you know, hello to the poor people in China that are, you know, greatly suffering. And again, back to the Filipino people who are rocking and rolling everywhere. Holy cow. If I lived in the Philippines right now, I'd probably be very freaked out.
I agree, Amy. I truly hope that Atlas, if it does come along and if it is true about the solar flash, the awakening, the epiphany that everybody has, that we do put down our arms. We do stop what we're doing. And just for whatever moment in time, all around the entire world, we stop what we're doing and acknowledge
We
the
could
fact
feed
that we have a different opportunity. It's either going to be yes or no.
I think we could feed every man, woman, and child on the planet for a decade if the entire world did not buy weapons for 1 year.
Exactly. And yet we keep hearing them saying we need to invest more. Why? Why?
Because
And then
they're madmen.
Well, we've gone.
We can't.
We've
like,
taken a larger step into a bigger war than we've ever had before. The onset of the Ukrainian-Russian war, I mean, I'm not going to call it special operations. This Ukrainian-Russian war has stepped us into a whole new era of warfare where the tank has now become obsolete. And we're into hypersonic missiles and drone weaponry and robotics. We are now in a robot war we have never been in before.
Yeah.
So we're at a turning point that mankind really needs to second think.
Yep.
You know,
And that's the
let's
thing,
not
and they-
go autonomous AI war machines.
Yes, and these robots don't have any empathy either.
I was going to say the people pulling the strings don't have empathy as well. Not just, they are robots too, basically.
Well, again, it's
like they're
very
narcissists.
Aren't
They have
they
no
clones?
empathy.
Aren't they clones like clones, and they just put like some kind of
Yes and no. Again, it comes back to the silly bloodlines. They will tell you it's all bloodlines.
I can't see
well,
what Amy's
whether
saying.
or not we have greedy people, whether we have kind and polite people, or whether we have mostly stupid people, or we actually have a group of evil people. The point with it is we all need to realize that we're one collective, and we cannot screw over Earth. First of all, we don't have the right to. Second of all, there's mom and dad are home, and they're gonna be pissed if we break the furniture. We've already destroyed the house. We're in deep trouble.
Who? They're gonna be upset with who? Who are they gonna be pissed with? Us? Or the people in charge? Because I'm not the one out bombing people. It's like go after the bad guys.
Nasty. I'm a good girl.
The old saying, evil always gets its comeuppance, and it will come. Karma does always get served. So therefore,
I've got a friend that says the garden's getting weeded and all the triffids have got to go.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So we're gonna, and it is happening now. It's not coming. It is happening now.
Well, look at all the CEOs quitting their jobs.
Are they? Good.
Yeah.
Where are they going? To the bunkers?
Some of them have exited. Some of them have had diabolical ends. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Yeah, but where they pretend they're going that they've croaked, and then they go somewhere else.
Yeah, they go down.
Nice for them.
They've got enough stuff down there to last them 25 years if they need to.
Oh yeah.
And they're not, like a prison cell. They are decked out.
I know, but I like that.
Yeah, no lock their doors. They trap them in there.
Samuel says they don't need doors.
Well, there is a cost to being down there. It does really screw with you. You have to be on medication just to be able to psychologically deal with it. It's not a pleasant regimen of medicine because you're not all there. God, I could go on and on, but I can't. I think anyone who personally seeks power or control or decision making over another human being on purpose is not the people that we want running the show. It should be the people who don't want power, who are intelligent, who have earned their place in their opinion in their community. And our political system is completely broken, and we should have been awake to this. Oh God, all the way back in the 1940s and 50s, and woke up to it. But I think we've been bamboozled by money, and it is time for all of us to realize that and wake the F up and stop.
I thought you were going to write on a whiteboard there for a minute, Rebecca, and show something. Like Caroline, you just got that look on your face like you remembered to write something down.
I know. I have to. I won't remember it.
Write notes for Samuel so that you can ask him something later.
What is that, Sam? I just saw that.
Ooh, look at that. Let me blow that up.
Yeah, Mr. MB.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh, I already had it blown up. Duh.
Something playing off all day, man.
Okay, let's see. First of all, the light is coming from...
Stuff broke, man. Something broke.
It looks like asteroids coming down in a cluster.
Incoming.
Yeah, it's something that's either broken up or it's a group of something. It's very small.
Yeah.
It's in our atmosphere, whatever.
Somebody's satellite, man.
It's Idaho, Taylor, Idaho, via Mr. BBB 333.
Satellite, man.
Something either broke up in space or that does not look like Starlink because they're usually in a straight line.
Yeah.
Is this some nuclear platform pointed down at it? I'm joking. Whatever it is, it's small.
Okay. I made it bigger. We're going to look at it bigger.
Well, compared to what everything else that we're staring at planet-wise, this is small beans compared to the planets.
Look at the horizon.
Yeah, they're tiny.
And the sunlight is coming from
over our right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Bear with me.
Therefore, it would be in the Uri area, or between Uri and that E. Now I can see everybody on a 42-inch screen.
Sorry, guys. That's not it.
Wow. Hi, guys.
I know. Why is it like that? I didn't label it right.
No worries. It looks. It doesn't look like something broke up. It looks almost formation-like.
Yeah.
And there's not much of a drag tail, and it's not moving. That really helps. I wonder if those are 5 starships standing there.
Peekaboo, we see you.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's 5 starships.
Taking pictures, man.
Are there contrails behind it though? They look kind of
They're
square.
pathway, definitely. Right, like the end of. I'm trying to look at if there's anything dark instead of what the white. Is there anything dark in front of it?
I want my Snapseed right now. I want Snapseed right now.
Unless it's up further, if you know what I mean. Like there's the antenna or something.
If I were to guess, I would say asteroids coming in, a small group of asteroids.
Yeah.
But like you said,
look, the lines keep going further back as well. Like it's attached to something.
Well, it's like something that's actually coming into Earth or towards Earth. Something broken up.
Yep.
There's no real object that can be seen in the dark area, so it does look like maybe it's pieces of something coming in.
Yeah, good possibility.
I wonder if they got bits of something going. Ding.
I wonder when this was from. Did it say what day it was?
So it didn't. It said Idaho. Taylor, Idaho.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll have a look. If it's on Mr. MBB, it's probably there. I'll find it.
Yeah, that's where it came from.
Go have a look at it.
That's curious, isn't it? Curious.
Usually, the stuff he posts is not new. It's not current.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Usually.
Another flaw of his, unfortunately.
It's just random pictures.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been commenting on a lot of his posts here lately. I'm surprised he hasn't stopped me. I'm surprised actually, but I comment.
tried to get hold of him and tried to get hold of him.
But
the thing is, when you say, "Oh, it's like an asteroid or something's moon," then other people all around you start ridiculing you and bashing you and stuff.
He's so and there's so many bot accounts in his chat, like in his.
But he's been on since 2018 too, so he's got a heavy following.
Oh yeah.
In between all the rubbish ones.
Yeah.
And the thing is too is you got to remember some of these people only say what people want to hear.
And you also have to remember, I get messages that I never even see. Because I get so many of them that I cannot get to everyone, and then they fall out of count. And Facebook only tells you when you got 20 or so, and then after that, it doesn't tell you. And then you click on the column, and then everything is gone.
Yep. Yep. They're again trying to keep this as suppressed as possible. Right.
And we were commenting about how we're making comments on posts on people's posts. Christopher's happening to him now, and I comment on the same post 2 and 3 times, thinking they're on different places. Come to find out they were all on the same channel, and yet then I come back later and it's gone again. So our stuff is being removed.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
doubt.
what they're scared of.
The truth. Yeah.
But you can't handle that truth.
It's so painful. Yeah, well, planets are awesome. Awesome.
All right. Now what?
Again, a lot of people just cannot get their mind around a concept that this is the reality of it all.
Well, it's not like we made this
it's
up
humorous.
and then we're trying to smear on the peanut butter on top of the toast here or anything like this. This is something that has developed year after year after year and gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. And we just have to be the coalition that stayed on top of this, where everybody else was diving into the gossip and the red destroyer, and that's on the other side of the sun, or now beyond Pluto, or a rogue dark planet or dark star and all that crazy shit.
Are you right, Jelly Beans?
Hmm?
Are you okay?
I was trying to read what the people were saying, and my phone's words are just too small.
Well,
because my eyes are going like that.
Yeah, you have to open your eyes to read.
Jelly Bean.
What?
Time for bed, Jelly Bean. Don't do it, Thomas.
No, don't snore. Don't worry.
I didn't mean that. Put your head down and I'm gone, skis.
Yeah, I don't intentionally watch Mr. BB333 on purpose. I don't go to his site or anything like that. But when somebody else posts it, I'll take a look at it. I mean, there's so much. Yeah. Rebecca and I get tons of stuff every day we have to go through.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't follow him, but he's in my feed. So I see it.
Right. Yeah, we just see stuff. I mean, it's curiouser and curiouser, but
Yeah, I love those solar flare warnings that are 8 days old. Those are always fun.
Yeah. Keep an eye out on Stephen Burns. He's getting really.
Yeah, today, man, when I woke up really earlier, it was about. I don't remember when I woke up. Because I woke up about 3 times. Like, I was ridiculous last night. I hope it's not the same tonight, because there's no more hours left after we're finished here. But
I'm surprised that a lot of these videos, on 3i Atlas and this, and they're teaching already old information when they're not even up to date with what's happening in the middle. And they start out and they reteach you. So you can find a movie that's 2 hours long, and it's talking about shit that happened way back in September, and it's not even informed and up to date. So you have to be careful, and you have to check the date of release and everything and stay current on the information, because it's changing on a regular basis.
Yeah, because he said
without a doubt, 3i Atlas is not a comet. It is not an asteroid. It is an extraterrestrial craft. Absolutely. And they have seeded planet Mars with a spray that it went through. And crop dusted that planet, and she's going to be terraformed now, because they've never seen aurora borealis like that on the backside on October 3rd, and I love that. I just went, yep. That whole dang thing just became an electrical light bulb in space that they just dumped a whole bunch of shit on. And I'm still wondering.
Where's the picture of their? Is there a? Oh, look, her cat's just asked her for something.
Oh, good. Right. That's all.
They've been released among private researchers around the world, and they should be leaked out within the week or two. Some of the more close-ups, but what they're putting out is so tiny, and that's months old. And
because Stephen Burns was like, you could barely see the little fluff of light.
They are afraid to tell you.
That's 3i Atlas behind the sun. And blah,
they are
blah,
afraid to tell you the truth, because this is not a comet. This is not an asteroid. This thing is going so fast and is so big. It is completely out of either of those classes, period, without a question. Their gas science of judging everything that thing is made of, from all James Webb to Swan to you name it, all the planetary research is pointing that this thing is absolutely, without a doubt, does not fall under any classification of a comet or an asteroid. They believe this to be a machine.
What do you think about the Japanese release of the records?
I have not seen the current Japanese information. I saw some information coming from Japan a month ago.
Right. Well, apparently Japan is all over it right now.
Okay, I'll have to look and I'll have to type that in. Spectrum analysis of it in some of the close-ups showed geometric shaping on the object. Not random lumps and off-venting craters or anything like that.
And different lights in different
lighting
locations.
From inside out, not outside in.
Yep.
Right, and this is too geometric. And then they're talking about the 3 towers that are like 3 miles long, 3.1 miles each on the tip of the thing.
Don't forget about that wow signal that they're currently getting,
They
which
say
is
it
when
came
they
from the same area as that wow signal in the
we haven't even talked about the radio waves or all of the harmonic outputs that thing has been doing since it hit our solar system. And there's been many different cycles and many different behaviors of information coming in and scanning Earth and scanning Mars and scanning Jupiter. And then there's the retrieval and the changes of equipment around. I think that freaked out all of the governments when all of a sudden their old gear started turning on by itself, including...
That's why they shut down the government, really.
Right. Voyager 2 had systems analysis processes and functions that were long ago turned off on the machine.
She was booted up from 128 to 356. She got booted up to double strength, Sam.
Right. And it's rewriting subsystems that it's not able to do, but it's doing it.
Yep.
And it found something else parked outside behind it.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a whole bunch of other objects coming in.
Yep.
Like 9 of them or more. I don't even remember. It's been... But then I didn't really take that information as credible. I just said, I'll wait and see. But yeah, there's a lot. Well, they crop dusted Mars, I promise you. And Mars is going to change. And I mean, all it's going to take is a little bit of Earth genome anywhere that got rained on by that material on October 3rd.
Yep.
From now to anything.
It's going to be a baby in a crater.
Well, even if it's got pine tree pollen or mildew or anything, it's that stuff, that nickel and the gotta look at my notes. Earth to brain. The nickel and all of the gases and everything is going to do that proto growth. And, amino acid synthesis and all of this, it's going to grow stuff. There's going to be green stuff growing off of anything that we sent from Earth. And then that's just going to spread all over the planet.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be like some little war of the world.
Well, there are bacteria that break down those particular elements and produce things like chloroform in their cells. And if you have chloroform that can then generate electricity, you can have plant growth.
Well, the hydrogen chloride is really high, but hydrogen cyanide is a building block of amino acids. It's part of the transference. It's this nasty thing that'll kill us. It'll also create life. And the output of the water and the hydrogen cyanide and all the other micro stuff that it's putting out are all the building blocks of creating life on a dead rock. I mean, you couldn't have... The only thing they're missing to make this work is temperature change. Now, any robotic item that we have on the planet working gets warmed up by the sun and elevates temperature, and it's foreign to the planet. So anything there that rises above 10 or 20 degrees Celsius, there's going to be shit growing on it.
Yep. Well, they've got solar panels on some of those rovers, haven't they?
Right.
It's going to have flowers
on all
in
of them. Right. And those solar panels are going to pick up and they're going to generate heat because they're storing battery power. And that's going to be an elevated temperature from normal surface temperature. And I guarantee you they're going to be, palm trees. It's a joke, palm trees growing off the top of the solar arrays. But man has already gone to Mars, and now it has the terraforming magic spray that just hit and is soaking into the atmosphere and the ground as we speak, and all the ice formations all over the planet. And anything and everything that we keep sending up there is only going to hyperactive all of that. So they're going to have a whole new protocol of completely decontaminating everything before they send it up there.
Yeah.
Let's hope they already did that. Look at that. My God. Oh, hello, Yuri.
Where are these pictures from, Rebecca?
I do not remember, Sharon.
I think
It's
it was
probably
last week or the
years
week before.
ago. No, they're older.
Older,
These are
older,
older.
okay.
Mhm.
Okay, well
Yeah.
then they would be
It's a
2020.
collection of Yuri stuff.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Yuri, definitely. That's
Yes.
Active Moon and Yuri right there. We're
Okay.
ready for that
Well,
too.
no, people, I think I better go to bed.
Good night,
Good
Jane.
night, Billy Beans.
Good
Good
night,
night,
everybody.
Jillian.
Talk to you
That's
later.
that too.
Night.
Tatty, bye now. Don't
Bye,
tell them too many
Jillian.
secrets without me, Sam. And
Okay,
girls,
I
take
promise.
notes.
No more secrets.
Take notes. No,
No
no, no,
more.
no, no, no. It's okay. You can tell secrets. They'll take notes. Like Rebecca's got a clipboard.
okay.
I can see she has.
That's right.
Oh,
I'll
look
keep
at
track. I'll take
Look
I have
notes.
pen and
look at
paper.
those
I'm right.
words. All right. Good girls. Good girls.
All right. All right.
Well prepared.
Good night.
We've all got notebooks. I think Sam's got one
Good
too, eh?
Yeah. Love
Hey, there's
those
Katie
nuggets.
Joe.
Was that?
Katie Joe's here now. Katie Joe.
Oh, well, there
Hey,
you go.
Katie
Somebody
Jo.
else
Hi,
can
Katie
fill
Jo.
in. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wash your
can't see what-
tongue.
Can't see what the people are. What?
There's Robbie and Tara and
Digital
Katie
Led said, wash
Joe.
the tartan.
Experimental.
What are these wicked people
Please.
saying? I can't see because my flea block skinks.
Yeah, they're all
They're
telling
all
you
saying
good night.
Julian.
Yuri.
Wow.
Right,
look at
good
that
night,
one.
everybody, and thank you. And
Happy
enjoy your
Moon.
tartans and the good sleep when it comes.
We'll see you
I'll
next week.
send you all a free hour.
Good
I
night,
know.
Jillian.
Yeah, you made it 4 hours.
Night, Samuel. Bye. Okay,
Bye,
find the off
girl.
button. There we go.
We'll
Bye.
see you next week. You'll be here
Doodle-doodle.
before you know it. We'll see you at the party. Be there.
Me party warty. Do I
I
have to
know.
wear my t-shirt?
Yes. That's- you have to-
T-shirts are
you must-
required. Like, yes.
You must be in
day.
uniform.
Uniform
Yes,
day.
be in
You must be in
uniform.
uniform.
Yes.
Or- yes.
Uniforms all around for the
That's
Whoa,
right.
the-
That's a requirement.
new reveal. Oh, it's exciting.
Yeah. Uniforms all round, guys.
Right.
Good night,
Party.
Esricolette. Be a good boy
Good
now.
night. Good night.
Be
Good
a
night.
good
Good
boy.
night.
Good night.
Yeah.
Trying to find the off button.
She
Bye.
can't get out. Bye,
can't
girl.
get out.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Amy says, "Tell me about this party." I can tell she likes the party. You know what I mean? I like to go to parties.
We're not gonna tell you.
I know. Well, I'll play this little clip since I played it way earlier.
Oh, yeah.
but-
I'll stay for the clip. Hang on.
Yeah, it's short. Where'd it go? Help. Oh, no. Don't tell me I can't find it.
Oh, you've got to find it. Come on.
I know the pressure.
You
Let
can
me
do
just
it.
search for
You
it.
can do it.
Oh, look at that.
Nice. Hello, Yuri.
Yuri.
Let's see. Asteroid. Oh, here it is. I didn't. Anyway, yeah, next Saturday, Amy.
Yes. I want to see it again. I love the smile.
That's
on
what
that
happens
thing.
when you throw something together at the last minute. But yeah, we're going to be
Very
announcing
cute.
a new co-host, Amy.
Very
Mystery.
cute.
Yeah, the official. I like the dancing aliens.
Yeah, me too. I like when it smiles. That's cool. Whoa, I like when we all dance. Make us all dance
Yes, that's fun. Right.
Oh, goodness me.
Right.
Okay,
So,
well, no welcome.
all right. Now she's out of here. That's
I'll
it.
try.
All
The
right.
screen has enlarged to the extent that I can't see where the little button is.
Well, then
Hey.
escape and drop screen sizes.
Well, that would be great if I could find the little beep button. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yay! Find the
Bye,
beep button.
Julian.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Bye, girl. See you next week. There she went. Wow.
We just had a little bit of rain.
Oh, it's quiet now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Little bit of rain.
Yeah. So let's play another video. I have a couple more. Well, a few more.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Indeed.
Let's go ahead. I have one for Tara and I have one for Katie Joe. Let's see.
Cool.
Yeah, yes, Ricolette. Right. He's our backup co-host, just in case,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
the world falls apart. He's going to be here to keep it going. So
Nice.
There you go.
don't ask for anything more, really. I'm at peace now. Okay, Tara, are you here? Let me know. Hop in the chat. Tell me if you're here, if you're present, or Katie Joe. But Tara's is a little bit shorter, is all. Doesn't matter which one. I had one for Jesus. I hope he makes it back, but we'll see.
I saw what he put out this week, and I did enjoy it very much. And I was hoping you were going to play that as well.
Yep.
Or I
Tara's
think
here.
I expected you to play that.
For sure. Yeah, we will. Okay. Well, here's some things that Tara caught just recently, in the last few days. So let's pull that up.
Nice.
Here it is.
Oh, look at that. It's getting cleverer, isn't it?
Right.
I
I'm just
don't
you're
know
doing this.
that friendly.
I'm so glad I'm not standing there right now.
Yeah. She would definitely be up there waving. I know it. She'd be the greeting committee. She's like, come on down, y'all. I don't see her running away. No.
I don't know if it would be wise to run, but maybe walk away.
I don't say. Yeah. Back
It
up.
See
depends
something
on
for the
whether they-
look at the shape of the sun. Look on the right.
Uh-huh.
But it depends on whether they put you in paralysis mode or not, too, Sam.
Right. Yeah. If you're
Yeah.
an opposite, you're not going anywhere. So
Yeah.
you can scream in your mind all you want. You can actually hear yourself screaming, but you can't actually utter a sound.
Yeah.
It's a very strange. To be off is not fun. Then they walk up and pick you up like they were carrying a picnic table or something, and then take you onto the ship and steady you and take samples and tag you and all of that. It's after
Right.
that moon right there.
So this is afternoon, according to that.
Mhm.
5:43 p.m.
We're steering sort of. God,
West.
didn't even want to grab the
Hey,
direction.
Audrey,
more.
good night. 2:40 in
Good
the
night,
morning.
Audrey.
Wow, yes.
Have,
Night,
have a good week,
Audrey.
Audrey.
Take a nap. We'll be here later. No. Yeah, we'll see you later.
Again, is at the moon in front of Yuri.
Lulu, a hug for me. Give her a hug.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Hello,
think
Lulu.
I'm going to blow this up.
Moon.
I'm wondering if the date of capture on this.
It says the 23rd of October.
23rd, okay.
And this one says 6:13 p.m.
Now, is she in Texas?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Fort Worth.
Okay. Well, then, hello. I'm sitting here staring at it. I didn't even see the text. All this I was there.
You got the biggest screen
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I know. I'm apparently blind at this stage of 4 hours. Yeah.
No surprise.
Oh, I've
It's
got.
all right, Sam. I don't mind
my life.
interpreting for you.
My desk lamp has apparently been moved and it's been shining in my face for a couple hours. No wonder I'm blind.
Okay. It's 6:45 p.m. now.
Wow, look at that. We are looking at Saturn's yellow moon, lead asteroid.
Yep.
Nepacity dead center top.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
This is okay, good. My video keeps locking up on me.
Oh dear.
I get a partial pan and then it stalls.
It don't like you today.
Yeah, well, do not be surprised if I get clipped out because my internet is apparently hopping because I'm only seeing partial of the video here. And then it gets locked up.
Well, it has the elements there. What time is this? This is the 25th. And it looks like almost 4:51 p.m. Yes, this is how it was yesterday.
An hour.
It was. It's very strange. I actually took a clip from off my phone where it gave me the temperature for the week, and that's why I highlighted it, saying when it said next clear day will be Thursday, and I thought, if you're telling me it's going to be cloudy, the planets are out, that tells me I've got to be out there more to capture it. So first thing in the morning you'll get the actual sunrise, and then it goes white out like exactly what Tara's got here for about half a day. And then by about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, once it progressively moved more south and more west, you really see these formations happening up until the sun goes down. At least, I caught it an hour changing into sunset after the sun.
I was gonna say I noticed that cycle too, like mid morning to about 1-2 o'clock. It's great, and then the whiteout moves in, and then after the whiteout pulls out, then it's great again. So
yeah, exactly what Tara caught today. Thank you, Tara. Awesome work.
Cool.
Still with us, Sam?
Excuse me?
Oh, you still with us?
Yeah, I was just sitting there listening to you guys talk.
Yeah.
Give the throat a bit of a rest.
Yeah, I'm, a little zony here. I realized I've had my light shining in my face for the last hour and I'm slightly blind. And so I was just sort of sitting here going,
Yep. Deer in the headlights syndrome.
Paying attention. Yeah, I'm a little blind.
All right.
Yeah.
Is Katie Joe here? You're welcome, Tara. Yeah, for sure. Let me know if you're here, Katie Joe. I don't see her in the chat lately, so it's all right. Hey, Howie's here. Just now found you, Howie.
G'day.
Good. I'm glad.
You need to prompt.
I was wondering where you were.
5 minutes and say, "Hi guys, here's my video," and then.
Yeah, I think I got everybody else checked in.
Wonder if he's listening with his dad.
Okay, well,
busy catching up.
I'm gonna go ahead and play. Oh, hey, there she is, guys. Oh, that's not her. Get over here. She's here. She's like raising her hand up. Okay, let's play Katie Joe's pictures. This is all current stuff from the past week. Pretty sure. Okay, guys. I feel like dancing. It's like I like that song, whatever that is.
Autoplay.
That, of course, is Yuri.
Wow. Yeah.
Crew behind it. That's Sunset. Big, huge tip taxes. Very strange. Yuri and
And that-
Peru. Amazing.
I thought
Now,
this
where is
this
this?
series. This is New Jersey.
Okay. That's right, Katie Joe.
Yeah.
Weird.
Isn't that something?
Mm.
That is
Like you can see the
strange.
definition of so many objects right there.
Yep.
Yeah, you've got Yuri, you've got Nefesi, you've got Saru, and they're all so far away. It's weird.
Yep.
And this fingering
They're
under the
stacked.
bottom there, that is weird.
Yeah.
Star Destroyer. That is amazing. I don't know quite what to think of that.
Really?
Wow. Look at all the curves.
But I'm looking at all the straight lines and everything. It's like, holy cow, what have we really got here? Look at those straight lines.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The way they fan out away from each other too.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, what are we being sprayed by? I mean, wow.
Yeah, Tara. That's right. You are a correspondent. You're Tara in Texas. Right?
Go for it, Tara.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That is the bottom of
Tara.
Atu's moon. You can see the craters.
You're all correspondents.
Atu's moon.
Everyone that sends a picture, clip, video, you're all correspondents, okay?
Sky watching citizen
Right.
scientists.
You guys help make this channel what it is.
Yeah, internet astrophysics. Bottom of Atu's moon. That is the long box cube again.
Mm-hmm.
And side orb. And some ships parked near her. And there again, up on the upper middle left is the Texas cube. Texas cube again, square.
Yeah.
And they have been sighted very close to each other all week. Sometimes both in one photograph. There again,
That's
the
got
Texas
good
cube.
definition. Yeah, good definition on that last pic. Saw all the angles. Wow.
That is some amazing stuff. I wonder what's flying up there. That's a lot of straight lines that don't make sense.
Correct. And they're going all different angles too. Oh, look
Right.
at that.
I'm
Big punch
doing the
cloud in
one-eye
the
look
corner.
here again. Yeah, bottom of Yuri.
Yeah.
This is Atu's moon.
Yeah, you can tell by the cloud. Goes around the outside. Weird lines.
That is in the middle is I think the edge of Nibiru. Weird. Yeah, it's all changing so quickly. I can't keep my head around all what we're staring at.
Yeah.
It is, even in the last week, it's been weird change.
Yeah.
That looks like a pizza slice next to something else.
Mm-hmm.
Look at these straight lines. Has the invasion begun and they didn't tell me?
What do you mean begun?
What does that mean?
Began
Well, I
ages
mean,
ago.
Invasion.
Meaning they're coming. Well, for the last since 2019, the Star Destroyers have generically been parked next to the Texas cube, and a few next to the long box. Well, now we're seeing both cubes and a whole bunch of really close craft. Like the Star Destroyers are way, way bigger, meaning they've changed positions, and are they getting closer, and are they orbiting nearer to Earth in more of a show of force to the human government?
I'd like to say yes. How else are they going to get our attention?
I'm sure our government knows they're there. I mean, if I know they're there, they know they're there.
Yep. You can sense when they're there.
Yeah. And these little white things here are probably, most of them are probably, a couple of those are destroyers. That's the bottom of the planet.
Rainbows.
That's the sun shining through the atmosphere of probably the bottom of Atu.
Yep.
Atu does that. It doesn't have much of an atmosphere, but it does shine in a rainbow hue when the light hits it just right. Yep. And we've, of course, got hundreds of those photographs over the years.
Certainly do. Yeah, too many straight lines.
Yeah, there's like Star Destroyers galore. Are they laying out space chemies?
I don't know. They playing Duck, Duck, Go or something with us.
Yeah. This is a highly unusual sky pattern.
Yeah.
None of this is normal.
No.
Really?
Well, maybe they're letting out more.
We've seen everything over the years. These straight lines are completely not normal. They're not chemtrails.
No.
These are like space
maybe they're
chemies
letting
almost.
out. Yeah, well, maybe they're going across and letting out more of the sublimation, like you said, from off the craft themselves to give them more hidden abilities. Maybe they know that they're going to come into more view and they're actually trying to conceal them more.
Well, that could be. I thought for sure a long time ago they were definitely trying to not hide anymore, but perhaps they are adding an, well, more people are looking up because of Three Eye Atlas.
Again, that's what I was going to say. Maybe they're waiting for that conjunction point with Atlas.
Yeah.
The timing.
Yeah, yeah. And this is the backlit crescent flare illumination, or this is a Casper.
Have to look further out.
That, of course, is the Satsuma's yellow moon and the lead asteroid, which is the vertical straight down. But those look like way bigger pizza-sized ships. The ships look bigger.
Look at the waveform behind. Up and down.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, maybe they have, in the last week and a half, maybe they've moved farther over the top of us. And just because of their proximity, these ships are way bigger.
Good possibility. There's your spiral.
Yeah, it's just weird how this is amazing.
Look at that.
Motion and movement and
Center Street. Yep.
it's a baby that's riding a bird. You see it?
Never ending story.
See the little baby's head on top of the wings of the bird?
It looks like a man in a diving belt.
Yeah, it looks like some of those Anunnaki pictographs where the little guys in the wing.
Yeah.
It looks like a baby's head, a little bald baby's head sitting over in this dead center between. Yeah, see, one hand chewing on one hand and chewing on one hand while he's riding on the wings of a bird.
Yeah.
There's your pareidolia for you, boys and girls. And it does remind me of Anunnaki, the gods riding inside the wings.
Yeah.
They're getting us ready, people.
How have they depicted? They've depicted that in Mexico with the, what's his name? The guy in Mexico that's in stone and it looks like he's in a spaceship.
Right.
What's his name again? Palenque. Everyone thought he was looking up at the stars using telescopes, but when you flip the actual image over, it's him sitting in a spaceship using a pedal as a throttle.
Right.
His hands
right.
like he's steering the plane. Yep.
Well, you know, even Egyptian pictographs have helicopters and airplanes and things like that in it.
Yep.
You know,
Bombs.
technology has been around. The pyramids were not built by the Egyptians. You know, they've got underground levels that are showing up on LiDAR now that don't make any sense. So science is getting, the bucket list of science is getting kicked down the road as being mostly wrong all of a sudden, including times and dates and evaluations and you know, oh, this is the spiritual place. No, this is laid out because we're smarter than we are. You know, again, these look like star destroyers that are bigger. They really do.
Yep. They're too angular.
Yeah, and the lines are too straight.
Yeah.
Nature doesn't do that.
No. That's a big football field. What's stuck?
That's right where the long box cube is supposed to be.
Yep. You got the shadowing above it too.
Yeah, looks kind of cubey to me.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping the Skull asteroid would be bigger this time of year, you know, right before Halloween, and scare the crap out of half the planet.
Well, maybe the supermoon will push it right direction.
There you go. There we go. We always hope. Maybe it'll be illuminated, you know, on Halloween and look up in the sky. And
yes. Cameras out.
like that thing right there.
Yep.
You know, that was over to the left of this shot. This is, of course, again, the long box cube.
Yes. Well, I must depart. I have family matters to take care of, so always a pleasure to be with everybody.
Well,
Sure, Sharon. Okay. Yes.
Amazing captures,
It's been a
everyone.
great totally.
Question, is that purple spot in the center, is that the skull?
I was
is
sort
it?
of trying to think about
It's
that.
skull shaped, and it's sure unusually different, and it's definitely got the right shape.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
you're
he's looking
talking about the
downward.
darker area, right?
Yeah, the darker area, dead center top. It's either
Yeah.
that or it's the Texas cube with that corner, but
It's very square, but I know
Yeah.
I've been looking. What did I say it was, Katie? Joe, do you remember?
it should. But the
Forgot.
longer I look at it,
The
the more it looks
cube.
like the Texas cube, and then
Yeah.
the
It
long
should be
box
the cube.
behind
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
it. Okay,
Yeah.
I take
I
it
know,
back.
right?
I
On,
take it back.
on
It's a
Facebook,
cube.
we've
Yeah.
been hashing it out. I'd say I can't remember what I said it was, but it was strange. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I tagged you, Sam. I was
Yeah,
trying
that's
to
got a
get you.
square 45 on it right there at the bottom there. So I would say Texas cube. I was kind of
Yeah.
wishful thinking because the overall shape is like the skull, but hey,
It is.
maybe the skull is behind the Texas cube.
You never know.
Yeah, never know. Hopeful.
Never
Wishful
know.
thinking.
Anyway, have a great week, everyone.
Okay,
Bye,
Sharon.
everyone.
Thank you, Sharon.
Stay blessed.
Bye.
See you.
Bye. Bye. Take care. Bye. Bye.
You too.
Okay. This is almost over, and then
No worries. Just the two of us. Christopher, where'd you go?
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know. I think he's out there listening. I saw him in the chat earlier. So, but nothing is worse. Well, there are worse things than a headache. Nausea is terrible, but
Yeah, well,
headaches
a
are
lot of
pretty
people
rough.
out there are, planet suffering, and we all are. And
Yes.
me included. I keep hearing, and we're hearing the house move and pop and skip and crunch. And I'm sure that Stanley, Idaho was still doing its thing. That's only a couple hundred miles away from me. We had that 6.2 a couple of years ago, and it's been rumbling ever since.
right.
Yeah, two of my neighbors had to have their houses reset. Their foundations were messed up.
Really? Wow. I was
Yeah,
gonna say it's
yeah.
been calm and peaceful here. You know, nothing drastic at all.
My foundation is lower than theirs is, so I wasn't as
Right.
affected. But I have noticed a crack in my kitchen floor that was not there before.
Yes, I have a video on our current events clips. It was like somebody was in another country, but they were in their house and the floor was like split apart and they were looking down into the ground. So,
Wow.
you know,
Yeah, I think I would have
Yeah.
a small cow at that point.
yeah, there she goes.
Nice scooter
Well,
effect. I
cool.
like that. That
Katie
she actually
Jo,
drives.
thank you. She did a good job
Yes, thank you, Katie Jo.
in pictures. Right. Okay. Wow. Boy, it got real quiet now. First Jillian left, now Sharon,
Yep.
and then Chris. And anyway, I'm used to having all that chatter.
Now we can tell.
I'm the quiet one, right? I just yeah.
Listen
Okay,
to
well-
scare the children at nighttime.
Right. Mark Tara off. Yeah,
And you
let's watch Jesus's
Right.
videos
Right.
because I don't know if he's actually going to make it or not, so I don't want to not show it because they're good. I don't know, maybe it's his location or something, but he's got the perfect sky. So let's see.
Well, he is elevated.
Yeah, if
Literally
you
one
want,
of the
Tara.
highest people
Sorry.
elevation wise that we use, with the exception
Yeah.
of stuff from Europe. So he gets good captures way high up in the mountains.
Yes, Katie Jo. Okay, well, here it goes.
So look at our sky down here, guys. Our sky down here. And all this. Dark side. I mean, it's kind of illuminated right now because the suns are over here, so. But it's still in the dark. It's there. It's always the same shapes. And you'll see that our sky looks distant. This looks closer. And dark. No, look. Look at the curve, guys. So look at the curve. Look at all this, the darkness, you see? All this is the bottom of a planet. Right? Down here's our sky, guys. All this is our cloud. Anything above that, look at that. Look at that, guys. Come on. Round, it bulges out, it fans out, as Rebecca says. Look at that. Look at that. It's dark. And it's only dark up there because that's the bottom of the planet. All that. Look at the difference again. Does that not look more distant? That looks empty. But up here it looks dark and like something's there. You have to
He's
get on
exactly
board,
right.
guys. 15 years has gone by. We've been trying to get this information out and nobody. It seems like echo chambers. Some very important shit is happening right now. Y'all have to wake the F up.
We love you, Jesus. I totally agree. The light blue, the dark blue. Cannot argue with it.
It's all over the place. It's all over.
If you go watch a Western filmed in the 70s, you watch a Western filmed in the 80s, the sky is one color everywhere. Up, down, sideways, middle. It's all the same color. What we're seeing now is completely different. That whole white illuminated area is a planet. That's Saturn's yellow moon being highly illuminated. That whole white area. That's the Saturn's yellow moon. can see moon craters on it.
So this is
On
literally
edge.
Sam's drawing right here, guys. You know, you got the long bucks, all you right here, you know, and then you have a lead object right there, and then you have a Saturn's moon, a Saturn, and a Saturn's moon. Now I know everybody's gonna be like, oh, I don't see nothing. It just looks like blue sky. I know, guys. I know. Believe me, I know. But you have to understand that they're not as close as they look. First of all, they're way, way out there. You always see the outline, but you got to see that they're not only are they distant, but they're not in the path of the light. They're above the light. You see, above the sunlight. So you get darkness, but it's there. I assure you, it's there. If you use different cameras, once I edit this, maybe I'll darken it a little bit or brighten it up a little bit. I assure you, you won't see that there is a planet there, but it's all about the light, guys. It's all about the light. If there is no light there, if there's no light shining on them, you're not going to see them. You'll see the clouds around them. You'll see the clouds eyelining them. You will see the cutoffs because that's the sun getting cut off.
The transition period between sunrise and sunset, when the angle of the light changes the most, if you really can't get a chance to watch it, those are your best times. Midday is interesting as well. But when the light changes during the day, you got to pay attention to what's beyond the light, what's next to the light, what's above you. Look at the dark areas. Then look at the horizon colors. Look at how light the horizon is, how dark it is above you, which it shouldn't be. The sky used to be all one color. And he's exactly right. Oh, look at that. Atu's moon right there. You can't argue with that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So I was confused on that. I mean, I know it looks like Atu, but the sunlight looks like it's from that away. And it's to the right.
It's behind us to our left shoulder. But Atu's moon is on the right, and then the purple of Atu is showing again.
Yeah.
And it's also beyond Earth.
Okay. That's
your first intonation that it is Atu's moon. And behind it is Nibiru.
Right. That's what I've been looking for. I want to see it before it goes again. You think we'll see it again? Like,
I saw it yesterday by eye, and I was very surprised to see it.
And
that was midday, and the sun was in sort of the southeast sky, and I looked north by northwest, and there was Nibiru. Beyond Earth, midday. And this is the Satsuma Yellow Moon, the lead asteroid, and the long box cube in this shot.
I agree. SBMM, yes. Jesus is just really, really talented. Yeah, because he knows he can see him. He knows what to look for. So then he can film them.
Downward pointed effect of Atu's moon, guys. But bam, look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Oh, jeez, that is insane.
Oh, hey, Tara's here. Okay.
And there's the red asteroid on the right going vertically away, which is
almost over, Tara.
Pay attention to your skies, guys. We can show you what to look for, but unless you get outside and make your own observations, you won't see it.
That's awesome.
You won't really understand it completely.
I would love to have seen that by eye.
This stuff is so crazy that if you don't see it for yourself, you won't believe it.
That's good.
Yay!
right.
Thank you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, good. Let's put this back together now.
Well, he's lucky. He's always in his car driving because that's his job. And
Yeah, he's
cool.
out, and he's out during the daytime now. Used to, he worked at nights, and so he switched to.
Well, there's a lot of stuff that goes on at night too. But then when you're driving around the town, you are definitely getting night blindness from light pollution. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and bring Tara on because she's here, and
okay.
we're out of snacks. I noticed the green room had been wiped out. There's no snacks.
Yeah.
I know she's sad, but
Well,
here she is.
our economy is changing, and prices have doubled. And I paid over $10 for a pound of hamburger the other day.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay, sweet.
We were
Yes.
ignoring you. I'm only teasing.
no, yeah, it's about $6 here average.
Yeah, but we have this one store here in town, and they charge whatever they want. I actually paid $10. Now it was a leaner grade, but it was still $10 for a pound of hamburger. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't like.
Well, beef
Really?
has gone up 16% in the last month, people. So there's a new embargo on beef and all the new tariff crap and new arguments. And of course, don't even get me started about Argentina and what's going on with their bailout. Yeah, we can't feed our children. And by the way, if you're a SNAP recipient, there is a very large possibility that you will not get a SNAP benefit next month.
Yeah.
So,
That's awful.
well, this government shutdown. Meanwhile, they're building a $300 million ballroom and tearing down part of the White House. If you ask me, you couldn't do a better job of ripping up this country from the inside out.
Did I hear that it was like personal funds? Like, where did I get that
He's
from?
raising, well, he's promised, like many other things, that he would cover the bill what wasn't paid. But he is getting personal donation, which is a direct violation of the emollients clause of the President of the United States. Plus, I can cite many other illegalities along with this as well. Basically, this is bribe money from major corporations. He's talking about putting up an Ark of Triumph or an Ark of Trump, just like the Romans did, just like the Nazis did. You don't even want to. I'm not even going to take that deep dive, but there's so much more going on right now with the jack-booted, brown-shirted, which is a reference to World War II era. Look that up. What's going on is horrible. People are being rounded up, shipped out of the country, vanishing without the adherence to their constitutional rights. And they're mostly brown people. And a lot of American citizens are being vanished all over the country. And if you don't think it can happen to you, just wait. Because they're coming up with more excuses to put more people, including white people and everybody else. I'm not trying to say that, they should put the brown people, because I don't agree with it at all. But what's going on is really scary, people. My father went through this, and he was a Dutchman standing in front of a movie theater, and they made him go away for 3 years. So it can happen to you, and it can happen to me, and it can happen to anyone now, because we no longer live in a democracy. We have let a dictator take over, and a crazy fascist cult backing him. And it's really scary, some of the things that are coming out of these people's mouths in public. And I think the world needs to wake up and stop it. And enough is enough is enough. And they tore down the freaking east wing of the White House. Are you kidding me? Without permits. They just did it. And originally they said that it wouldn't even affect the White House itself. It would stand next to it. Now they've torn down the entire east wing, which was the apartment that was set out for the First Lady and many other functions in a military office and a couple other offices. But it was used mainly by the First Ladies of the United States presidency. But then, who's not on the scene here in our presidency right now, because our First Lady is persona non grata. And so anyway, she's living in New York. And with her spy versus spy hat. Anyway, that great little visit to England was a joke. Woo! Yeah, people.
Oh,
Sam, do you think there's truth to them like trying to make the smart cities for like, essentially like camps?
I say that again. So I'm reading a comment saying that my one-sided rants get very old, but I'll answer that.
Do you think that the whole thing going around that they're trying to prepare for smart cities and it's going to be like, a type of communism and
No,
forced to go to these smart cities?
I don't think there's a plan at all. I think the better you could call it concentration camps.
Well, that's what they're supposed to be, really. But
I'm not going to sugarcoat the term. Somebody who is a follower of the current administration, I will blatantly say, if you're following this madman in the White House, I feel sorry for you. Plain and simple. If you're not aware enough to see what is really happening, I feel sorry for you. And I do, and tried repetitively through close friends, tried to give this administration the benefit of the doubt. And I am not watching one side opinion. I'm watching both. And I'm also watching the worldwide opinion. And I watch more of that than I do local. So, we're in a world hurt. We're in a really scary place right now. And it's only going to get worse. And I want to know when enough is enough.
see, I actually personally feel like it's about to get better when the majority of people get zapped. I feel like that's going to be like the beginning of the end. And,
Okay, well, all right. Let's completely throw politics out the window for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's talk about economic. Where we are economically. We are in dire straits, exactly like 1929 fall.
True.
In banking. Florida, over the housing bubble in Florida is bursting. They've got 168,000 homes on the market, and none of them are worth what they're charging for.
No.
Their devaluation has begun. Now, in 1930 or 1929, that's also what happened. Was Florida went first. Warren Buffett is warning of the overvaluation and overloaning of banks and subprime other loaners who borrow from bigger banks, who borrow from other banks. There's already bank failures in the works right now happening behind the scenes.
What I mean is I feel like with a mass awakening, there's going to be a lot more
Right,
people.
but we're going to also be in an economic hell zone because we don't have people to pick our food right now. We are charging 100% tariff on everything that comes in from China. So that means we're going to get far less that comes in from China because the Chinese, in order to dock, have to pay a docking fee that is way, way more. And then the companies buying the product from those ships, from the container ships, are going to have to pay that much more. And that cost is going to be passed on to the consumers because tariffs are not a tax from other countries. They're a tax on the American people. That is why we're paying, God, what was it? One item I bought in the store the other day was absolutely double the price it was 6 months ago.
It's nuts. No, I'm not disagreeing with you, any of that. I'm just hoping that it means that enough people wake up.
Evolutionary change of realization of physics. Yes, this
like
is
a revolution.
going to change us.
We're going to be living a revolution, at least here, and I think worldwide on some level, but here in the States. Like there's going to be a separation, and it's not going to be.
No,
easy.
I'm not advocating a revolution or an argument or a war or civil war or anything like that. I think we're going to be in more dire climate, lack of food, breaking of our economy. Our money value is dropping. I think we're in a lot of trouble on just in the economic alone, and then you add the tariffs on top of it, which is insanity because, Herbert Hoover tried to do it, which is what started the last Great Depression, by the way. And they're doing it again. And this man, and that was a temporary that caused the breakdown. This is a full-time one that they've been running for 9 months now. And even the Canadian Ronald Reagan message that was put out by Canada this week explains it so perfectly well to anybody who's a Reaganomics follower. Anybody, even on the Republican Party's got to know this. This is so basic; it's unbelievable. But we're currently in the throes of a madness, and I will not back down on that statement for 1 inch, because I have studied this and studied it, and I know what the world is saying about us. And I'm not taking politics from the Republican or the politics from the Democrats or the politics of the liberals. I'm taking the politics of the world.
Yeah.
And world leaders are laughing. And there's one that thinks he's his puppet. And I'm pretty damn sure he's a Manchurian candidate. Couldn't design a better way. I mean, tearing down the White House without even a permit or congressional approval, or anyone that I know of that thinks that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, stealing.
But
There's already $15 million missing from his presidential library. I study all this stuff.
I think so much of it adds up to distraction too. Like,
yes, I see. I mean, you see how fired up you are about that. That's what it's meant to do. It's meant to get people riled up.
Right. Right. And that's why I'm not advocating any civil war action or
I know about it.
or anything like that.
I'd rather sit there and play with my cats.
Well, no, I
think about what they're doing in Washington with some East whatever.
It's time for the 26th Amendment.
It's like I'm at peace.
Politician
I'm at peace.
Is out of control.
it's all BS. It doesn't matter. We don't know what's true. We don't know.
It's way beyond anything. Now, if this had been,
it's crazy.
Okay, if George W. Bush acted like this, they would have taken him out quickly.
Beyond Trump. It's way beyond Trump.
If Bill Clinton acted like this, he would have been gone. If Obama acted like this, he would have been gone.
I think what I think is that it's all linked. It's all related. I don't think there's any coincidences anymore. And I think that everything that's going on in the stuff that we follow and study, everything that's going on galactically, I think
we have the crazy party guest that has just walked into the library and is now smashing to China. While the burglar is upstairs breaking the vault.
Mm-hmm.
And
I refuse to let it scare me. I refuse to let it anger me to the point of taking my energy, because it doesn't
agree
matter
with
what I think.
No Civil War action, but we have to somehow change this, even if we have to change our political system. And I'm not advocating the downthrow of our political system. I'm advocating change in reality and back to the Constitution and back to the rule of law, where no one is above the law. And right now, all he is doing is breaking the law. There's no goddamn building permit to tear down the frickin' White House. Just went around
How do
it
we
like
know
they
they even
didn't
did that? How do we know it's not a fake news story?
Because
that's how I
satellite footage proves it.
How do we know this real satellite footage? We don't
know. You can't trust anything on video anymore.
Multiple agencies that are not affiliated with CBS, NBC, or CNN, or any of the individual internet people are reporting it.
I'm just saying, it's the same people that say that there's no way that the whole world could have it hidden, that there's a passing planetary system.
So if you hear something horrible and defining, you're going to ignore it? Because it could maybe be false information? No, we're talking about the frickin' White House. I'm not talking about a tree in the front yard. I'm talking about the East Wing.
No, I got you, and it's no doubt crazy. But we live in crazy times.
Crazy. Yeah, but anybody,
it's definitely a distraction.
Anybody who rapes out the frickin' East Wing of the White House without permission,
right?
And they're having to work harder and harder and harder to keep people from trusting themselves and looking up and talking to each other. I agree. They're having to get more crazy.
When I saw this building being removed. I mean, I thought the ballroom alone was insane. And then they were saying nothing's going to hurt. It's going to be next to the White House, no problem. And then that they tore into the East Wing, and then they said, "Oh, it's going to go right here, attached to the East Wing." And then the next day, the East Wing was gone. When I saw that, I got sick.
Yeah. That's what they want. It worked.
Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too, and that I feel like there's no point in letting even the crazy stuff that's going
Right.
on.
I mean, I just be like
Because
that.
we have
Like,
you
be
getting
on.
upset or anybody getting upset about it doesn't
people-
change it. But that's why I do hope that
Not-
that we get to
Well,
live.
okay,
type of
as of
revolution.
November, it's so far with it, depending on the transition of the government shutdown. If they go back to work and they don't resolve the issue that the Democrats have, then everyone's health insurance is going to triple. And the insurance companies are going to make trillions of dollars while we all lose our health coverage. Okay.
Yeah,
And then on top of it, we can't afford our food. We can't buy houses. We can't buy cars because we can't afford them.
Yeah.
Okay. When is enough enough?
Okay, Sam.
I
Here's
know
the
personally,
big
I want
question.
to be able to go off grid. I don't know how at this
Yeah,
point,
that's
but
the- That's
I
the
want
way.
to.
Well, all of those places now cost so much you can't even buy them because I live in Montana and there is nothing available anywhere.
Yeah.
I foresee colonies like opening up and forming.
Yeah,
almost
but
like
guess what?
colonies.
The local constabularies make you fill out permits and have septic tank approval before they ever even let you have one. There was these communes here in Montana, north of Arley, and these people were doing it, and they had all these nice little houses they built, and they had septic for so many people, and then the community just basically took away their land from them, claiming that it was not septically acceptable for that area for the groundwater system for 25 people to live there.
And that's an area I'm hoping to see a massive change in.
Right,
that
and
comes
it's another
with
Republican
mass
state.
awakening. I hope. Maybe I'm just being, optimistic, but
They are rounding up homeless people right now and putting them in camps.
yeah, and that.
But
shouldn't be
okay,
allowed.
here, let me ask you that because Taylor and I were talking about that earlier, and like, how do you know that? I mean, you don't know that. We're not there. We don't see it, so you can't just trust or believe.
I
any
listen to independent media who is
No,
reporting it.
Sam,
Credible
you know they're listening
independent
to you.
media that are not affiliated with the national news, CBS, NBC, NBC, none of those guys.
I know, but there's a lot of like second tier reporters that appear to be on their own, independent, but where they're really backed by the same
Citizens
Viacom.
Hard to know
Journal.
what's really independent, like Rebecca's saying, and then
Yes.
I know what you're saying on both sides.
Yes, like
Right.
it's not doesn't just have to be mainstream media. It could be second tier, appearing to be independent, but they're not. They're
That
not.
they're just
They're not.
behind the scenes minion. Yeah.
It's not like that. It's just.
Have you ever known me to be an extremist, Rebecca?
I know. I don't think so.
Have you ever known me to jump to conclusions?
Nah, no,
Have you ever known me to be overly superstitious,
never,
over religious,
never.
irritable, and skeptical?
Mm.
Yeah.
Not
Okay,
bad.
all right. Therefore, I have come to a point where I have a level of personal aptitude where if it fits and it's an independent media source and I get 2 or 3 confirmations of same said story and I look into things, then I trust what I learn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
If I
He
did
does
not
have,
do that, then there would be no
higher
Nibiru.
Okay,
There
let
would
me-
be, if I didn't believe in my ability to see certain things as truth, then none of the information that I share would be shared because therefore I didn't believe it enough to share it
your
for
discernment.
credibility's sake, which is why I show my face and give my real name.
okay.
So when I tell
Right.
you they're rounding up poor people off the streets, they are. May not be
Depending on
great
who
numbers
I,
yet,
as much
but
as I
they're
wish I could
creating.
not believe it, I believe it too. I mean, just like
I mean, I'm not saying it's not
trafficking as
possible.
big as ever
I'm just
here.
saying I'm not jumping
people
on
disappear.
board and just for sure believing it either. You can't. You don't know who
Well,
I don't care
all
who
right,
it is.
let's
You don't know
talk
who you're
about
listening to.
let's talk about a hypothetical that occurred in 1938, where the Nazi Party started to take over in the streets with gangs and Hitler Youth, and they started scapegoating. That's where I wanted to name scapegoating. And there is a huge amount of scapegoating on right now of the poor. There's a huge scapegoating going on of immigrants of any nationality, unless they're white. And the administration has actually said that they are going to heighten the opportunity for white immigration well over any other. And they publicly said this last month, that they're going to accelerate white immigration over other colored skinned people. They publicly stated that.
Just a few years ago, I guess when Obama was in office, it was the total opposite. And we had, I can't remember, like Black Lives Matter, I Can't Breathe, all of these movements.
Right.
And so it was just the exact opposite. You know, so it just flips every few years. It goes back and forth.
Right, and that was an
Divide and
important
conquer.
movement, and that movement is still going strong because it's still in the
Right,
memory
because they gotta make
of people.
racism a big
But
deal.
during the current administration, these people have all been beaten down to not say anything, just like you guys don't want to watch the news.
No, it's not that.
You know, I don't want to watch the news either,
You
but
don't
I
know
do
what
have
I
to
watch.
stay informed because
Right.
it's my responsibility to know what's
I keep
happening,
stuff.
so I can give good advice, and I will be informed, and I will know when the hell to run or when the hell to stay or what. And I mean, I have this addiction to learning anyway, so I'm constantly trying to feed into as much information as I can get my hands on. But I incredibly speaking, we are in a. I mean, my father raised me to be aware that when something like this is happening, damn well better be awake. And I'm awake. He's woke. I mean, it's a completely different bullshit story. It's like that's almost as humorous as what they call Antifa, and there's no such thing. Other than, do you know? Does anybody know what Antifa means?
Honestly, I forgot. I used to know. It's been years now.
It's anti-fascist. That's the full term for it. And everyone on this planet should be anti-fascist. Everyone, because we have over the years, with the last Great War, World War II, realized what fascism meant, and somehow we've allowed it to creep back out of its dark asshole again. And it's freaking time to wake up.
I agree that it's one of many things going on that's wrong. That honestly, I don't know what any one person can do about it. But I'm hoping that with other enlightenment,
Oh God, please! I've been waiting for the good old boys to go away for so many years now. I'm tired of it. I went, I lived with the 50s and 1960s rednecks in the early 70s.
I'm in Texas. You don't have to tell
me. Get
me.
your goddamn haircut, you piece of shit hippie, And I'm a 12-year-old kid walking down the street, and this is coming out of the mouth of a person I'm supposed to respect.
Yeah.
And I'm a hippie. I grew up I have long hair since I was 9 years old. During short periods in my life did I ever cut it. So I've been waiting for the good old boys to long ago go away, and they're still here, and they're still in Congress, and they're still getting a paycheck for doing nothing, while you, me, and everybody else is freaked out about what we're going to buy next week for food, or how we're going to pay our healthcare bills, or how I'm going to send my daughter to, the dentist, or any of that shit.
I mean, I haven't been able to properly take care of my teeth, and it's
totally. Yeah, my coverage is very limited, and any extra I have to pay for. And I mean, I get the cleanings and everything, but And then I, of course, had the issues with the thyroid and all of this. This thyroid cancer really kicked my ass. And they want me to do more, and I'm not into what they want to do to me. And so
You probably trust your instincts there because,
yeah,
I'm not saying all
I'm winging it.
of our medicine
doing
is bad,
personal
but a
healing.
lot of it is. I mean, there's good and bad in it.
Personal heal if necessary when it comes to the time. But I'm already, and then the girl's mom here just died last July. Woo, weird shit. Oh my god. I mean, out of the blue. Holy cow. So yeah, it's important that we really pay attention to what's going on right now because we're planning for the planets and everything else. Meanwhile, everything around us has gone to hell, and I don't want to load up my Model T and everything I own and drive to California because the Dust Bowl era just kicked me out of Texas, which is what the Great Depression, and we're headed economically for that come November 1st.
Speaking of, do you have any weather videos this week, Rebecca?
Nobody wants to hear that.
What's November 1st? I didn't.
We're going to enter the third quarter of recession. And when you have 3 quarters in a row of recession, you are officially in depression. And we have been going down, 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 down with jobs reports and money.
They're lying about that. I know that much.
Right. They are lying about the jobs reports. They fired the commissioner who reported it because they didn't like the numbers that they gave when they themselves put that commissioner in the job, and then they didn't want to hear the numbers because we were losing jobs. We're not making them like we were in the Biden era. And if that's me going on and having a one-sided rant, well, that's not the case because I'm looking at the official numbers. I'm using the facts, not opinions.
Well, it's so much more. We're all slaves here. It doesn't matter what color you are in the United States, and probably most
economy. Yeah, we should be making way more money per day than we do.
Well, we don't have our sovereignty, and we haven't for a long time.
Well, yeah, but did you know the average Russian citizen makes the equivalent of $400 American a month?
Dang.
Yeah. But that's their economy versus the ruble, and the ruble's fallen. The Chinese are suffering beyond your wildest dreams. I feel horrible for them, and I hate their government. Yeah, people, we need to, we need to be people again, not governments, not crime, not corruption, not corporations, not Dubai. Look at Dubai. Oh my God. Look how Jetsons they are. They're in the space race right now. They live in the new world. And we live in infrastructure failure. And Russia is infrastructure failing. China is infrastructure failing. So, people, who's in charge? Who's running this shit show? We got this approval for all of our bridges and roads to be fixed. It never happened.
We live in a world where people literally say, I want an alien spaceship to come take me away. That says it all right there.
And we were talking about that right before the show. It's so crappy down here. We're going to accept anything from any offer from above.
I'm not even afraid of it anymore.
Right.
I'll go. Just
Calgon, take me away. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
what do you got to lose?
And I think that some of that is partial engineering, and I think our governments are.
You know what I think? I think they're trying to get everybody to such a point that they're willing to accept whatever offer they're going to make. Mm-hmm. They're going to make an offer. It could be like the average monthly allowance is what I've heard them talking about. There's certain, I don't know what the name of it is. Yeah. Right, but they're planning on, giving you an allowance each month. Basically, everybody gets the same amount too. But I'm just saying they're preparing you. I feel like they're going to get you so desperate to take whatever offer they got. Yeah. And it's usually something that you would never have accepted in the first place, but you're going to take it now because things are so bad.
It made you see a reality that seems so much worse.
The cancellation of FEMA. They're not going to fix the storm destruction anymore. I think that's
because we can't anymore. I mean, they know what's really going on.
Yeah, they can't fix.
that it's not getting better before it gets worse. We're still in, like we're about to be finally on the outset of the cycle.
Yeah, we can
right?
hand Argentina $40 billion. Why not? Don't worry about the kids at kindergarten or SNAP benefits. Let's give it to Argentina.
Lord.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm
Something's
saying.
wrong.
It's just
By the way,
everything they do is to trigger people and to
by the
get
way,
them mad.
Argentina is where the Nazis went after World War II. Did I say that out loud?
Half of them came over here and started being employees of our government.
Yeah, you're right.
And a lot of people don't know that.
German also.
Right, and they form. You talking about the Nazis?
Yeah.
Right, that's where NASA comes into play.
Yeah. Why do you think I didn't want to work for them? Oh, look at your living room. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a kitty cat.
That house is going to rot. Yeah, we're watching everything around us break apart and is being destroyed, and we've gotten commonly used to it. Now, if we'd have seen this 5 years ago, we'd been going, "Oh my God, we've seen so much of it now. It's normal. It's happening everywhere." And these are the planets, passing, and all of the global temperature change. Now, remember, we talk about this all the time. For every 1 degree of average worldwide temperature increase, the atmosphere holds 7% more water. 2 degrees is 14% more water. 3 degrees, get the drift. So, 21% more water here, it means 21% more rain and more big storms. And we're already in that ball game. So we're going to see massive storms around the planet. We're going to see heat waves. We're going to see freezing spells. We're going to see super snow, super this, super that, super everything. And once that goes through a building, it stinks.
Yeah, for sure.
And you'll never get the smell out. You literally have to rip everything out and throw everything away. I've been through floods before in my home.
Yeah.
And you think you can keep certain items and you wash it up really good and you take care of it. 3 or 4 years later, you go, God, that thing still smells like the flood, and you finally get rid of it. There's a planet right there. In the background of this, you can see the light blue, dark blue. People, this is real. This is climate change. These are planetary bypassings. This is serious. Everybody has to wake up now. We can't live like we normally used to. It's a different world.
Good night, Katie Joe. Good night. Bye-bye.
Katie Joe.
We'll see you next time.
And I don't want to be an alarmist, but we have to prepare for something. There goes Grandma's chair.
Aww.
It's horrible, and people, and the money, the overall economic loss around the world for all this destruction's in the billions already. And it's only been going downhill hardcore since 2019-ish. We had some few little shit in between before then. But then 2020, 2022, 2024 was really bad. And this year has been horrible. And next year it's going to be worse. Look at Jamaica tomorrow. And who was it? Robert Marshall Smith was saying, 200 per hour winds in New Zealand. That's not.
That's that crack I was telling you about. Maybe he wasn't in his house, but I couldn't tell where he's at. He's inside. Oh my God.
And of course, look at these people's living standards is horrible, and everything they have, they're losing.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what kind of a snow ice. We're gonna have an ice storm scenario, like some of those freak movies where they talk about open cores and people freeze to death and animals freeze in place. We're gonna see that again this year in the East Coast and the northern Great Lakes states. We're all going to have a very severe winter. That snorkel didn't do him any good. Park there.
I couldn't imagine being in that truck right there. I would be
No, I
having a heart
can't.
attack.
Got the carburetor snorkel on it that it's supposed to be able to drive in deep water, but he didn't make it, obviously. I don't think we've trained our people in time. But then how do you train for the unthinkable?
You can't. Not really.
I bet you that guy did not dream that he would drive his car down to the farmer's
Never.
market and suddenly be in
No.
2.5 to 3 feet of water
Never.
right there.
Like, he's smart to be getting out of the car as fast as he can.
Wow.
Now that thing's about to become, well, actually it's pressed up against other vehicles. Otherwise, he's probably already floated down the river.
Uh-huh.
Baby.
I've seen, the tsunami footage from Fukushima where the guy's in the car for quite a period of time while he's floating down, the flood with many other cars inside his one car. Just amazing. I've seen probably every inch of Fukushima footage out there. I keep watching it.
No, we've seen it
Yeah, and you
rise.
can't fight
In
anything.
that 30 seconds, we've seen it rise.
Anything below the knee can actually wipe you out and take you away. And this is hip deep and beyond. Ask him, yeah, like you cannot get out of it. You have to go to the side. You cannot go straight across. You have to go to the side. Otherwise, you'll drown. You'll get exhausted. You got to go with the flow and then move a little bit at a time downstream. Yeah, France, Spain, Italy, Greece. Everybody suffered this year. They had fires in Greece for
Mexico, a lot. Mexico.
And Sicily is rumbling, and they've got weird lava coming up that they've not seen before, and they really believe that the whole magma chamber in that whole area is insane. And Kamchatka is still blowing up with 3 volcanoes burping right there, and then of course the Aleutian Islands are quaking and storming, and Hawaii, Kilauea is burping again, and the whole ring of fire is shaking and quaking everywhere.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to me. That's why we're wobbling. I can see it in my mind's eye. The planets as they're moving above us, and our electrical connection, I can see it going like just
they're shoving us out of the way when they transit, and the pass is every day the same. It's always a progressionary transition of us going through them going around us. And where we're at, God only knows what's going to happen when the passing us by continues. Are we going to tip? Are we going to lean towards them? Or are we going to be repulsed away from them? And when the second star actually does separate from our star fully, and then they start to separate even farther apart, what's going to happen? Are we going to have twice the sun, and all of that? So are we going to get really, really hot, or, God only knows what's going to occur. And then when they finally leave, are we going to snap back up and have our oceans rise out of their basins? We don't know all of these ramifications, but they're all possible. And that's, there's so much going on. And then on top of it, we've moved in our galaxy, which is another wow, all stacking up
we
all
don't even
at the
know
same
what
time.
the conditions in this part of the galaxy are gonna feed us, right? Like,
yeah, we've never in human recorded history have we ever been up here, and here we are. And I think that it has a great deal to do with why we're all feeling more electricity and weird and disconnected and brain scattered and you name it. I think it's a huge part of it. Why we're all tired, really tired. The other day I took 2 naps in a row. It's amazing.
And change for us to see in real time in such a short time, right?
Yeah, it's a catastrophic level of transition that's about to happen at the end of the month here, and then there again, there may be nothing we don't even notice. I don't know. Allowing irrigation drains, yeah, worldwide, yeah, they've had no choice because these dams are cracking. The
It's going to
ones
be
in
worse if
China
we don't
are
take
like
it down.
overbuilt and underbuilt. Yeah, they're learning the hard way that conditions are above anything they ever planned for. So they're having to actually remove some of these dams and some of these reservoirs because the water back up is so big that it is wiping out the people. Whereas a continual regular flow, there's no water back out, which that way it's any flash flooding is localized rather than incrementalized. Instead of times 10, it's times 2. So yeah, man is learning a big lesson right now. For number one, we don't know jack shit about space. Number 2, we don't know jack shit about the environment. Number 3, we don't know jack shit about politics. And number 4, we don't know jack shit about how to treat each other. Or
I
the
think
animals.
humans do I think most of us do on our own individual levels, outside of what we've had purposefully conditioned into us or trying to have taken away from us. And that's
we've handed
one of
out
the
too
things
much
I'm
power.
hoping we get returned to when people wake up, is seeing through that.
Well, we've gotten
Or
complacent. Look how many people don't even vote. People who do
Right.
not bother to even vote are, wow, you got to be kidding me. And then they go, oh, that doesn't work. My vote doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, it does. Because when you vote, whether it's counted or not, you've done the thing you're supposed to do. Don't be complacent by not voting, saying it doesn't matter, because it does. And the No King's Day protest last Saturday, a week ago today. 7 million, the largest individual protest in the United States history. So yeah, it counts. And next time there'll be more. And next time there'll be more. And then we all got to just slowly, peacefully take back our society and take it away from the corporations that have so much money that we don't. We don't have retirements anymore. We don't have a vacation. We can't even afford a car. Okay?
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
wrong here.
I definitely can't. I'm like,
I'm driving a 23-year-old car and I'm keeping
Me
it together
too.
with bandages and glue.
it's crazy. I can't believe my car still moves. It's like, it's a
Oh,
miracle car.
Every time my car starts, I thank it for starting. I'm
Hondas are
telling
the
you.
best. Hondas are the best, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, people,
I
we
know.
need to, I really hope that this change wakes people up so much to the reality of how far off center we are. Our bubble is not in level.
All I know is that my intuition, my abilities have been like so much more in just the past few years exponentially. And
Yeah.
I had a light
2010 to
bulb moment a couple
2018,
weeks ago, and it
yeah.
was like, it's going to be like a flash. It's going to be like somebody flipped on a switch, and people that
I really hope, you're right. God, I hope you're right. And I talk about it happening, but I know this is occurring, but how many people, I mean, we've been talking for 15 years, telling the truth, trying to get everybody to wake up to this basic reality that is so blatantly in front of us. And it's like we're talking to a cow in the field.
I saw something encouraging,
Move.
though. It's true mathematically that it only takes 1% of the world's population to make a change. Like 1% of the world's population to be in the know to bring about change. And I guess maybe we're not there yet, and hopefully that's where we get.
I'm hopeful that the 3i Atlas has really woken people up to looking up. Although we are seeing evidence of weird sky effects, like maybe they're trying to hide it even worse. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm not going to quit, but I'm not going to jump to conclusions. Sorry, minor hiccups going here.
What are the chances that we're a little past mid-cycle, for our binary system passing. They've had to admit to, you know, all these half truths like the skull and the mini moon and, you know, all these things. But also, I mean, astrologically speaking, we have all these interstellar objects here at once, all these comets heading towards us and into the center at once. Like, there's too much energetically, like, they can't all be coincidence, and it's crazy. But to me, it speaks more and more to us being on the precipice of something big.
Yeah, well, you know, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Skywatcher, named Samuel Hoffman, should get out someday. We know it does. We know it ends up in the Pleiadian records because, you know, he came to me directly and said, yeah, I looked you up and you're going to do this. And, you know, and then he said, only you can do it. And it's like, and I didn't even believe that only I could do this. But seemingly only I could do this. You know, I mean, and it's so weird. And I want to believe that. And I want to, you know, just go down that slide and have my, you know, nice little come to the bottom of the kitty area and go, oh, that was fun going down the slide. But that's not what this is. It's difficult. It is going to be difficult. And people have to realize it's uncomfortable. It's painful. Our ears are ringing. Our bodies hurt. Our backs hurt. It's like exhausting to walk to the kitchen.
Yep.
You know, and I know everybody out there thinks it's just them. And it's not. It's all of us are feeling this. We all feel horrible for a reason, people. This seasickness, ear ringing, nausea, you know, intestinal discomfort, acid indigestion that I know everybody has. We're all feeling it. And yeah, like, electrical zapping everywhere. Ow, 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 ow. Not, you know, every 5 seconds, some other part of your body is freaking out. Yeah. And everybody I know is going through that. So we all have to remember that this is a thing and it's not fun. It's not comfortable. And here we go. And the trick is to just rise above it and say, well, this is because it's not me. It's exterior. It's the planets. It's happening. It's real. And we got to get through it.
I still got to say, though, I feel like it's pretty cool to be here for this.
Yeah.
Even though some of it's really hard. A lot of it's really hard and scary.
And we're on the ground floor. I mean, we are, you know, we're the only group of citizen scientists out there that have done this every day for 15 years. There's other people out there and they never even came close to it. You know, I mean, you know, different gone people that were hugely popular in the beginning. I wonder where that YouTuber Dan guy is. I haven't seen any of his material. There's a lot of good guys out there, but nobody is sharing what we do, and nobody is sticking to the facts as hard as we are. Mm-hmm. And I really hope that people take this as serious as it is, because we are not guessing. This is all time-proven information. We all see it. We've all learned it. And if somebody
don't have to be around very long to see it.
Well, if people say, "Man, you're full of shit," and this and that, I'll actually talk to them. I'm not going to, I'll block you and you're just an asshole. No, I don't do that at all. And I rarely ever block anyone.
It's understandable why people think that, but they have to have the right mindset to at least be curious enough to watch it, to sit back and watch it and study it. If you don't see it.
She gets rituals. And so I don't see a lot of the negative stuff anymore. And I am protected by my friends, and thank you very much. But I think for the most part that our information is very sound and very time proven. And we have thousands of examples of anything you want. Just, write us a question. We'll prove it. It's that easy.
Yeah.
I'm locking up here a little bit on my internet.
Yeah.
So have you heard anything from Jesus? Is he going to make it?
Not
going to make it?
I have not heard from him. I do see he was here at 6:38. I just now saw that he sent a donation. So thank you, Jesus. If you're listening or if you hear this. Let's see.
Thanks, Jesus.
Yeah, he said he might, but he really didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give him some kitty cats. Look at kitty cat.
I would like to see everybody out there try to share at least one copy of our show, or any number of Rebecca's short videos, even. And there's dozens of them that are really, really exceptional videos that will teach you how to see the planets. Planet, sky, planet, sky, planet, sky. The comparative ones are great. The early days, we do the building of captures. I love those. We haven't seen any of that for a while. Yeah.
These are all never.
See, I feel like we were seeing that tonight.
Yeah.
When I was outside with live view, we had the.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
yeah,
it was
I saw Nibiru out my window yesterday afternoon. And it's weird how we move differently because of the winter orbit. And so our view has changed, and Nibiru is sort of back on the scene.
Yeah.
Out of the darkness.
But
yeah, if everybody just shares information and gets this out the door.
Okay.
We're one group. We can't do it alone.
I have a question about Nibiru because it was to the right, and then it got a little further to the right, and then a little bit further to the right. And now, has it crossed all the way over to where it's far, far left? If it's behind Atu, it has to be.
Kind of what
it went over to the right, and over to the right, and then it went behind us over to the right, and now it's behind us to the center.
Almost to the left.
Due east at midday, or
right?
excuse me, at midday it's north by northwest. But in the morning it'll be due. In the morning it'll be due west, and at sunset it'll be due east.
Yeah. Okie doke. Wow. Yeah, it keeps moving that direction. It keeps turning, going around.
Yeah, it's going beyond Earth. They're going away. We came from above them. They came from below us, and we are crossing through. And our system is smaller and spread further apart. They're close, big, tight-knit spiral, very much larger planets. So we're passing through them. Our smaller star went by them, got stuck in the same area with it for a period of time, and now we're separating slowly. And they're going to go beyond, and they're going to be facially illuminated more and more and more, and then they'll get smaller and smaller as they go away in the next 5-6 years, and maybe 7, maybe 10. We don't know yet.
Do you think that we're going to reach a time where there's no question there's the two suns and everybody's going to see it? Because I sure hope so.
That will be anytime soon. We're already seeing the separation of the two suns in a very large percentage of the photographs. So by next year, absolutely, we're going to see two separate. We'll see now. Remember, it'll be a larger sun and a smaller sun. If you have two similar sized suns, then you have a lens flare.
Yeah.
Or an asteroid or whatever. But then the intensity brightness is different if you have between a sun and an asteroid being illuminated. You can tell the difference. And yeah, if they're equal intensity, but yet one large one, one smaller one, one yellow, one red. And again, are we going to pry? Are we going to get too much sun? Is that thing going to come close to us, or is it going to go the right direction and just go away? We don't know. And then when it lets go, all the normal planets will tip back normal. Their axes will change. And what's going to happen then? Now, remember, there was the Great Flood that killed 250,000 people in the early onset of the beginning of the joining of the planets, and that was in 2004. Before we even saw them, we had that great tectonic plate break off the coast of India and off the coast of Sri Lanka and all of that.
It's also when we had Katrina in 2005 in the States.
Yeah.
The planetary changes and effects go all the way within a 30-40 year period.
Funny you brought that up because I was thinking about that earlier. I was thinking, was it affecting us before we saw them?
Yeah, I'm sure. When it was even way out there still, I'm sure it affected us in some way. When we noticed a planetary tipping from all the normal planets tipped in 2011, when the second star started coming closer and the solar system started coming closer, and then all the planets tipped and then it came up from underneath, and then all of a sudden, boom, the sunrise was in the northeast sky instead of due east. And that was the other sun outshining our sun, and then they got closer and closer and closer to each other, and now they're crossing paths finally. One will go one way and the other will go the other one. We'll see what happens. And there's a certain amount of spiraling that will go on in that. It won't be a direct straight across, like an X pattern, but there will be some spiraling and all of that. So our departure, their departure, season after season, weird shit. We'll see what happens. Because they spiraled on the way here, and then all of a sudden they went left, right, and now they're still doing that over the top of us seasonally as we hit the winter orbit. Then now they're going to the right, and they're doing some weird shit. And then before you know it, next they'll go left and be weird. Trying to keep track of it. I'm getting dingy. 5 hours, 44 minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think I'm probably gonna sign off.
Yeah, I think we're running out of things to say, and I'm getting a little tired and a little silly.
Again, thank you. And I'm still I can't wait to go back and watch what I caught. From just to be able to watch what I caught, step back from it, because it was that was really cool to stand under. That would have been I have to say, that would have been a time. That's one of the only couple of times I've seen that much change in front of my eyes, live, in person, in real time, that I was like, there's just no way. This is real. There's no, this is in my head. There's no, this is made up.
Yeah.
Do you have a copy of the original Uri planet drawing?
I'm sure I probably have seen it. I've got a lot of.
Yeah, I do actually. Hang on, I think Chris is here. Let me get him on, and then I'll get the Uri pick.
Chris. Well, never mind. Maybe
I know.
He wants to talk.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey, Chris.
Dude, my head just started. My head started pounding earlier. Oh, I was afraid I was getting another migraine again, but I'm a lot. It's feeling a lot better.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Wow.
Yeah, it sucks.
Let me look. I have a Uri file right here. Let's make sure it's right there where it's supposed to be.
So did you get a chance to watch what she filmed, Christopher?
Tara's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Did you see it?
Yeah. I got some footage of our sunset tonight. It was insane. I've never seen colors like that before in the sky. I sent a few pictures to you, Rebecca, and I sent you some.
Okay.
Sam.
Awesome.
Yeah, I debated, y'all. I almost didn't do it.
I'm glad you did.
I was like, y'all saw there wasn't near as much to be seen when I first got out there. And it just got more and more and more and more.
Right. It happens so fast. Everything changes. Everything changes so quickly. Like all the colors. I've never seen blues in the sky like that before, but you're live, Tara. The skull, you had the skull in there, you had Uri, the Rebecca calls it the pedestal effect. Where it's like it's kind of like getting hugged from underneath. That was totally oh, it was awesome.
Just I saw it. I took those couple of breaks in between, and I was like, oh wait, I got to go back on because I saw all those bubbles start. It was like they just it was like they
that
were
top
popping
heavy pushing up base cloud was a thing too, because it got bigger and bigger as we watched it, as the planet came in close to proximity and was going overhead. That push out, like we were talking about the ketchup squirting out from the hamburger, that push cloud got bigger and more prominent, like a wave coming off the bottom of Uri. And Rebecca's looking up the old photograph of Uri.
It shouldn't be that hard to find, but it's like, dude,
I know I have it. A new copy, whichever would be faster. I can grab you a copy of it. But my main point is once you see the hand drawing that came out, God, I think I drew those in 2013, maybe 2014. Okay. And once you see the overall picture, if you'd like, I can grab it. Would you like me to grab it?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yes, just in case.
Okay, I will do that. I'll go to Facebook. Once you see this, when we saw it, when it was way back smaller years and years ago, And then you see a smaller drawing of it. It makes far more sense. Let me see. Where is Rebecca profile?
Where is
Okay, now I know exactly where that photo is, so it's easy to grab.
It's not one I use very
And-
often, but
Right.
oh, here
right.
it is. I got it. You're
Oh,
talking
okay.
about
I
the one
just
with
sent
the
it to you.
bubbly bottom.
Yeah, the bubbly bottom, and it says Yuri on
Uh-huh.
front of it, hand drawn.
Yeah.
Okay. Let
Okay.
me,
Let's do it.
I
I
sent
even
it
have
to
it
you
with
anyway.
with an example, which is perfect.
Yeah,
Bear
which
with
is better.
It
Yes, when you've
actually
got drawings with examples, it's better.
right. Yuri. Let's stick it in my Yuri file. There's the baby kitten. She's not a kitten. She's 18 months old, but you know what I mean.
Gosh, our cat has gotten so big. Like over the last week, I swear, I thought it was a different cat in the house all of a sudden.
You just reminded me I got to change the cat box.
Oh, that's always fun.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I need to do
I
mine
know.
too. Yay.
Yeah, I don't own a cat anymore, and yet I still get to pay for it and do all the work, and the laundry and the cooking and the dishwasher. And my kids did not do their chores today, and I'm irritated.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
They snuck past again because I was busy not telling them to do it. Yeah. When you got teenagers, man, they do not listen to the rules. They just go around and
Teenagers
go,
and
I
planets.
forgot. Yeah. I forgot
Oh, poor
my
Sam.
ass. It's okay. I do all the dishes, all the laundry, all the cooking, all the cleaning.
How did you end up in that?
I was going to say, he's
predicament?
outnumbered by 2 girls. That's what it sounds like to
Oh,
me.
it sounds like to me too. Man.
Yeah, I they still have soft skin and nice fingernails. I promise you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I have teenage girls.
Yeah, I've seen it. But yeah, we watched it pop up. It's like I could hear the bubbles.
It was like that
Right?
tonight. Uh-huh.
And I love time lapse footage of like, clouds like this. Then you can watch them like starting to fall down.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's
so
coming
cool.
into view. It's like they're being illuminated, and then I watched them go into illumination and out of illumination.
Cool.
Right, and they're there all the time until the sun sublimates, and then all of that gas giant gets heated up, and then you see the bubbling of the momentous clouds of the gases around gas giant Yuri. And that's why it looks so cool.
And you can
It's so
see
foreign.
it. It's like this blurred, like streaky blurred effect. It's so weird. Like it seems so close, but I'm just crazy.
Dry ice and
I hadn't seen anything like that till in person till tonight.
Cool.
It was pretty cool.
And it's, if it's normal clouds, it's like, it's more or less a sheet of clouds that are doing this, but these are, it's like an entire wall that is rounded, and it's endless. When you look up at it, it's just endless. As far as you can see, it's you can't tell me that these are skies that we've had in the past at all, ever.
Not normal.
I don't remember anything like tonight. I've lived here in Vegas my whole life. I've never seen a sky like that before.
No, I wish you could have gone live. I want to see your stuff now, Chris.
Right?
Yeah, you're gonna love it.
We just went to the store right at the right time when we came out. Sunset was starting to happen, so we drove up to that spot on the mountain where I usually go to. Because when it's a sky like that, you don't want power lines and buildings in the way. So it's nice to finally
That's the
have
one bad thing about my spot is I still have all that stuff, but I can't
know, I'm
complain
jealous.
too
Well,
much.
your spot's perfect, Tara. You've got that entire field. You got a few power poles, or not power poles, but
lights,
a
and
few
stuff,
trees
yeah.
and stuff in the way, but it's nothing that you can't look past.
I'm telling y'all, I moved here a few months before I found y'all. I lived in my last place almost 7 years, and if I still lived there, I may not have ever found you guys. I don't know.
Wow.
Like it's just another crazy thing.
Right? Oh, I was just looking at some of your pictures yesterday, Tara, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, she's been around now for over a year now, right?
It'll be 2 years in March.
Yeah,
so
that's what I meant. I was looking at that one picture of yours with that Saturn Jello moon. It's just the one.
I
It's
didn't
the
even
only
know
thing
what
in
I'd
the sky.
gotten.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
love
didn't
that
even know
photo
what
you
I'd
took.
gotten.
I know, right? That's so cool.
And y'all
And
were
it's
like,
one of the it's like one of the best pictures of it.
Yeah.
Just like that. So that's great.
Yeah, that was like a year ago in July, believe it or
Cool.
not. That was my first few months. And that was around the time where I was like, okay, this is real. I didn't come across a whole bunch of crazies. This is real.
Oh man. I know I didn't think anything like that until about, 3 or 4 months later when I found out everybody's got cats and I'm thinking, oh, crazy cat people. No, I'm just playing around.
No, that's funny though, true, because we're all people that would need the protection of cats.
Right? Now I have a cat, so there you go. I can't believe I have a cat in the house now. 2 cats.
They're energy healers.
Right? No, they're good. They're cool.
I got one sleeping next to me right now. I can see why the Egyptians worshipped them.
Right? For sure.
Or I don't know if worship's the right word, but held them in high regard.
Right? The more we get into all this stuff and all of the, ancient history, and the more we research it, it's evident now to me that we're so far behind than all these, civilizations from the past. I feel like we've declined a little bit in knowledge and what's going on.
It's like we traded one type of technology for another.
Right. Sure.
Yeah, we got good at making plastic.
Yeah, no kidding.
Plastic is the enemy. Like, duh.
Yeah, and as of 1973, when we started jamming petroleum and ammonia together, and we created synthetics, and they're talking about how microplastics are now in your everyday vegetables.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh sure.
So yeah, it's horrible. I don't, I could go on and on.
You can't get away from the pesticides either. Like, it's not you can just wash it off your fruits and vegetables. It's soaked through.
What's funny to me is if you go to the fruit section and they've got it's like fruit wash, in a spray bottle. Wash your fruits with this stuff, but it's full of chemicals. Like, I don't understand why this is even a product. And I mean, do they sell any of this stuff? Like, it makes no sense to me.
Right.
When you go to Wendy's or McDonald's and you order a salad, they have pulled that lettuce out of a 40-gallon barrel that is full of preservative chemicals that they throw all the cabbage and lettuce and stuff into when they make 40 gallons of salad at a time. And that will last a week. You know that because I have managed restaurants and that's what they do.
It's gross.
Wow.
And
isn't it like
everything you eat.
Aren't they using especially the bagged vegetables and lettuce and even meat too? They're using they're using more of especially the meat. They're mixing it all, more than one animal together, so you're getting bacteria from multiple sources, and it's that's supposed to be a problem. Same thing with the vegetables and stuff. So I honestly wish I had some land I could grow my own.
Time to grow your own
I
food.
can go hunt my own. Yes, I know. I'm right
And then
there.
you got to worry about the water. I'm a prime example of you have to worry about a rainstorm coming down and getting you from Fukushima. And, you know where to hide, man.
I know, right?
And we're screwed. We're already broken. We want ET to come around the sun on December the 19th and say, "Hey, everybody, you guys are going to have a new planet. Stick around." That's what we want.
Is this what you had earlier, Chris?
Yeah, it just gets better. It just gets better. You'll see in a second. I must have sent Rebecca 100 photos. I hope I didn't send you that many.
I see, and that's the thing. I've seen this guy right here. This I could find pictures that look just like this in my reel. Like, it's crazy.
That looks like it's
Okay, so that's northwest.
Moon.
Yeah, definitely. That's northwest.
Yeah,
That's more north.
And notice how the yellow moon is now literally coming right in our faces over the top of us right at sunset now. Where even a month ago it was going to the northeast, and now it's right up in our faces.
That's
and
east.
The illumination is bright blue, and then after that comes in Saru quickly as Saturn's yellow moon moves over the top of us really fast right at sunset. It's all changed. Look at the yellow.
That's south, more south, southwest.
And that would be Atu's moon in Uri.
Northwest.
And that is Saturn's yellow moon, and it's Saturn, and it's turning green. So you probably have some. That is Saru turning the green blue.
Yeah.
And you might have Nepesity dead center core.
Okay.
So I think I see the big 3 right there.
I see that back of
Nepesity is doing something weird too, because it's moved. Nepesity is the last planet in the line except for Metim. So Metim is actually following Nepesity. Nepesity is following Atu, which is following Uri, which is following Saru, but completely in a rotation that doesn't fit in your brain.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, the other arm of the rotation is Nibiru and his Saturn, which are completely on a separate arm of the rotating 2-armed octopus. It's weird. Boy, look at that.
Is that the tan asteroid causing that fire?
What? Where?
Oh no, just at the horizon, or maybe it was the sun a minute ago. But look, like I had some of that myself tonight.
Big orange,
right?
Big purple.
Yeah, there's a lot better pictures too that I didn't send them. I just picked a whole bunch really quick.
Yeah,
this
you have
was
lots
interesting
of
though.
going on here.
Mm-hmm. Like right here on the left.
Oh, that shadow. That
I don't know what was.
On.
Yes, that shadow was wild. I don't know if it was part of the long box cube or what was doing it, but it looked.
I would agree.
Rectangular to me for sure.
Yeah, that looks like the long box. That dark blue area there, and that straight line-ish weird stuff. This looks like Atu directly above you. See the purple?
That's south. That's southwest west.
Wow, yeah, that would be big purple. And it's weird how it's moving the opposite of what it was even 6 months ago.
Right.
It's so strange.
It's been wild to watch Isatum move from where it was just a year ago. It was right dead center in the west northwest. Now it's moved all the way north northwest or northeast. Oh,
right.
These photos were cool. Somebody posted these photos in Nibiru Followers Anonymous about a week ago, and there was no information. It came from another group, so I tracked down the woman who took the pictures.
Oh, I think I saw this.
And it's just, it's Metim. It's wild.
Yep, backlit crescent flare of Metim.
Yeah.
You can't make this stuff up. Look at that.
I tried to play it and had no soundtrack. Yeah. Did you have a soundtrack to this?
Yeah, it's the music that's playing now.
Okay, because I tried to play it today myself, and it would not play any music for me at all.
Did you play it from Facebook or YouTube? I might have to delete it.
Sure.
Right.
Wow.
So from the sun to the rainbow.
That's Metim.
Yes, Metim.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Is that the cube in front of it?
I don't know.
It could
you see
be.
what I'm seeing? What is that?
Yeah, those straight lines, it could be the cube right there in front of it.
Maybe it's a right spot for it.
And then we're apt to ask which
Right
cube.
there.
Man.
I didn't
that
see it.
backlit
I'm on a bigger
crescent flare does
screen.
it for
I
me.
didn't see. Yeah, that's
Yes.
crazy.
You know, I sent
And this is a
so I asked the
backlit
lady for
crescent
the
flare.
info, and
Cool.
yeah. So what was that, Sam?
I said that last picture was years ago, was a Saturn
Yeah.
creating a backlit crescent flare.
I
That
love
example
showing
was-
people that.
You're perfectly right, Christopher. You're exactly right. That is the
Cool.
best Matim shot we've had yet.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I tracked the lady down. I was like, can you send me some information? And she sent it really fast. And I told her I was going to use her photos in our group. And she's like, what kind of group do you
Great.
have? And I gave her the information, and I sent her the video last night.
You might have brought somebody new in the wing.
Hopefully, I haven't heard anything back, so we'll see what happens.
She's like,
That man was
she
totally out of his
shot,
mind.
huh?
No, I don't know about that, but I mean, you can't argue with the illustrations that Sam draws and what the photos are showing after the fact. It's just incredible.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Yeah,
right
this one's
there.
great too. Who sent that one? And was it Russ in California? Is he in California?
Yes,
Russ,
it's his
I think, is in
count. Yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
Russell
Russell's.
Neal. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's in Texas, isn't he? No, he's in California. Why was I thinking he was Texas?
Yep, and we've been watching the transition go and the transition go, and it's getting moving over and over, and it's going to the right. I wonder if it's going to cut into. We saw examples of it this week where it is cutting into the sun, and I wonder how far it's going to cut into the sun. If it's going to actually cover up the sun or what, which would make a really cool small planet illumination, because the sun would go around it. We'd see light still, but it would be almost, eclipsed.
Right.
We'll see if they hand us our brand new out of the blue eclipse we never saw before. Yeah, I still wonder if this is Matim. I can't absolutely prove it, but I believe this is Matim.
Cool.
That is cool.
Well, I mean, it matches your drawing.
Yeah.
Look at the little lines and
Uh-huh.
curves,
Yeah,
and
it
it
does.
does have that going for it.
That's an old
And this
one,
is
right?
really early. This is like 2013, 2012 when this photograph was captured. I have
think
this
it
copy.
is. That's cool.
Antarctica.
And this
Look
is
at that perfectly
this is
rounded.
the- I think
It's like that's
I
atmosphere.
think this is the planet that I first saw, was this one,
Wow.
which is the smallest of all of them, which is weird. But yeah, Matim, and that was 2015. Bright blue.
And I've got too many things that neon, that exact shade of neon blue. I have got so many things.
Now notice this blue does not have a dot in the center like
Right.
the blue asteroid.
Right.
There is a difference. There's two blue. Now the blue asteroid is more of a navy blue than this bright white blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't remember what this was involving Matim, but it's in there.
Wow.
I put it there for a reason. Is it Matim on top or something? I don't remember, guys.
On the bottom, it would be
Maybe it-
underneath. This
Yeah, maybe.
almost looks like Saru, but there's too many rings.
Wow.
So I'm
Right.
wondering
I
if
don't know. Maybe it's got the wrong spot. And what is that?
it could be Saru. It could be
This was
Saru.
Oh, okay.
this was last year, right? When Matim. No, it's not.
I don't know when.
I don't think it is. Is that from last year when it finally reappeared after a couple years? You guys said, right? You guys hadn't seen it for a while,
Yeah,
and then
I remember. Yeah, this is when Matim was just about to disappear. And that was 2014-ish. And the green area is Saru, and the other green area on the right-hand side is Yuri, in front of Nibiru. And that was right about the time we started losing track of Matim, way back when, 2013, 14, 15, and then she was gone. And then we didn't see her again until last year sometime. And we have not seen Matim at all. And then when Yuri got out of the way and we started seeing Saru, we noticed that Matim was Yuri and Saru coming back towards us. Because we believe Matim goes around Saru and then around Yuri and then up and around Saru and around back to Yuri. And that it has a completely different orbit model than any of the other planets. And it's also the smallest. It has mountain ranges and ice on it. And we've seen it up close years ago. And we lost a lot of those photos because, 15 computers in a row that we lost. And we saved some of the photographs, but literally yeah, that's okay. I've had them all night. Our most of our information goes only back to 2017, 2016. And we lost a lot of the early years.
What's he laughing about?
What?
I don't know.
What happened? I don't know.
Christopher has hiccups.
Oh.
And he walked away and he had a big hiccup he couldn't control. And that's what I was
Yeah. Well, that's embarrassing. Of course, it's going to happen when you're on live.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hang in there, Chris.
Well, I think the only thing we really have problem with is snoring when you're online.
Oh.
Like Thomas, who was one time.
That was
yeah,
but it was not. It was soft, It wasn't like
it was funny. It wasn't a bad thing. It was humorous.
Yeah. He didn't want to go. He wanted to stay with us.
So
and when you lay back and you put your phone on your chest,
I want more
that'll
people
happen.
to come on live with their sky. I know some people, unfortunately, depending on their side of the world, it might be dark for most of the show, if not all the show. But some people might even have stuff to show us at night. People that get the northern lights that are on, that are later. I don't know. Just
okay.
Well, like Jillian did last week.
Come on, like Matt's done it. Come on, people, come show your sky. You don't even have to show your face, like I did earlier.
Yeah.
You can just have your
You can
camera
leave a picture up like I have because I've got bad internet.
Yes.
And
and come show us your sky. I know it's a way to share your part of the world. It's a way to share and learn. It's a way.
It's a way to learn. It's a way to learn by doing.
Yeah.
And that's how everybody who became anybody in this field has actually filmed and then learned by actually filming and then asking questions. And then we gave them answers and then they continue to learn.
Yep. That's the thing. You can explain this to people all day long, and even people that are outside a lot, if they don't know what they're looking at and they don't take pictures of it, they don't review the pictures, they don't look at it days after weeks after weeks.
Right.
You're not going to see it. You have to.
And the monthly site drawings are important. It shows you size that you can automatically recognize the patterns because you've been exposed to the size of the planet. Because most people think when they think of the planet, they think like that little dot in the sky, Venus or Jupiter, that's currently visible in the eastern sky before sunrise. And they're huge people. They're sky pillars, and we spent years trying to force that down everybody's throat the hard way, going, they're sky pillars, people. They're not these little dots you're looking for. And then, then we had all the people, give me the coordinates in the sky. It's like, oh, Jesus, step out your door and look up, Jesus.
I wonder, I've been meaning to try to study more about the fact that, one of the things that stuck out to me a lot when I first found you guys and started trying to wrap my head around this was the idea that like 83 or 85% of solar systems are binary or trinary or more, and that a singular 83. Solar system is extremely rare. I'm like, I'd never even heard of what a binary. I'd never even heard that before in my life. I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know it was a thing. I was like, And then the fact that we're so
And that to me, that's
opposite.
just common knowledge, basic. Like the term sublimation or perihelium, and this is that world that I live in that you guys have not been exposed to.
Right.
And there's people out there that don't even know what a coronal hole is.
Right.
It's like, okay, yeah, there's a curve, there's a learning curve. Yeah, you kind of, and
There's a
then you
lot
just
of
dive
science
into
to
it.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
you don't think about.
learn.
I didn't realize all the things involving how we see out our out view because we're looking through atmosphere and all of this, and it all adds up
Yeah,
to make a
a
difference, right?
conal 37% graduated cone that we look up and out in, and that
Yeah.
I think that has a lot to do with the size of the planets too. I think they're partially magnified. I have to believe that because there's just no way that these planets could be that close to each other by what we outview. There's just no way. And
It's just I think it's just that they're so big compared to us that's how they look. I think that
yeah, they
you're
look
probably right. They can't be as close together as they seem to us.
What's
But
the difference between filming with a cell phone in your hand or setting it down on the ground and then trying to film that same person walking up to the camera? The whole angle, that
everything,
person becomes elongated
perspective,
and a giant in
perspective is
perspective.
everything.
Whereas if you held it in your hand, the person walking up to you would appear mostly normal. But if you
Right.
put it on the ground, it would be a giant walking up to the cell phone.
Yep.
And I think that's that graduated weird angle that we're looking at.
That makes
From
sense.
little old us down here on the planet. If we were in space, it would look different. And we've
Yeah.
seen that, from some of the releases from the ISS, where the planets actually look smaller than what we currently expected.
Mhm.
So that's proof of that.
But I think it's
Where you're
it's crazy to me that we're so opposite. Like I know you've said that, and that's one thing that sticks out to me. I firmly believe it that we're polar opposites, and that's how our connection works, the electromagnetism, and what keeps us
it has to be
connected.
in order to stay joined without smashing into each other.
Uh-huh.
And we wouldn't be 4.6 billion years old if we'd have smashed into each other dozens of times. Then
Right.
it wouldn't be a stable solar system.
A stable
And we have to
system.
have a stable solar system. Right. And so they we don't rob them, they don't rob us. We're the smaller of the rotating two sets that are going through space following. And a lot of people forget about Hercubus is the electron cluster that holds the two stars. And that thing is so massive, there's no way for us to even get a photograph of it because you'd have to go from one end of the sky to the other by outview. And it's brown, and so it's dark space to us. And that's all that
And,
dark star crazy crap they don't even understand. And
Is there documentation? There
what
is
it is
documentation
it's
that's
actually
been released about the other planets also having polar shifts. Like, why would our whole system be having polar shifts with no external force? Duh. Like,
yeah, all the axes on all the normal planets have tipped, and that happened in 2011. And
like,
we talk about global warming. What heats up a solar system? An extra star. That's the only thing that's going to heat up a solar system. And we know that all the planets are tipped. We know that all the normal planets in our solar system are heating up. It's not climate change due to car exhaust and airport fumes. Hello, people. We're nowhere near that in our readings. They don't show. We're not like God. You should have seen the pollution in the 70s in New York City. You couldn't even see across town. You couldn't see the top of the World Trade Center because it was buried in pollution.
Wow.
And Chicago, Philadelphia, Los Angeles, they were all so smog filled that you'd look across Los Angeles and you'd see brown mud in the sky. So that should have been a turning point. But now we have clearer skies, and yet they're going, oh, climate change from car exhaust. Like no, climate change from an extra star, people.
Right.
And they sold us down the river hook, line, and sinker on that one a decade ago, so that when all of a sudden it got hot this year, Everyone, oh, climate change. No wonder it's hot.
Right.
Buy another air conditioner, rather than, oh shit, we're in
Right.
trouble.
And they could be. We know they're doing. I don't want to call it weather modification, but we know that there's programs and stuff like this, but there's not enough. They couldn't possibly affect the entire planet like that. It's just not possible.
Well,
and that's what I'm like.
They did the sea trails
Right.
in G7 countries to limit the speed of extrasolar frying. And you'll notice in the non-G7 countries how they've had more extreme flooding and more extreme drought conditions, and people have lost their farms and like all of the crops and pretty much.
Yeah.
Look at the Amazon, people. They didn't do a bunch of sea spraying over the Amazon, and look what it's dried out, and it is already affecting the oxygen level on the planet. How are they going to explain that? Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble now. And I try to kid glove it. I try to be as kind and nice and polite to people about this and not try to freak them out, but we are in trouble. If the Amazon is in drought, which produces 80% of our oxygen on this planet, and all the tree loss. Now, a couple of years ago, we lost the Mississippi, the Yangtze, the Danube, the rivers in China and everything were drought. And then next couple of years, we flood our asses off. People, we're in trouble. There's climate catastrophe crazy going on, and it's just only going to get worse. And next year, we're going to be way hotter than we were this year. And there's going to be more storms, more floods, more hurricanes, more people losing their lives. So we have to get ready. We have to prepare. We have to think and not worry about what mascara I'm going to buy this week or what handbag that costs $3,000 I want or what car to buy because it's got, do I buy the blue one or the red one or people, like electric cars, and none of this shit's going to be around if we don't do something quick.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But then I don't, let's hope and pray that and I've always told me, well, there's no ET mothership going to come and save us. I've said that for years. Let's just hope that maybe there is one. I know one's here. I don't know if it's coming to save us or not. And 3I Atlas is too damn big to be a comet. It's bigger than a mothership. This thing is massive. And it does not fit any comet or asteroid criteria whatsoever. Asteroids and comets do not change course 47 times. They do not have lights on inside of geometric shapes.
One smart comet.
They don't put out pure nickel.
Right.
I mean, it's just crazy.
It's only
to me
created
how
in
interstellar objects have been a thing.
Yep.
Just in the last.
Oh, and there's going to be way more. Well, that's because they can finally see them now. They finally got autonomous computers looking for the smaller stuff. They're blissfully ignoring the bigger stuff. But they got computers finding them for people now, and that's why we're finding what we find.
Yeah.
Gone are the days of the little old guy sitting up in a tower by himself, looking, in a big telescope at night. They don't do it that way anymore.
Right.
They have computers.
Yeah, I wish we had access
record it,
to things that we're supposed to.
and then they look it up.
So that we can see all this stuff for real.
Yeah, for real. And they don't even
And remember,
all of the
the
telescopes. Right.
All the colleges own everything, and the government, and they're all controlled, and there's no guy just randomly looking up there. They're on set approved programs for a very short period of time. They record it, they get off of it, and then the next guy comes in and does his work, and they get to record their information and work off of that, rather than some guy going, oh, look what I discovered. And there are a few amateurs out there that actually do some great jobs. I mean, it's like Levy Shoemaker 9. I mean, you can still see the crash points on the side of the planet, where all of those particles or the chunks hit one after another in a straight line. Very awesome.
What year was that? That was the late 90s, right?
Yeah, those days are gone.
Yeah. That was
It's all owned
incredible.
by big government, and they're all controlled. And literally, 2010 is when all of the, my friends. I had friends that actually worked at observatories, and they emailed me and said, "We can't talk to you anymore." And that was, and
Really?
then they shut down. Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend on the East Coast that was in a college. It might even have been MIT. I don't know. He didn't tell me exactly where, but they were in a college observatory, and we were friends, and we talked. And then after a period of time, he emailed me and said, "I can't talk to you anymore."
That's all he said?
Yeah, at the long end of the conversation. Yeah, and I had friends in Berlin at the Polytechnic, and I still have a couple in Europe, but and they won't go public. They want to keep their job, and so
Sure.
I don't have secret information. I just have an occasional, piece of cheese on a rat trap. But people don't like risking their job over this shit, and I don't blame them.
Still got to live in
I
this
don't
world.
blame them.
Like, yeah,
Yeah, but the question is, what are we going to live into?
right.
And that's what I'm trying to stay on top of this. I want to be informed, and you're exactly right, Chris. It gives you a headache.
Yeah.
I've got one
Oh,
right
sure.
now.
Man.
My frontal lobe is going ow, 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 ow.
I was going to ask that. Does
Yeah.
everybody get the headaches right here? Is that common for everybody? That's where it's just like,
That's the worst.
I've had one right between my third eye. Has been aching for about a week now.
Oh man, I don't know. It started for me like right behind my eye, and then it just travels right into the, occipital part of your, the back of your head, and once it's back here, I can't function.
Then you got to go to the dark room.
Yeah, nothing helps. I mean, by that, if I don't, I don't get headaches all the time, but when I do, they're bad. Not good. Not
Or
fun.
you don't notice them at all. You go, oh, I have a headache, like the small one compared to a Whopper. Yeah. I went through many years of Whopper.
I thought this morning, it'll go away. So I just tried to, sit and put a smile on my face, and that was dumb. I should have took some Tylenol, but it just went from bad to worse really quick, and I'm just glad it's gone.
I wake up with them. I hate it. I know when I wake up with one and it's mild, and I'm like, and by the end of the day, it's
right.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. And I never had regular headaches. I mean, I would get sinus headaches.
Right.
Not like this.
Yeah, there's a big difference between a sinus or cluster headache to a migraine, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow, so have you got anything else for us there, Rebecca, or do we wind her up?
That's pretty much it. I mean,
Okay.
I can.
Well, we're coming up at 6 hours 26. Going to be 6 hours 30 minutes by the time we go. That's
good show.
Amount of time.
It is.
Yeah.
So,
cool.
And
again, that 3-eye atlas is
because I think we were going to wind it down, and then you popped up,
and then Chris got here.
Yeah, I just wanted to at least say goodbye to you guys.
Right.
When I left, Tara was outside, so I didn't want to disrupt the conversation. So
we should try to talk Jesus.
Come back.
A great show.
What's Sam?
We should have tried to talk to Jesus to get his dad on for 5 minutes.
Oh,
he speaks
man.
only. I think he speaks mostly Spanish, but
I think so.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's great that he got to visit and everything. So I think he flew in. So awesome.
Right.
And then maybe he'll be listening now, and he'll actually film his father for us to see him, if he so chooses, or maybe he wants anonymity, which would be okay too. If he wants no record, which I wouldn't blame him either in our current environment. So everybody, we will see you next week, I guess, next Saturday for show 139. Yeah, I'm officially in the nut job dinghy department by now. So.
Punch drunk.
Yeah, you had me looking for a minute.
Yeah, punch drunk. Yeah, definitely. Well, I'd love to see his father, but yet at the same time, maybe he doesn't want to be on film, which would be okay. And Christopher, we need to get his dad on too.
I know. I'll talk to him this week, see what he says. I feel like I don't. He's not telling me like this isn't possible. He hasn't like said anything like discouraging like that. But I feel like he knows once he tells me that he agrees with me that's like there's no turning back after that. I feel like he doesn't want change. He's got his own thing going. My dad lives across the country, and he's got his own family to deal with, and I just feel like he doesn't want to. He's set in his way. He doesn't want to.
I doesn't want to hear about it either.
Right.
So,
All you can do is just mention to him that we were talking about him again, and we send our regards. And if he'd like to be a momentary guest, he can come join us and whatever.
Right.
And we'll leave it at that.
He's like Sharon. He's a good teacher, and he's full of information. So, it's always nice to like add our information with a different perspective from somebody else and have that kind of juxtaposition going on.
Just make sure you send him a copy of the dual Texas Cube capture, the one in 2015, and then your capture. Make sure he gets a copy of those two.
Oh, I've sent him those.
Yeah.
And I've sent him like pictures of the skull asteroid, and you can't argue with those photos. So
yeah, you can't.
Not at all.
So cool. Well, I guess we'll see you everybody next week, and we're coming up on 7 seconds till we hit 6 hours 30 minutes, and we're glad you were here, and thank you for tolerating us for this long. And if you manage to get to the end, you rock, and we'll see you next week.
Great.
Sweet.
Thanks,
Party,
guys.
party next week.
I know. I can't wait. It's going to be fun, y'all.
Okay.
So, all right. Well,
good night, Tara. Good night, Rebecca, Sam, and everybody in the chat. We'll see you next weekend.
Bye, Rebecca.
Good night, Tara. And I was going to tell everybody in the chat, good night. I see Matt is here. Good night, Matt. And Jason, Indica Land. Michelle is still here. Robbie,
you can't leave, can you?
I know. Esri Colette. I
All right, bye, guys.
All
right.
Bye, Sam. I gotta tell everybody goodbye. So, and Carol Ann, she's here. Yes, hot water, cold pack. I agree. Michelle, good night, Michelle. I think that's most of the people. David, maybe he's still here. Maybe, probably, but I think that's the main people that I see in the chat. So anyway, that was all I was hanging out for, was to say goodbye and remind everybody. I think everybody knows next Saturday we're having a big party show to announce a new co-host. I'm not giving any secrets on who it is yet, but that's going to happen. So that's going to be fun. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hit the button and go check on little Mittens and play with her. I notice when I'm on, like when I'm doing this, she gets lonely. Like I'm her buddy. She's my buddy, but I'm her buddy too. So she's ready to like hang out with me. So I'm going to go hang out with my cat. So anyway, good night, everybody. Thank you very much. Y'all stay safe and enjoy the rest of your evening. And we'll be back next Saturday. So y'all take care and we'll see you soon. Bye.